I forgot to put a fucking description on the YouTube video. I forgot the description. It's just empty. It's fully just no description was added to this video. Sunyon rings. I need to fix it up. Fuck. Wait, at Grok, can you write me a description for this YouTube video with hacking noises and Fulham beating One Pixel's hardcore world record? Are you sure? Are you really sure? Am I crazy? Does my shit look blurry today? I swear. Is my... Hold on. Come here. Wait, that's not even joking. That's better, right? You're not even, that's actually, it actually is better. That's okay. That's a bit weird. All right. Help me write a description. Right. You know what we're going to do? youtube.com/MaxGGs. And we steal MaxGG's mid-offs video. Fuck me, he actually uploads a decent amount, man. I'm such a whopper. Wait! Was? TJ Dings? What? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that. WTJ, I guess. WMax. Thank you at Hacks for carrying me through this challenge. Sob. I need sob emoji. Sob emoji. Loudly crying faced emoji meaning copy and paste. Thank you. Thank you, random website. Stealing my goddamn chatters. Hey, WMax though. I actually fuck with Max. I actually fuck with Max heavy, bro. Max is actually the GOAT. No cap, no kiz. Second channel, at full spam. Why did the at not work? Hello? Why none of my ats working? Okay, let me just save it for now and then I'll try again. At full spam. At Fulham VODs. Edited by at Mavericks. Okay, at least there is a description now. I'll worry about the rest of it later. Max GG's is very funny. I sadly must admit, it's a sad day. Oh, there's no alerts on this screen. I was doing some recording yesterday. Sorry, you're all back. Come back. Someone say something. So now I know that the chat box works again. Okay, there we go. Thanks, Steve. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry, I kind of yeah, I removed you all because I was recording a video yesterday. Oh, you video. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited to see the new video. Oh, who's excited? Ooh, me. Ooh. Let me say thank you to the stream streakers. Aspen with the 105, Matuka with the 3, Layla with the 155, Kiki with the 5, Nico with the 15, Still Here though with the 65, and Sicka Morality with the full name 365 stream streak. Full name for the full year. Thank you. Lions, thank you for the 40 as well. When is Feinberg Loki game? Google exists. Twitter is free. Discord is open. Next weekend. It's going to be next weekend. Unfortunately, Loki is very busy today, given the fact that it is Mother's Day in America, I think. Yeah, you know what? I regret saying that, Definition Saurus. Yeah, you're right. Twitter is free, and it shouldn't be. And it should be $30 million so that no one can use it. Is that real NHB? You didn't used to be NHB MC. Right? You used to be like NHB with 2 underscores. Did you change your name? 3 underscores. I'm saying, like. And first time chat message. You're actually a hater. You're actually fully a hater. I don't fuck with you, NHB. I don't fuck with you anymore. What do you mean first time chat message in season 10? I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Congrats on the win yesterday, goat. I thought Raul was going to keep moving Yo Bastion, bro. Didn't happen to be the case. I actually did record a very cool video yesterday. You guys are finally going to find... Okay, all right. I don't mind leaking this. Very soon, you guys are going to find out my gridlock duo. Very soon, the video will be out in 3 months. All right, fucking gonna lose my mind, bro. I'm gonna lose my whole head. Now I'm teaming up with Super Grok. Actually, that would low-key be a tough username. Should I change my alt from Lewis Fulham to Super Grok? Is that available? NameMC.com. Super Grok. Oh, it's unavailable. Fuck. Bro, oh my god. Bro, if it was available, that would have been tough. Wait. That's quite funny. Their Instagram redirect, their Twitter redirects to x.com/supergrok, which is just the Grok Twitter page. Like, I mean, I think everyone's gonna fuck with the new video. It's just full slop and hack slop. Like, no one's gonna be sad about it. It's not gonna bang. It's not gonna go viral. But like, it's just chill. It's just a chill, calm video. You know what I mean? Sorry, everyone. Sorry. Give me a second. Give me a minute. Hold on. 40 times 60 is 2,400. There you go. Everyone breathe. The timer's there. There you go. Isn't it delayed by now? Is it? What, we decided rather than shifting it forward an hour, we delayed it an hour? No, that would be stupid, right? We wouldn't do that, right? Honestly, just fucking kill me, man. Just fucking kill me, man. Maverick uploaded a 1-hour video. Did Maverick already pump out a fucking... No way Maverick already pumped out a fucking, like, highlights of day one. Oh my god, yeah, he did. Yeah, he's tough, man. Mavericks is the GOAT. Mavericks is the fucking GOAT, man. Ungo live. I'm on God. I'm gonna ungo live, bro. I'm missing watching the football for this shit. Oh, this is a banger. I haven't heard this one in ages. W Ariana Grande. Watch Party the Football. I need Everton not to shit their pants in stoppage time, please. Are you an Everton fan? Fucking rare. Or are you a Brighton fan because you hate Palace? Or are you... Yes, it's pushed because there's no Loki Feinberg match. I've never seen another Everton. We've got 2 Everton fans in chat. No one call Alex Schmalix. I can't have 3 Everton fans in chat at one time. Can I get Fulham analysis on my DMs to find shit? Yes. Yeah, that'd be fun as fuck. You know how the I can't remember what the Reddit's called, but there was a subreddit that's like analyzing Tinder messages with like chess notation, which I think is really funny. I'm a chungus. It's okay, Sonia. You're not a chungus. I said that I'd send you the script first thing before playoffs tomorrow, and I sent it to you after playoffs. But hey, it's done at least. Please sub Beto off now. Please. Can we get Beto gone? Because I really need... I'd love to see a little Tierno Barry goal. That'd be really nice. Is he even on the bench? Yeah, he is. Are we starting 11 a.m. or 12 p.m.? You're welcome. Those who know about EFC Evie, the only good Everton fan I've ever seen, Loki. Evie's my friend, if you don't know that, by the way. What? All right. Yeah, my fault, man. Yeah, okay. You have an hour and a half, Sonia. You can lock in. You can lock in for an hour and a half, bro. And then you have 3 hours of playoffs. Fulham, I got called a good boy without asking for it. Is that a win? Fulham analysis needed. Yeah, I reckon that's a win. Yeah, W. W. Yeah, good shit. Yeah, cool. Hey, good for you, man. Hell yeah. Why not? What? You know what? Fucking why not, man? Go crazy. Yeah. Good for you. This is a banger as well. You know what? Ariana Grande's got some bangers. I thought the emote was just anal. GG. Well, I'm live, and I've got I'm live an hour earlier than I wanted to be. I thought, oh yeah, I'll go live like an hour before playoff starts. I'll build up the hype, drum it up, see what's going on. But no, I'm just gonna fucking sit here and look like a fat fucking chud all day, doing nothing, twiddling my bloody thumbs. Let's queue up. Yeah, let's not. Let's not. How about that? Yeah, let's not. Can we react to OG playoffs clips? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, we can do that maybe. We can, no, I'm not 100% right now, but yeah, like probably 10, 15 minutes we can. I need history lesson. I'm new gen. Fairs. You know what I mean? Fairs. Should I make a clip? Sonya? Bro, someone has to lock Sonya in. Not like literally. That wouldn't be very nice. Sonyan ring, bro. Sonyan ring. Oh! Fiona Barry on. Come on, Barry. Go on the Barry. Hashtag need this, bro. In fairness, I don't think Fulham Funny exists yet. It does. There's just not very much content, sadly. R.I.P. Fulham Funny, bro. Alright. They fucking died. Fulham Funny died because I'm not funny. It's a pass. It was crazy when he stopped being funny for 9 months. Thanks. Fulham is funny because his chat is funny. Fucking ball right, Karen. Your ass can't be talking. Isn't the playoffs delayed by 1 more hour? Was that good? Was that good angles? I didn't look at the OBS. Was that good? Don't say it was the other way. I actually would have freaked the fuck out. Like, I was just like looking like this, like. It's hard because it flips. So I know that it's to my right, but I have to look left. Like Silver and Rain kissing. R.I.P. Rain X, bro. You look like the thinking monkey from the Gibraltar meme. That's oh no, it's not considering. We have that as an emote, I think, somewhere. Deep in the depths. Playoffs show match between you and Nerdine is leaked. There's no show match because we're starting an hour later. So unfortunately, there's no show match. I low-key would be I'd win. Nadine Yamal. Yeah. Is it starting an hour later because Fine Loki has moved to next weekend? Or yes. Maybe I need to pin a message. Playoffs is starting 1 hour later because Fine versus Loki got rescheduled for next week. End. There we go. Gonna pin that message. Mod hate. Are we starting an hour earlier on Saturday? Oh, I'm gonna lose my whole head. Oh, why the fuck? Bro, I just have an hour more work. Why would we schedule it to be because I've gone live thinking it's now, and it's not even now. So I'm still here for an hour. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. Demand overtime payment. Yeah, I expect 1.5 times pay, Oliver. Guys, what's 1.5 times 0? I actually hate you all. You're actually so dumb. Happy Mother's Day to Feinberg. True. He is mother. See, I just want you to know that you are really special. Oh, Jean-Philippe Mateta goal. Sorry to the 2 Everton fans in chat. That's the 2. Sorry. Never know, I might get VAR'd or something. To know that you... It's fine, I'm supporting Theodo Barry and Theodo Barry only. Can you put up an overlay for the... Is that the Happy Gas from the Cool Shirts merch? It is, yeah. I could put an overlay for the football, but like I'm not sure that's entertaining. So is Loki aware that it's Mother's Day for everyone? Well, first and foremost, it's not. And second most, he was scheduled to play yesterday. He fully made us all aware that he wasn't able to play today. It is not his fault. I want to hear nothing bad about Loki for this. Yeah, NTM on the key, bro. Like, we ask for scheduling a week in advance. It is my job to put the schedules into a certain order to match up the matches with everyone's availability. I put Feinberg Loki on the first day because Loki was not available on the second day. It's Mother's Day. Fair enough. However, when Fine was, went to the ER yesterday, he couldn't play. Very valid reason. Now they can't play today because Loki's busy. Very valid reason. So they're playing next Saturday. W Moms, W Speed, W Organization, W Oliver. We made the right mod famous. Yeah, neither of them deserve any blame. Both of them spoke to us with good amount of like as much heads up as they could have done. They did as much, very easy to converse with, very easy rescheduling. Everything was fine. No one deserves any blame because nothing went wrong. Everything is fine. Instead of hating them, let's hate. Okay, all right, chill. All right. I blame Poundy. Good answer. Great answer. Great answer. Oh yeah, it would be more interesting for me to look on here, right? Can I do this? Wait, hold on. Maybe low key for genius? Bro, scroll down. How do you scroll with this? Bro. No, oh, for fuck's sake. I need to make it bigger. Oh, only for genius. I hate that it's in light mode, but wait, this is Fulham Sports Network, bro. It's actually Fulham Sports Network. There we go. Oh, this is actually banger. This is actually banger. Fulham Sports Network, bro. It's Fulham Sports Network. Keeping an eye on all the games. Right now, it's this would be fun if it was baseball. Oh, I'm gonna watch the. Unfortunately, Mid-Offs Live is the same day as the Champions League final. I understand that MCSR and football is not a very big overlap, but fortunately, Mid-Offs finishes like 30 minutes before the final kicks off, and what I am doing is finishing Mid-Offs, running to a bar. Not even running. I'm going to get an Uber from the venue to a bar. I've already booked the table. I'm ready. High definition screen and that. Everything is fine. Yeah, I've already opened Ninja Brain Bot, bro. We are making it to the pub for after mid-offs. He Ubers to a bar instead of paying his editors. Hey, Sonia, you are watching stream rather than editing. Oh. Pre-gaming at mid-offs? No. I would never do that. What are you talking about? What are you fucking, no. Hello? No. I'm editing and I'm not editing your video. Who are you editing for? I'm gonna slime them out, bro. Like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I'm gonna be next to you. Ooh. Mid-off starts at like 10 a.m., bro. But it's 6 hours. Wait. This starts at 10 a.m. Hold on. TwitchCon schedule. Excuse me. Mid-offs. 11:30 to 5:30. Yeah. So it finishes at 5:30, and then my ass is skadiddly-daddly-daddling out of there because the match kicks off at 6 local time. GG. When is Curryway's speedrun? I will be awake. I will not be hungover. I will probably be hungover, but I will be there. Yes, there is a small chance that I will be hungover, but I will be there, okay? It is 10:30 a.m. Drunk Fulham on... I could just stay drunk. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Why didn't I think of that one earlier? Just get more drunk. Ah. Can I steal your wallet at TwitchCon? It has 5 Great British pounds in it. If you're that down bad, yeah, go for it, man. Fucking hell. It does also have like all of my important cards in there, so please don't. I'd rather you didn't, but you know. Like, if you need something that's tangible, if you're gonna nick my wallet, at least give me back the cards. Like, take the cash. Go for it, man. But don't, like, it's just gonna be annoying because I have to reorder them all and cancel them all and, like, reorder my ID. And, like, it's a lose-lose for everyone, man. If you're gonna nick my wallet, like, we'll do it. I'll just take the cash. Yeah, okay, respect. See, you're a respectable thief. I like that. That Red Bull in the background looking at me. If I went to TwitchCon, I'd make you pay for a suitcase full of dip. Ooh. Fuck. I can't lift all this shit. Ooh. Tipping Sonya exclusively in energy drinks from now on. Yeah, I've got a good amount of Ready Bs. Hashtag gifted. Thank you, Ready B. Thank you, Red Bull. Hashtag gifted. Can you become a Red Bull athlete for darts? Hmm. Interesting. I need to hit up Red Bull again. Jackson, save me. Jackson, save me. Save me, Jackson. Can you play darts for an hour? It would not be fun. It would not be fun for anyone involved. It would not be fun for anyone involved. It's a Fulham doing things he likes stream. Watching the Watching the football and playing darts. Wait, who do you support? Hmm. He supports Feinberg. We all support Feinberg, bro. Oh, hell yes. Was that a Beavertown glass? It is indeed. It is indeed a Beavertown glass. No, Curryway supports Forest. Kind of. Like, not really, but like a bit. If you supported Fine, you'd be with him when delivering your bet. My baby? Whoa. All right, let's roll it back a little bit. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Barry is standing in an offside position. GG. We are winning the double. Come on, you Gunners. Look, man. Forest goal. That's an 88th minute equaliser for Elliot Anderson against his former club. It's a big goal for Forest. Scuppering Newcastle's European chances for the next season. Forest guaranteeing their survival with this win, I think. Is that true? No, not technically. But, like, pretty much guaranteeing their survival with a point here. Yeah, but if Newcastle had the win, they would have been 48 points, which allows them to still make, like, Conference League if they win their next two matches. Fulham are Cov staying up next season. I personally hate Coventry. Only because I was going through a really bad time in my life, right? Big depressive phase. And I thought, you know what? We were in the championship. We were winning the championship. And I was like, yeah, okay, well, we're winning the championship. You know what? I'm going to treat myself. I'm going to go watch Fulham. I'm going to go watch Fulham Cov. Because it was on at the end of the week. I was like, yeah, I'm going to go watch Fulham Cov. Back in where I used to sit for my season ticket. I'm going to get a ticket. I'm going to go. I'm going to have a beer. I'm going to go on my own. I don't even need anyone else. I'm just going to go on my own. We lose 3-0. I have 2 pints and it was a shit day. And it started raining on the way home. Like, fuck off, man. So I don't like Cov. No actual malice or hatred. There was just that one moment in my life where I went, that's jarring. If it's any help, I was in the away end that game. Sick, man. No, yeah, right, okay. Commentary's also just like a bit of a shithole. So there is that. And yeah, I just missed. GG. 5 added minutes. Actually, I also don't really want to see Millwall in the Prem. Would you rather West Ham win or lose? Right. I'm going to be so deadly honest with you. I don't care if Arsenal win the Prem. Their fans are not that insufferable. I know one insufferable Arsenal fan. I also, unfortunately, know my girlfriend, who is an Arsenal fan. And you have to understand, in this world, happy wife, happy life. Okay? So, I am henceforth partially an Arsenal fan for the rest of the season. Because if Lauren is happy because they win the Prem, I am going to have a very enjoyable summer. If they come second and Spurs don't go down, I'm going to have a miserable summer. So, it's not like I'm actively rooting for them, but please let it be known, I am biased in this story, okay? I would rather not have a miserable summer, you know? What's the correlation with Spurs going down? Well, Arsenal and Spurs are big rivals. Lauren said she'd rather win the Prem than Spurs go down, but she said it was close. So, yeah. Yeah, they're very fierce rivals. When the rain is pouring down. Come on, Theodore Barry. Go on, Theodore Barry. Go on, the Barry. I need a goal here. Will the final of playoffs also be today? No, that is next weekend. Is anything going to happen in the last few minutes, or are we going to get draw, draw, draw? Inhuman Fine winning today. Are we sure Fine's going to win today? Considering. Vermilion! Thank you for the resub. Welcome back. To be fair, it still says on the site today. Oh, okay. That's annoying. He's still not perfect, but he's out of the ER. So, like, that's good. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't really care about the Arsenal fans, really. Yeah. Like, YBs, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Happy playoffs day 2. Happy playoffs day 2. Is it public why the game is delayed between Fine and Loki? Well, Fine spoke about it in his Discord yesterday. So, yeah, relatively public. He was at the ER yesterday. It was nothing super serious. He's already back home. He's feeling much better than he was this morning. Due to other scheduling and various other reasons, Loki and I are tentatively going to play next weekend on Saturday before the rest of the quarterfinals. There you go. That's the announcement. There you go. Would you rather Fulham win the Prem or you win playoffs? Same probability. Bro. Insane probability, dickhead. I'd rather Fulham with the Prem. Like, I would. I would much rather Fulham with the Prem. What if I won the Prem and Fulham won playoffs? Wade. Kashmir, pinned message, blood clot. What's your analysis on the Europa League final? Villa are going to do it, man. Villa have to be so grateful for Fulham as a concept, as a club, because we kept them down in the Championship for a season to rebuild when we beat them in the playoffs final, and then ever since then they've been really good. I mean, we beat them in the playoff final, and because of that, they stayed down for a season, had a full rebuild, won the Championship, and then have never gone down since. We went down the season after, then went back up, then went back down, then went back up. Villa draw. I have a banger clip. Let's have a look.
But the lava pool is fully gone. Oh my god, the lava's here. One lava needed to complete this portal, but we didn't grab
Bro,
it.
it's so rage bait. That ghost bucket. That ghost bucket made me so sad.
Oh my god. That was painful.
I can't believe Automat actually shaved, by the way. I fully can't believe Automat fucking went full bald. Ugh. Yeah, I'm in my R&B era now. So, wouldn't you also go bald for 1K subs? Are you on fucking crack? Do you do crack? Do you smoke crack? For 1,000 subscribers on Twitch? Are you on crack? There is not a single... I won't shave a hair off my fucking body for 1,000 subs. You understand how easy it is, first and foremost, to refund subs. Secondly, to fucking spoof your location to pay far less for subs. Thirdly, how much I care about my hair. I genuinely think I would need high 5 figures to shave my head. Like, that's on God. That's on God, I think, like... Okay, yeah, that was a little bit excessive, Kashmir. I think I would shave a hair and multiple for... You could get on finasteride and be back in 6 months. Yeah, I wouldn't show my face for 6 months. That's a bit of a problem, I reckon. Migrating to fine. On a 27-minute average time. Everybody's getting to gold, and I'm still stuck in iron. I miss the stupid parody era, bro. I miss the stupid parody era. This is why 21 Mustard is the GOAT for bringing it back. Truth bomb. Truth bomb. Good morning, Macam. No. Matches fixture on the website. Yeah, Redline's the GOAT, bro. Prediction for Arsenal today? Bro. It's either going to be 1-0 or 1-all. It's going to be 1-0 Arsenal or 1-all. And, like, Mavropanos scores in, like, the 88th or some bollocks. I can almost pinpoint the exact line in my head where it's going to be like Arsenal are winning inside 10 minutes. And then in the 88th minute they draw. Bro, I actually don't know if I don't know if my brain can handle all of the chatters asking for the people won't know how to read. It's okay. I believe so, Pig Sheffer, which makes me really sad because that means that I went live an hour early today and it's not even like I get an hour off next week. Oh yeah, I have to join that. I think I have 100 servers. I don't have 100 servers. Yeah, only mentions can be too loud otherwise. Beto bonus points. I don't have Beto. Who do I have? Ah, Pashol. I fucking... Hey, the vid's doing well. Nice. I'm happy with that. I needed Everton to win for 300 quid. Cinnamon roll, bro. Sunyon rings. I bet on them every week because sadly I support them. Ah, we found the 4th Everton fan in chat. No way. I didn't know there were so many of you. Is that up the fucking toffees? There's 5. There's 5 Everton fans. We're gonna have to make a Fulham Lewis Fulham Everton fan club soon. Oh my god! Oh yeah, no, still 5, still 5. I was. What are your thoughts on Freiburg? I mean, yeah, fairs. I have no preference as to European teams, really. If you're a European team, I don't have a preference to anyone. I just like cool jerseys. Henceforth, I'm wearing the Ajax 96 away kit right now. Low-key tough. Low-key tough. I like the kit because it looks nice. That's what I do with a lot of European teams because I have no real preference. But it also means when I go out to bars to watch Bayern Munich versus PSG, I get to pick between, ooh, do I wear my Bayern Munich shirt today or do I wear my PSG shirt today? Unfortunately, I wore my Bayern shirt and they did not win. And I got laughed at by a French guy in the bar. It was a fucking French guy in a gilet. And he definitely just came from fucking, oh, look at me. I earn £190,000 a year at my finance job. And he went, ha ha ha. He went, ha ha ha, at me when PSG won. I'm like, I don't really support them. First time chat message, when does it start? It's here, it's in the corner, man! It's on the screen! Eyeballs! Reading is hard, man. You type the message in the chat before you look at the bloody screen. It is a tune, Max. I'm in my chill era at the moment. And yeah, I saw your message. I fucks with AC Milan. I fucks with your new YouTube video, by the way, as well. W Max GG's. I kind of low-key stole your title for my new video, by the way. Bang! Good shit, Max. I don't know if Twitch thumbnails are the same for everyone, but it's crazy for me right now. Thanks, Becky. yeah, no, fair enough, man. That's the... That was the thumbnail I clicked on as well. This was my reaction to us starting 1 hour later for playoffs. I was like, oh, okay. So a match had to get rescheduled. Do we want to get our work done an hour earlier or do we want to push our work an hour later? Oh, let's push it an hour later, meaning that I have to go live an hour earlier next week as well. Yay! And then I put the finger gun in my mouth, and that's seemingly when it grabbed the thumbnail. GG. How's the video performing? It's doing good. It's doing better than I expected for a slop upload. Waffling Waffler, thank you for the tier 1. Did I take my antihistamine today? No, I didn't. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. I need to go and grab a little, I need to go take my antihistamine, otherwise I'm going to be sneezing all day. Give me 1 sec, chat. I'll be 1 second. Minecraft speedrunner allergic to grass. Many such cases. It's actually a banger as well. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Okay. Over under 100 people asking about the Feinberg Loki match from now. Hi, Ham Sandwiches Raiders. Hello. We're counting. No one that I've seen in chat is gonna land. No one that I can see in chat is actually gonna count. Yeah, there's probably I'll go for over under 49 and a half. Site says fine, Loki will start at 3 p.m. GMT next Saturday, so you don't have to stream an hour earlier though. I do. Because I have to because I go live an hour earlier because then I can have the time to chill and join the call and prepare myself and plug in my stuff. Like, that's when I always go live before playoff starts. Got a viewer farm? Bears. I am going to connect my W1 by Wacom drawing tab. I didn't even really use it yesterday, you know? I didn't even really do much drawing yesterday. This is the... Yeah, I'm sorry, Max. I'm sorry about mourning. I'm sorry to all my hacks viewers. But also, I'm kind of excited. I'm still praying for a new winner. So, technically that match was kind of irrelevant because both of them have won before. I will turn him into the only 2x playoffs, 1x mid-offs live winner. Bears? G-Ink. Okay, getting everything open, getting everything prepped. Hacks to win LFI 2. Who says no? Do you play FPL? Yes. I've been grinding FPL the last like 5 weeks because I've been behind Lauren, my girlfriend, who I have a bet on, and if she wins our league, then she gets a season ticket for Arsenal Women's, and if I win the league, I get a takeaway. I get a takeaway curry, and currently, it's not looking great for me. Right? It's not looking great for me. Okay. Oh, can you even? Is it gonna load? Hello. Right, but look at the week. Right. Before this week, I was like 100 points behind. But I'm grinding back, bro. I'm grinding it back. Bro. Oh, look at my points this week. 67! Sorry. Guys, everybody lol. Everybody lol. Good one, Curryway. Good one. Ishmael Assar punt has done well so far. Triple Captain Haaland has gone well so far. And she had LaCroix, who, after conceding 2 goals to Everton, only got 1 point. I'm locked in, bro. Also, Jeremy Pino didn't come on. And if Jeremy Pino doesn't come on the next week, I get Senesi off the bench for 8 points. Come on, the boys. What happened to fine? That counts. It's number 4. We're on pace. We're on pace. That's not 1. There was 3 when I said we were starting. There was 3 messages in a row. There was 3. That was why I was starting on those. This is fantasy Premier League. Yes. Baby, I would die for you. Can we do over under poll? Yo, I am Feinberg. When was it created? Created 6 months ago. I reckon it counts. I reckon it counts. Oh, as a Spurs fan, you need Arsenal to win. Horror moment to have to support your rival team, but they're in a mod cord thread. Oh, okay, we'll undo that one then. Can we do a bingo board of things people say? We could low-key do a day bingo, but it's only 3 matches. It's not gonna be that much. Like, I'm not gonna. I actually didn't know how many of my chat understand what football is. I actually didn't know. I actually didn't know that my chat had football motion. Fair play. Hey, fair play to my chat room, bro. I actually fully thought all of you were inept and didn't understand football. I genuinely don't know if anyone gaff, but obviously last year I did host a football match in Rotterdam with a bunch of creators. This year, it's not announced yet. But I think there might be another football match this year. Just keep your eyes peeled, you know? Peel those eyes. There may or may not be another. There may or may not be another creator-based football match that may be announced soon. That may be hosted by someone a little bit more professional than me. Bingo. Someone opens ChatGPT at some point to win. Infume loses at least 1 match. Beef salad win. Oh. When's the match with 21 mustard against me be? Is that later? What a BO5 that'd be. That'd be a sick match. I reckon they're like similarly skilled after like the good 2-week break as well. Oh, that counts. That counts. That counts. That counts. That's 5. I don't know if it's too nosy to ask, but what caused the rescheduling? Fine was unwell. Loki gave us a lot of heads up knowing that he wasn't free today. Unfortunately, that meant that neither player could play on either day of the weekend, so we've rescheduled for next weekend. Pink Roses, thank you for the 585 stream streak. Holy Balls. Do we want to add exclamation mark delay in the title? Yeah, fairs. Holy fucking shit, Flame. Let me put every emote in the fucking message and then also say hi to everyone. Sorry. I'm trolling. All right. So what are the matches today? What are the matches? I have to lock in with these. Beef J, Doog Aquacord, Infume HDMI cables are all right. Not actually El Clasico today, right? It was Old Firm earlier. Oh, it is! This is the second time playoffs has overlapped with an El Clasico in the last 2 years. I think last time was Copa del Rey. El Clasico for title. It's not really, is it? Like, I mean, sure, technically it's for the title, but they're 11 points ahead with 4 games left. They need to draw any of the next 4 games. I'm sure that the title's basically already won. But yeah, hypothetically, if they draw or win today, they will be awarded the title because it's mathematically confirmed. But you know. Playoffs delayed. Does that count as one? I think that counts as one. Yeah, the Madrid shit probably was real. Why don't MCSR rivalries have names? I mean, yeah, what? We've got the Old Firm, you've got North London Derby, you've got El Clasico, we've got, you know, I mean, to be fair, with British ones, it's just usually the place and then Derby, right? Like, you've got the Manchester Derby, you've got, you know, fucking Liverpool Everton, which is, I don't know, do they have a special name? Merseyside Derby, of course. I wanted to say, like, Liverpool Derby, but that didn't make no sense. Yeah, Merseyside Derby, thank you. My brain wasn't working there. Fraud soccer fan, I can't lie. You're talking about fraud fans and you use the word soccer. Zibao, bro. Zibao. Okay? Zibao. Why rescheduled? That counts. We're at 7. I always feel like I'm fandom maxing being MCYT and MCSR and football and K-pop. There you are. I mean, what? I'm MCSR and football and darts. No one fucks with darts. No one even knows what darts is, bro. Do you have a non-yellowing clear case for your phone? It advertised itself to be non-yellowing because it's the mouse case. But if they want me to say good things about their case, they're going to have to pay me because low-key, after a little bit of use, that it snapped already. Look, you see that? Not sure about that, bro. And booze? I'm not in the beer fandom, though. I'm not in the beer fandom. I'm a casual enjoyer. Okay? I'm not a... Ed Happy, thank you for the gifted. The alcohol fandom welcomes you. Oh, love that. Thank you. Geo fandom. I am quite into the GeoGuessr esports now. Wait, is Feinberg sick or? Wait, that counts as number 8? I fuck with the darts. I fuck with all 3 of those. I fuck with darts. Hey, okay, I didn't realize. Who's my darts bias? The thing is with darts, though, there's no one I really massively support because they're all individuals. And there's just people I don't like, right? There's a couple of people where I'm like, nah, I'm not a big fan of you. Like, recently, I don't really fuck with Luke Littler because he was a child in the Premier League night in... Can't even remember. With GVV. And then, obviously, I don't like Goen Price because of his very vocal stance on politics, which I strongly disagree with. So, apart from that, though, big fan of Joe Hunt, leader of the Challenge Tour, because he they have a little YouTube channel that I've been watching ever since they started Q School. 3 Blokes 501 Problems, which is as old guy vlog as you could possibly imagine. He's got a GoPro. He just holds it like this and talks to the camera and then goes on fucking darts tours and shit. I love it. I love it. It's pure slop, but it's perfect. I love it. We're going to talk about Taylor. Yeah, I mean, I was never really around for the Taylor era. And also, obviously, he's also, you know, a deviant and not a criminal, right? Because it wasn't a criminal court. It was what's the other one? Civil court, I think. He lost in civil court. So not a criminal, but he lost in civil court in that case. So, yeah. Thank you, Ghost Gecko, for the 100 stream streak as well. Love that. Thank you so much. An asshole. Yeah, that works. That works. Can you quay up? Nah, fella, sorry. Playoff starts in half hour. Can I join the call yet? Pizza pants, bruv. You know what? Sometimes I read your messages and just think that you must be a really sad person. Like, I don't think I've ever seen you be happy and positive. I swear down, every time I read a chat message, it's always just negativity. Bro, have a cup of happy juice one day. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you got to come into things with the positivity you're looking to get out of them. All right? And I'm not saying that you can't complain about the fact it's delayed. I hate the fact it's delayed as well. But sometimes you have to come in with some positive mojo and then, you know, PMA, positive mental attitude, and things will come happy. You know, the roses will start smelling nicer. And it happens. It's okay. I know the feeling. But we got this. Come on. It won't be delayed today. Because Oliver spoke to us at the behind-the-scenes call after playoffs yesterday, and he said, because of the new graphics, because of the new scenes, because of all of this stuff, it took me a while to get used to it. But I've had that day now, and today will be better. That's what he said, and I believe him. For one, I believe him. If you don't, you can stand on your business. I stand with Oliver. W. Oliver. I've missed so many. I've lost count. Yeah, I've missed so many. I'm sorry. Yeah. Get rage baited. I'm getting rage baited. Just, come on, give me a happy song. Foolish by Ashanti. earth! Oh my god. Shuffle's doing work. I'm low-key twerking right now. Sorry. Proof? Okay, so Feinberg is sick and the whole match gets rescheduled. So dumb, LMFAO. Nah. Well, the other option would be that he forfeits the match, and that's fair enough. I'm sure if they found no time to reschedule, I'm sure he would have done. Thing is, though, if you can just reschedule the match, you just do that. It's not even that Feinberg is given so much to playoffs. If any of the players said, oh, I'm in the emergency room, takes a photo of themselves in the emergency room about 6 hours before their matches, we will reschedule it. It doesn't matter if it's Feinberg or if it's fucking Fyro. We're gonna reschedule the match if we possibly can. You know what I mean? Hey, NTM on Fyro, he can make playoffs. He's okay now. He's out of the. He's getting better. He's fine. I think he would have been able to play today, but unfortunately, Loki told us well in advance that he couldn't do Sunday, so we had to reschedule. And the reschedule is happening next Saturday. That means you get 5 matches on Saturday rather than the intended 4. Extra game. You wearing an Ajax kit? I am. I took a stadium tour of Ajax's stadium. Is it called the Johan Cruyff Arena? I think it's still called the Johan Cruyff Arena. Or have they sold it out to like Allianz or like a company? But yeah, I took a tour of that in 2021. Just an obvious question. Are you a Fulham supporter? Yes. Yes, I am. Do not say it like that. Wait, did I say it wrong? What? Did I say it wrong? Sorry. I just assumed it was pronounced Johan Cruyff. Did I non-Dutch way? Oh, GG. My fault. Sorry. I am a Fulham fan, yes. I have a lot of different team jerseys. I just buy jerseys that I like the look of, bro. I don't spend money on anything else. So. Third message in chat. Other 2 were at LFI. When does playoffs start at Fulham? Wait, Feinberg had to feign being ill so that he can make it through to the second week of playoffs. Oh. TWK. Oh. I rewatched LFI last night, bro. Love that, bro. Love that, bro. Mate, we will do LFI too. Me and you, bro. You're going to be good enough. John A, you're going to be good enough so you can be in the main bracket this time. Oh, hell yes. And me. Yeah. Sure, man. Yeah. I believe in you, bro. You got this, Max. Now, one. Oh yeah, Ben. Sorry, that was what I wanted to say. I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good. I'm maxed out, bro. I will fry CPK in mid-off so badly you won't utter another word to me for the rest of your life. I'll rate it. If you fry CPK, you'll fry CPK. We're taking it chill. I'm teaching him good. I've got no. Look at these. These are all notes about Callum's games, bro. All notes about Callum's games. But if he gets fried, he gets fried. You know what I mean? And I respect it. I respect it. If Callum goes out round one, we don't really gaff because it means that we can go and watch the Champions League earlier. We'll just go to the bar earlier. we have the table booked already, bro. Table booked in. Booked in. Table at the sports bar. Booked in, bro. Booked in. Fuck that, bro. I might even pre-order the drinks on the way. So when we get at the Uber, we get to the table, drinks already there. Ice bucket, you know what I mean? They got the ice bucket on the table, couple of the beers in, couple of the Heinekens. Love that. It is 30th of May. Thoughts on Spurs? I'd like to see him go down. Think it'd be funny. Oh, wait, the match is kicked off. West Ham versus Arsenal. You had me until Heineken? Yeah, but we're in the Netherlands. So it's very likely that that's going to be the main beer that they serve. Right, I'm going to join up the call now. Arsenal winning the treble, I still believe. Treble? What? What? What's the third? They can't win the WSL. They lost to Brighton on Wednesday. Or they drew to Brighton. Carabao, the one that they already lost? Prem UCL and Community Shield. Oh, I forgot about that one. The third one is trust the process. The big three. The big three. Like, Premier League is Infume. Champions League is Dougal. Community Shield is Fulham, bro. Treble of second places. Oh. I actually went to the what's it called? Community Shield 2 years ago with a friend of mine. It was City United and it went to Pens. It's cool. That was when I thought Fulham were buying McTominay. We were fully the leading bid for McTominay and then we didn't get him. Oh, yes, son. I'm talking to you. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Whew. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna undeafening call now. Hi. Hello. I'm live. Hi. Don't say anything.
You're
Don't-
live?
Hi. Yeah.
Frick.
Ah,
I had so many things to say.
ball right, dude. Ball right.
Why do you have soccer games on your side? I never got an
Because
answer.
someone decided, oh, you know what we're gonna do? Oh, let's put the freaking playoffs an hour later rather than starting at the same time and moving the schedule forward.
But how
So
does
then I
that
missed the
affect you?
football that I wanted to watch.
But you still would have been here anyway.
Yeah, but
It's
if I
not
would have
like- it's
known,
not like
if I
if-
would have known that we were starting an hour later, I wouldn't have gone live, so I could have watched the last three. I know I was not gonna watch the West Ham Arsenal, but I would have watched the first three.
You're legit a fucking chungus. You have access to all the channels. You could just see what the schedule
I
is
know, but
gonna
I
be.
just didn't think. I was just assuming that we weren't gonna make a
Oh.
stupid
Oh.
decision.
So
But
it's
then I
I
remember
don't-
your fault you didn't think.
I
It's
remember
not
that
a stupid
Oliver's
decision,
in
if I could
charge.
say.
Oliver's in
It's- so
charge,
you-
so
what you're
obviously
saying
it's a
is you
stupid
hate
decision.
Mother's
I
Day.
am fine taking the credit for this because I think it's an awesome idea to start an hour later.
It's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's a good idea.
Oh,
It's a correct idea.
Okay, whatever you say, Mr. Overlord Oliver.
It's just timing wise. It's just timing wise.
Okay, it's okay.
Can someone tell Beef Salad to go live, by the way?
The ref's not doing it. Oh, yeah, they're typing
No,
right now.
no, the Beef Salad and no, Ref just pinged. Hax's title washed Unk playoffs watch party.
Oh.
Bro,
Oh,
if
it's
he's
fine.
washed,
The
what are
boyfriend's-
we?
The boyfriend
Oh.
messaged. It's fine. Beef Salad will be live in the next few minutes.
Wonderful.
Okay.
It's a beautiful day.
It's a beautiful day. You guys can see my screen, right? Or at least the stream
Yeah.
through Discord? Yeah.
Hax just called me an elderly sage.
No, that's good.
Oh,
What the heck?
An elderly sage.
What's the like cutoff point for being a sage?
I don't know. I don't know. But I'll take it.
Is
I
there
can
a
see the
rank
screen, by the
above?
way.
Is there a rank above sage? Like what comes after
like
sage?
a mountain monk shaman who's gonna spew zero cycle advice to you.
What zero cycle advice do you have to give, bro?
Yeah, true.
Someone just said, "Do not get a beard." That's such a crazy thing to say.
To who? To Hacks?
To Curry.
Oh.
Wait,
okay.
what?
Someone
Oh,
said
oh,
to
to
you
be
to
fair,
not
neither
get a
of you can grow
beard.
facial hair. You can't grow facial
Hey,
hair, can
you
Curry?
don't know that.
I mean, I'm somewhat confident.
Well,
Curry,
I think I could grow a beard if I tried.
What's up?
respect. I don't think Curry could.
Sorry, I have like legit not listened to this conversation in the last 90 seconds. So
I
know
don't think
why
you
this
could.
happened.
You can't grow facial hair. Neither can I, right?
No, I can't. I
Yeah.
can't grow facial hair.
W
It would
W
be like
Curry way.
a half a centimeter stubble.
Yeah, exactly.
That's as far as it would go.
I think I could give it a good go.
I tried
Yeah,
that for
that's
like a
not.
week, and then I decided this is not a good idea, and so I stopped. Oh, are we live? Oh, we're live. Have you guys
Yeah, we're
tweeted
on.
the things or?
I'm about to. Can you tweet and I'll do the Discord?
Yeah, send me the image and I'll do the thing.
Curry, can you
Oh,
send me the image?
I'll send Fulham the image.
Okay, thank you.
Good.
Are you gonna steal last season's tweet
I'm just gonna
again?
steal yesterday's and just change it from day 1 to day 2. I did all the hard
Yeah,
work
okay.
yesterday, and now it's even easier. I just get to copy it and change it from day 1 to day 2. Boom.
It's a tough job.
DMs this time. Okay. Day 2 of S10 playoffs is starting now. Boom. Post. In the replies with the links. Tube. Beautiful day. Tweets out.
Thank you. And thank you for reminding me because I would have forgotten to post on Discord.
Hey, only for genius. Get this emoji from Slug Gaming. Oh.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before this starts.
My hay fever's been so bad today. I'm hoping I don't sneeze.
Yeah, mine's been bad too. I had to take some. I took my antihistamines late because I'm stupid.
Yeah, I've been taking them every day for the last like 3 weeks. But like I woke up this morning, my throat hurt, my eyes hurt.
GG.
Oh.
I'm lucky. I think
Yeah.
mine's only nose and sneeze.
Uh,
But my nose just
no, mine are
runs,
just.
bro.
I just get such a really sore throat and just like really teary eyes, which just sucks.
Disgusting.
That
But
sucks.
I've only like got it in the last like 2 years. Like I never used to have it, and then it's just
Dude,
like
I've
happened.
had mine for like 3 years or maybe 4 now. But like in my exams at uni, I just suddenly got a cold for like 2 weeks. My friend was like, "You sure you don't have hay fever?" No, I've never had hay fever.
Yeah.
I'm 21 years old. I don't have hay fever. I would have known by now. They're like, just take some anyway. All of a sudden, boom, I'm fine. Oh.
Yeah. I was like, why am I so ill? Like, what is happening? Like, nothing is working. It's not going away. And someone was like, it just sounds like hay fever. And I was like, I don't have hay fever. But turns out I did.
Yeah, some people are clever.
Which reminds me, I definitely need to get more antihistamines. Set myself a reminder to do that after work.
I actually think I only had about 15 left, so I might do the same thing. Thanks for reminding me.
Axe is losing his mind.
Are we're starting in 2 minutes? Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah.
I'll lock in.
Yeah, that's the idea.
So when the timer ends, we're gonna start.
Okay, all right. No need to be all
What?
sarcastic with me now, Mr. Way.
Full name.
Mr. Way.
This little chungus, like, okay.
Fulham, what are we gonna do when we're in the UK together?
Have lots of fun and frolic through the daisies.
Frolic? Yes. We're gonna frolic.
That's the plan.
Where are you going to frolic?
I have
Fulham's
no
backyard.
idea.
Remember the left, bro.
We'll worry about the logistics nearer the time.
Okay.
Okay, John A wants us to go back to Brighton. Will you go back to Brighton for a night?
We're
maybe?
not going to Brighton.
Ugh.
I'm not going to Brighton.
I'm not a fan of Brighton.
Let's go to
He
the
does
Isle
not-
of Wight for one day.
All right,
Let's go to the
all
for
right,
one day.
dude. Bro wants to go back to the Isle of Wight so bad.
I do.
There are better islands. There are much, much better islands.
All right, Fulham, take me to an island.
What? Whoa! What islands are better? / Jen.
All of the Channel Islands are like a million times better
Yeah,
than
but
the
you
Isle
have
of
to get
Well,
a
let's go to a
plane.
Channel island.
Oh my god, bro.
You can get the boat there.
Oh wait, but yeah, you don't like boats either. Oh, okay, GG. It's like a
Oh.
okay.
Okay.
It's
But how did you get to the Isle of
Sure.
Wight? Like-
We
on a
took a
boat, but it was
speedboat.
only 10 minutes, so it was like
Oh,
It was
okay.
chill. It was
he let
chill.
it fly.
And now, but now that I know that things are like that, like I would go. I would do that. I would do that a lot.
I've done the hovercraft to the Isle of Wight before.
Yeah, that's what
That's what we
did.
did. It was so sick.
Yeah.
It was so sick. All right, here we go.
Okay, 15
Okay.
seconds.
Here we
Gian,
Guys.
go.
Okay, we're going to you guys. You're going to yap for a little bit.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna want to show the bracket as well.
Bracket, stuff like that, and then Spotlight should be good to go.
Sounds like a plan. All right, I'm ready.
Okay. Just double checking nothing's incorrect here. Okay, let's go. In 3, 2, 1.
make you stay.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Season 10 of MCSR Ranked Playoffs. It's day 2, and
Stick to the
me
day job,
and
bro.
Rose Beams are back. Rose, how are you doing today? You excited
Stick
for
to
these
the day
3
job,
matches
bro.
we got going on?
Yes, I'm so excited. I can't wait to see where the rest of our kind of
Whatever
round
that
of
is.
16 is going to head today. It's 3 really awesome matches today.
We have 3 awesome matches. It's going to be Beef Salad versus Jay, our first match of the day. After that, we have my maybe favorite match of the round of 16, Dugile versus Aquacord, 2 absolutely incredible runners. And we'll be closing out the day with Infume versus HDMI cables. And it's going to be really awesome to see how those 3 games go. Again, a friendly reminder for the schedule. Where's Feinberg? Where's Loki? Well, we are moving that game to start on Saturday, May 16th. It'll be the first game of that quarterfinals weekend, just to give everyone a little bit more time with everything. So that'll be that day. So today we only have 3 games. So let's take a look at the bracket actually really quickly so we can see what happened yesterday, if you missed that. So we had a lot of upsets yesterday, Rose. Silver taking out Hacks 3-0, and then the other game we commentated was Mungie taking out Blazemine, where you could say that's actually probably a pretty even matchup, but Mungie was the lower seed in that, also winning 3-0. Then we watched EDCR and Ulsahin, where EDCR won 3-1, and then NHB took down Rao 3-1 as well. Rose, which of those games really stood out to you from yesterday?
I think the one that stands out, I think, for most people has got to be the first game, Silver taking out Hacks 3-0. I think, we knew it was a matchup we don't see very often going into it. And, Hacks played so well, but Silver just had that kind of, I think, just consistency across those 3 seeds, which helped him to take the win. But I think that definitely was a big upset for a lot of people's pick'ems.
Thank you, ML.
And also, I think, we talked about Mungie Blazemine. They're very, very close to each other in terms of
Thank you, ML.
their matchup. But also, with Mungie technically being the lower seed, it was a little bit unexpected to see a 3-0 there as well. So definitely kind of, I think, a really good example of how, within MCSR, with ranked, anyone can win and anyone can lose. So there's, a lot to kind of look out for today, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think the game that stood out to me the most, besides obviously Silver 3-0 and Hacks, was the NHB Rao game. I think NHB looked really, really good in that game. Is our 15 seed, is an LCQ participant for the second time in playoffs back-to-back, which is already a tough enough feat in and of itself. But NHB looked really, really good yesterday, and I'm excited to see how NHB is going to play the rest of playoffs as well as all the other participants. I mean, we have some great games. Obviously, we're going to see our 1 seed Infume later on today, but we're only going to be commentating this first game. And Beef Salad versus J Rose. I mean, you want to talk about a player with top speed? Both of these players can really, really crank it. Like crazy, crazy top level speeds. Both of them have, I think both of them definitely have a top 10 time in the fastest times ever. Like, I don't know. Jay honestly might have 2. I'm not sure, but both of them are crazy, crazy fast. So I'm really looking forward to seeing some high speed gameplay today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you were saying, both of them have got really, really fast seeds. I mean, Jay, his ranked PB 5:59, sub 6, it's the 5th fastest of all time. And it's also interestingly
Yeah.
the only non-ruined portal um in the top like 25 last season, top like 38 all
Yes.
time. So,
Yeah, I'm
the
looking at it.
fact
It's
that
just unbelievable. Like
yeah,
it.
so, Ruin Portal is kind of the seed we see as, like, the fastest
Rose
one,
is
but the fact
Rose has
that,
got
Jay
knowledge,
is
bro.
able to get
Rose has
one
got
of
that
the is,
knowledge. I love that.
5th fastest of all time on a Desert Temple seed is also really impressive, and then that's not to discount Beef Salad. Beef Salad is also incredibly fast, their PB is 6:06, only, 7 seconds behind, Jay, and is the 8th fastest of
6:06,
all time.
7
So,
seconds
their
behind
top
Jet.
speeds and their averages are
I know
so,
what you
so
were
close
doing there,
together, so
Rose.
I'm
I
really
know
excited to
exactly
see
what you were
how
doing
fast they're
there.
gonna go today.
I know exactly what you were
Absolutely.
doing
Let's take a
there.
look at the player
That was
spotlight for
intentional.
these
That was
two runners.
definitely
I mean,
intentional.
they are very, very
I know what
similar
you are.
in a lot of different areas once we get that sorted up here. Maybe I did that too early. I thought Oliver said we're ready to go. I might be a little bit of a brick this morning, which is A-okay. Give Oliver as much time as he needs to get that graphic up there. But, oh, here it is. Look at that.
There we
Very
go.
nice. Thank you, Oliver. So we have Beef Salad stats second at the Level Up Expo LAN event that we did. Very impressive. Also, I don't know what NRR actually stands for, but also former ranked world record holder is very, very impressive. And Jay, one of two people rose with a sub 7. What else stands out on this bracket to you?
I think the big thing for me that stands out is the win-loss because it shows the sheer number of games that Beef Salad has played. Beef Salad has
God,
played the
they deserve
most
that.
games out of
Gosh, they all
anyone in the
deserve
top
that.
16 from last season. It's
Great
got
comp.
around
Didn't know
100
that they
games
equalized.
gap to NHB,
Beautiful.
who's got the next most. I think Beef's played about
I don't know. What
1,600
is
games,
NRR, by the way?
almost twice as many as
Yeah.
Jay. So in terms of, the sheer amount of experience that they
Last pick of the
have,
game as well.
and the fact
Jesus.
that their average time is
Wow.
still really, really solid, I think that's a kind of a big
Nether Regionals
indicator for
Reloaded,
me
yes.
of kind of
Yeah,
Beef
Nether
Salad's
Regionals
skill here.
Reloaded. Good comp.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Beef Salad as well has just proven themselves to be a really talented tournament player. Like Beef Salad is not a player who is more comfortable on the ladder or more comfortable in tournaments. Just consistent throughout. Very, very consistent. I think that's the thing that, especially from seeing them in person live, like seeing Beef Salad at the Level Up Expo, they are a really consistent player. Really just used to like being calm in situations. And we talked to Silver yesterday about how being calm can be so impactful in these games. But Jay, I mean, the top speed is just incredible. I'm actually really surprised that Jay's rank time average is faster, but as you say, like with Beef playing so many more games, I mean, only 3 seconds is not that much to go off of. And Beef, of course, being the higher seed, picking Jay here, I mean, has the win advantage over Jay as well. A lot of stats that are very close together, but when they've actually come head to head, Beef Salad is usually the one that comes out on top.
Yeah, the last time they played each other in playoffs was season 7, and Jay did win that time. But obviously, you can
Wow.
see, yeah, it was 3-1 to Jay. But currently, like season 10, it's 8-4 for Beef Salad, so very, very close together. I think another thing that I find quite interesting, especially for Jay, is that second place RSG time. Another a sub
True.
7,
True.
and I think a really another great example of Jay's speed, but also RSG is very, very different to ranked in terms of, you have to deal with a lot of kind of unexpected things. And I think with, these seeds that we're going to see today, potentially having that wider experience in terms of RSG and things kind of not being necessarily as linear or what you're expecting, I think this could be something that works in Jay's favor as well.
No, I mean, that's an absolutely great point. I honestly forgot that they had played in playoffs season 7. I mean, that feels like a century ago, but that was
Yeah.
not that long ago. We were actually talking about that off the broadcast about how, so many people have played for so many seasons now. And that's right. Jay had a really strong showing in that first match against Beef Salad, and that was also an upset pick. So, I mean, Jay, I think is a really interesting character. It's someone who maybe if you're not super tapped in, you're a little bit less unfamiliar with, even with the second place RSG time. And Beef Salad, I mean, been a playoff staple for so long now. It's always good to see them back. Let's take a look now. If we're ready, do we have a seed pick? Are we ready to see what we could potentially be going to
Okay, we ready?
on this first matchup? We do,
Nice.
and
Let's
it's
go.
going to be a Beef Salad Desert Temple pick. Interesting decision. I think, I mean, especially Rose, we just mentioned it. Jay has the sub 6 on a Desert Temple. So interesting pick here from Beef Salad.
Yeah, definitely an interesting pick. We know this is a seed that Jay has done really, really well on. But, I think it's a really good first pick in some ways because we talked about this yesterday, but you have so much more, I think, variability in your overworld. And, there's a couple of extra things that you've got to think about. Obviously, you have the TNT, you're going to have a lot more blocks, but your food is not always guaranteed. Depends if you get rotten flesh or if you get golden apples. But also it depends, where is your lava pool, where is your flint, where's your light, are you going to have to wood light? So there's lots of little things here, and I think potentially Beef is going for something with potentially like a little bit more that's going to play to their strengths.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Desert Temple can be seen as a very nice warm-up seed for a lot of players because you get so many blocks to just utilize. You don't have to stress about like, okay, every little block I'm placing really matters. Like I have to be careful about my wood. I have to be careful about, my dirt or whatever. Like just having that comfort and also just having the TNT as well can be really nice. Maybe we also saw yesterday a lot of, TNT Bastion routes. That was something that was like showcased a lot more compared to previous seasons. So Beef Salad has always been someone really on like the cutting edge of, routing and Bastion tech and all that stuff. So I wouldn't be surprised as well if maybe that's something that Beef is thinking about with this pick here. So I'm really excited to see as we, hop into this
Need some
shortly,
time
how
for
this is going to
match.
go.
Yeah, definitely. And I liked the point you made as well about like recent tech and new Bastion tech. It was really interesting to see Mungie and Blazemind yesterday using that TNT in, I think it was in stables. But it does just open up this extra kind of flexibility, and it allows you to do things a lot faster. So I'm really going to be looking out if there's going to be anything that's kind of a little bit newer, something that's maybe not as familiar to us today.
Yeah, absolutely. Always something to watch out for. I mean, some people just, have, especially someone like Beef Salad does a lot of practice offline as well. Like maybe has been working on something like that we're going to see that could be super exciting. I know that's usually something we saw that a little bit with EDCR yesterday as well. But we'll be hopping into this game shortly. We just needed a couple, not even minutes, honestly. Like I wouldn't be surprised if we start here relatively soon. But we'll get back into the game momentarily for this first pick. But Rose, something we didn't do predictions. How are you
Yes.
feeling going into this game? Do you have any pred here for us?
I'm gonna go. I know, like, people don't like to predict a 3-0, but I just have.
Whoa.
Yeah, I
Whoa.
have a feeling, and I'm full believing in beef salad here. I'm going
Wow.
3-0 to beef salad.
That is
Yeah.
a bold prediction
It
in the
is.
booth. I mean, it's definitely possible. B-Sal is an incredible player, just had a really strong performance in the
Okay.
land. My prediction that I'm looking at, I
Trying to
had
lock in.
predicted
All right.
Beef Salad winning 3-2. I think they are I think honestly a 3-0 is not a crazy prediction. Honestly, either way around because Jay is the type of player and has gotten more consistent, but Jay, I've mentioned this I think in the past. Maybe I mentioned it yesterday, but Jay reminds me of like hacks in like those early seasons, like season 3, season 4, where the top speed from Jay is
No.
so unbelievable. Like
Korean
it's
Rose were just
so
doing the first
high
match
level.
today,
It's better than nearly anyone in this
basically.
playoffs. You could make an argument that Jay's top speed is as good as literally anyone. But that consistency, there Jay has been known to have, and it's obviously toned down a lot recently, but Jay has been known to have a higher forfeit rate compared to other players playing in playoffs. I'm taking a look right now. Jay's forfeit rate this season is 5.7%, which does not sound like a lot, but at the top level, it's very rare for anyone to have a higher forfeit percentage than 0. So the consistency is something to watch out for here. So if Jay has a couple bad games, it could easily be a 3-0 to Beef South. But if Jay is on the absolute top of the line game that he can do, it could easily be 3-0 Jay as well. So I honestly like maybe a 3-0 is more likely than this game 5 that I predicted. Maybe I'm a little bit chopped for doing that. But I also just want to see a game 5. We commentated the
Yeah.
2 3-0s yesterday, Rose. We got unlucky.
I
So
know. I
let's
feel
get the
bad
game
for
5
saying.
today.
Yeah, I feel bad for saying 3-0 because I wanna see a game 5, but also, I don't know, I think I'm just a beef salad believer, but, like, I think anything could happen. I think, either of these players could win, and it could be a 3-0 in either direction, or they could take us all the way to game 5, but I don't know, my gut feeling is just telling me beef salad today.
It could be beef salad. I'm very interested.
Yeah.
I'm very interested to see. We'll be
I could
hopping
be
in, like you
wrong,
said,
you know?
Yeah,
in
sorry, I
a
just
second
needed a
here.
second more.
Need a second more
Needs a
according to the
second
big
more.
boss, but then
Oh
we will be
my
heading in.
god,
Very
bruh. Oh
excited.
my
And
god,
also we should
bruh.
be looking pretty good for
Oh
the rest of the
my
schedule. We did a
god,
lot of
bruh. Oh my
tweaks to the
god, bruh.
broadcast,
Oh
which
my
you might not even
god.
notice. They're so subtle that you might not even notice. But we've tried to make things a little bit more streamlined as we go through the rest of today. So ideally, this is the only little break thing that we need, and then after that, we'll be kind of smoothly running along here. I'm trying so hard, Rose, to not ask about your other story because I know we are going to get into another game here, and I would love to
Yeah.
save it for next weekend if we need it. So
Yeah,
I'm
it's
going
a
to hope that we
long
do
s
hop in.
well, I say long story, like, it's gonna take longer than the time it is for us to get into the game here, so
Yeah,
I'll
yeah, yeah.
save it, but it's a good one,
Do
so
you want to give a teaser that people can look out for potentially next weekend?
I don't know if I can summarize it into a teaser. It's
It's
kind of like it's kinda like an expect the unexpected kinda thing,
Oh,
you know?
okay.
Yeah.
Well,
S
Oh.
It's
we're
like
gonna expect the unexpected.
whatever you think it's gonna be is not what it actually is.
I mean,
Let's
I
take a
know
look
So,
it.
at
You guys
myself.
know it
I'm gonna
too.
actually knowledge check myself right now because I could
okay.
be totally wrong.
I didn't know
So
the
okay,
match
so
on mid
okay, yeah,
offs
never mind.
day is
So
Champions League
last
final. I
season,
low-key want to lose and
you
watch
want to
it
take a
too.
guess at what
We
Jay's
have
forfeit rate was
half an
last
hour
season?
from mid
This
offs
season, it's
end to
5.7%.
kickoff, and I have a table
I'm gonna
booked if you
say
wanna hop in that table.
6.5%.
15% forfeit rate last
Oh,
season
okay.
over almost 900 matches.
Can I
So
hop in? Let me
I was
ask.
for a second, I was
I mean,
like,
Lauren booked it.
5%
She'll
seems
know how
kind of
many
low for the point I'm
places
making.
we've
And
got.
then
But
I
yeah,
like kind of went
I'll
with
ask
it
about you both.
because I was like, well, I don't want to sound stupid. And I had to knowledge check myself and go back to season 10 and not use season 11. And yeah, sure enough,
Very
that
high.
is what the potential is. But again,
Okay, let's lock
Jay's
in now. I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. I
potential
gotta
for
lock in.
speed is higher than basically anyone. So we're going
No,
to see here
it's just Curry
what
Way
this
that's
Desert Temple has for
desynced,
these
bro.
runners. Looks like 3 diamonds, not 2. So we're going to see a diamond pick here. That's always exciting. And we're going to have to keep an eye out for lava and a gravel patch.
Yeah, haven't seen anything
Oliver might
yet
be
on
doing
either
something on
runner's
his end
screen,
that makes it less
but
bad
just
on the
keeping an eye out
mainstream,
here
but this
as
is just what
they
it is.
are starting to gather their wood. Still looking around for beef salad as well, but going a lot further for trees here than Jay did. Jay went fairly close to the temple, whereas beef going a little bit further away.
Understand it is kind of expected because I'm watching Oliver get Rose's camera. So it's going from Rose, the audio is going straight to me from Rose, right? The camera is going from Rose to Oliver and then Oliver to me. Right? Same with Curry, right? It's, you know what I mean?
Is just pushing this lava pool with no flint to my knowledge. So I think this is going to be a woodlight here from Jay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and beef grabbing the gravel, from traveling that little bit further towards
I think
where
it's
they
probably
saw the river.
smart to just woodlight
So
here.
Jay's gonna be hoping for a very fast woodlight here, but there's not all that much you can do to speed it
Donde
up once you've
hasta la
got your lava set up. And it
pronons?
doesn't even matter for Jay, it's a
Wow.
instant woodlight. So
Really nice setup.
immediately,
It was like a
yeah,
very smart woodlight. Yeah,
well
that's what I
ahead.
was
Beef
thinking.
does find the lava pool now, but is definitely gonna be entering behind Jay now.
Yeah, gonna be a little bit behind here. I actually really liked how Jay set that up. I was gonna point out, like, when he set up, like, the back for, like, the normal water flow, he also put 2 wood in the back immediately, which I've never actually seen any other runner do. I'm sure people have done that before, but just not something that I've ever really caught.
Yeah, it happened
And
yesterday.
having that there pre-placed can help with the fire really nicely, and, I mean, it pays off for Jay in a big way here. Gonna use chunk borders to figure out what way of the treasure bastion he needs to go
Oh,
around here, which is a really nice use of
I didn't
tech.
know you could do
As
that, but
Beef is
yeah.
in the nether now, sees the bastion, but Jay, I mean,
I did
with
know
these
you could do
blocks,
that. I just
is
don't know how you do that.
well ahead of Beef Salad here.
Yeah, absolutely kind of storming ahead, able to start the route so quickly, and Beef is still approaching, taking a lot of damage on the bridge there for Jay, which is not ideal given the low amount of food that we were talking about earlier. So it's going to mean that, if he takes another hit, he's not going to be able to throw any pearls. Is potentially going to have to hunger
Yeah.
reset.
I was
Does
gonna
take a hit
say,
from a piglin.
whoa,
Is
whoa,
down onto one
whoa!
heart. Very, very straight piglin's able to get up.
How the
Must
hell did they get
have
up?
been either
I
on top
missed
or
that.
they
missed
maybe
that
I
they
did
too.
came
not
in
What the
realize
for
that they
hell
could get up.
happened?
Let's watch on Beef Salad side here. How did the piglins get up here? I
I have
actually
no
have
clue.
no idea how the piglins got up for Jay. Because on Beef's side,
Yeah.
it looks normal. Maybe accidentally broke a block, or maybe accidentally placed a block in the wrong spot that allowed them to get up. But
They can't get up
Beef
from the
Salad
other
is not going to
rampart.
have the same
Can I get a clip of that,
situation that
please?
Jay just did. And
Yeah.
Just
honestly,
Jay
like,
struggle at the
if
top of the
I'm
bastion. Let's see
Jay
what
and
he
I'm
did.
just chugging this flesh,
It
like,
can't be
I
other
would
rampart.
really think about just hunger
It could
resetting
have
here instead
been.
of
It could have
continuing to eat
just
the
been
flesh.
like
So you have
terrain
at least
around, but
something
it couldn't have been other
for
rampart. It
purling
doesn't
to the
make sense
fortress or
because there's a
something in
block.
the end
Look,
game.
look at the gap. The
Yeah,
block gap
absolutely, and
between
that's
there. They
gonna
can't jump
that's gonna have cost Jay a lot of
up one
time.
and
I mean,
across one.
him and Beef are basically at the same point now as well. I think maybe the stair was missing, but it's really hard to tell. And Jay takes
Yeah,
another
that wouldn't have
hit
been
because
the
there's
other
another
Rampart then. That's not how it
stray
works.
piglin. So just really only 5 rotten flesh now as well.
Genuinely from terrain. It has to be from terrain. It's literally only terrain. It's legit only come from terrain. Has to be from terrain. That's the only option. Unironically, the only option is its terrain. Don't know which terrain it would have come from. Like this bit here. Let's see if he turns right at all. No. How? How can they be there? I don't get it. I actually don't get it. I can't see there being terrain above. No. And they can't get up behind him. They come from above. There's just no... I mean, maybe that's... Is there... Can they take fall damage to come down from that? Maybe... No, look how far away it is. J hunger reset, sorry. Just checking now. I can't get across the other rampart. That's not how it works. So jarring. Okay, the other side wasn't decayed. No, the other side can be decayed to get up, but then there's a hole that they would have to jump over, which they can't do.
Moment to look at the hotbar differences between the runners. Beef Salad with Iron Axe, Iron Sword, and a gold pickaxe, where Jay only has the Iron Sword out now, but I mean hasn't used it yet at all. And Stone Axe and no gold pickaxe. The gold pickaxes are really the thing to watch here, especially on the 0 cycle.
Yeah, absolutely. That can be the difference between making sure you're able to, get out of that caged
He
quicker.
didn't pick it up. Oh my
Jay
god, he didn't pick it up.
does get a last rod,
He
I
didn't pick that rod
believe,
up. Oh
and
my
is
god, that's
out
so
now.
unlucky.
No, was going back to throw another pearl, saw the rod drop but didn't pick it up, and so had to
Jesus.
go back and throw a new pearl hang. So another kind of little bit of time loss.
But he is way ahead, right?
Definitely some
He's just
time
on
loss
course,
here.
yeah.
Jay building the portal. Gonna be in the stronghold first. Sub 730. This should hit. No funny business. Looking for a spike. Pretty good spike almost immediately in this bottom right corner. Beef Salad, though, got here instantly. I mean, that was a phenomenal pearl hang to get here.
Yeah.
And Jay committing to the spike way down here. And is going to be entering the
First one
end.
in.
Jay
Yeah.
has to commit to this here. Or Beef Salad has to commit to this. This end is open, though, so the gold pickaxe play won't matter. And Jay, I should say, excuse me, has a lot of explosives. I think has 7 to deal with this dragon. But it is going to have to be a weird side setup here on 103. Setup is normal and should be okay.
Plenty of explosives as well for Jay.
This double bed is going to come through. Really nice damage. Still enough for another double bed. But the dragon breaks the
Ooh.
bed! And that was way too low. Gonna
I
die.
mean,
And all
yeah,
Beef has to do now, after being behind the entire seed, is just hit the 0. A really aggressive double bed from Jay there on an
wow.
awkward arrow will seal it. Beef Salad doesn't choke the 0 and is going to be able to take the 1-0 lead over Jay here. Wow.
Wow. I mean, Jay kind of ahead the whole time, but lots of little things just slowing him down and losing it all on the 0 at the end there.
That's crazy. I thought that arrow was pretty aggressive. Whenever I go for like a back side setup, there's always some
That
arrows
stinks.
that
That's unlucky.
top runners are much more comfortable with than I would like
Oh,
ever go
hi!
for. As we take
Seed
a look at the
splits.
seed splits, we have this all set up
We
today.
haven't
That's
had
very
this.
nice.
We didn't have this yesterday.
And
That's
we can
nice.
see, I mean, Rose, beef salad basically behind every split except for entering the fortress, which is kind of like a vague split sometimes, and was still able to pull it out just because of the end. Like the 0 just means everything.
Yeah, and, they were so, you know well, fairly close, but I think Beef was able to get that slight second gain on the fortress because they were able to throw an extra pearl because of the health situation with Jay leaving the bastion, but yeah, losing it all in the very, very last split's gotta be very frustrating for Jay.
No, absolutely. I mean, that arrow, like going for that one, especially when you know that you're ahead by that 10, 15 seconds, or I mean, looking at the splits, 13 seconds. That is a really aggressive arrow to go for, and I think Jay would have just been. I don't think the first bed without the arrow would have broken at all, and I think he probably would have been able to just seal the deal. But I mean, you go into that, you go into game two probably thinking, it's unlucky, short term memory. I played the rest of the seed better. I was ahead, the entire seed, and try and
But
go
they
into the next
can't.
seed with a
Oh
fresh
my
mind.
god, this is Decayed.
Yeah, and we definitely saw Jay playing very aggressively.
2 blocks
I
of
mean,
Decayed.
he, wasn't hesitating in terms of the speed which
This
he was
one's
entering
Decayed
the
so they can
fort
get
on
up.
very, very low
This
health.
block's Decayed here
He
as well.
didn't delay the
I've
kind of hunger
never
reset
seen this block
until
decayed.
he
I
blinded.
didn't even know
So
that could
we
decay.
were seeing Jay kind of cranking a lot of
I've
speed.
never
so
seen this
potentially
decay ever.
why he was, going for that more aggressive arrow during his 0.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, beef salad up 1-0, played the rest of the seed really good. I mean, made up it felt like a lot of time because of the raw difference, like going to the second portal. I really like the terrain and the decision making that Beef did going to that. Both of them nailed the nav. I mean, it does seem like this is going to be a very, very even set, which I'm personally very excited for.
Yeah.
I want to see this go the distance if it absolutely can.
Yes, absolutely. Would love to see a game 5. And I'm also now really curious what C-type Jay is going to pick here as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Mods, can I
look at
get
that. We're ready for
can I
action.
get beef
It's
salad's
gonna
route,
be a
please, as well,
shipwreck,
if that's possible?
which I think makes sense. Going to the ocean here. I mean, beef salad is going to be comfortable on basically every sea type because of how much ranked beef salad plays. But Jay here, shipwreck, go to an ocean in general, kind of save the BT pick or whatever. Don't worry too much about that, and you can just play the shipwreck. Maybe it's a little bit different resources. So I like the pick. A little bit of variance potentially compared to BT in the sense of what's the food chest going to look like here for the runners? Are we going to get like a lot of bread, carrots? Are we going to be, struggling a little bit with rotten flesh? So that's, I think, the thing that I'm going to watch out for the most in this
Yeah,
overworld.
definitely. And we had a very low food seed last game, so it'll be interesting to see, depending on, as you say, what the food chest is going to be looking like is definitely going to affect their decisions. And also, we saw it yesterday with the shipwreck seed with Blazemind and Bungie. There's that little bit of kind of brain RNG depending on which direction you choose to go. Where you're looking for your ravine, and if you miss the direction that the ravine is in, you can end up in 2 very different places, and that can cost you a lot of time as well.
Absolutely. We saw that. I mean, we saw that yesterday with, I think it was Blazemind, who went really far for one.
He'll obviously have the decay, but I just wonder how they handled it. Do they not? Do they not have the decay? Or did they do something different? They do have the decay. Oh my gosh. They just didn't have anyone up there. Wow. Could have been about the speed at which he started the route or something? Doesn't matter about where you place the block, it's about where you are standing when you mine the block. Probably just for the fact that Jay's split to get to and start the Bastion route was slower. Wild.
Blocks on this shipwreck with the iron axe now. And I mean, the food situation though is huge for both runners. I mean, 9 bread, a bunch of carrots for golden carrots later on. If Jay really needs blocks, I guess he can TNT later. Meanwhile, Beef Salad getting everything sorted on their end now, but I think Jay is going to be entering significantly faster if he can find the ravine, but hasn't located it yet. Also has to go back to the island just to get gravel because it's a warm ocean.
Ye
And Beef Salad heading a completely different direction, it looks like.
Yeah, very different routing for
Oh
both
no,
of
they're
these
back.
runners. And yeah, it's very just back and forth, a lot of zigzagging.
Sorry, just downloading this and then I'll be
It's gonna be really
back onto
interesting
the
to
thing.
see how far this ravine is and if that's gonna have made a difference to this enter here, because they both kind of look to be in the same place.
And it looks like this ravine is not real for Beef Salad. Oh no, the second one is,
It's
but
not.
it's kind of
That is not the difference. It's the difference is that. Can someone get a screenshot of the splits for me? Can someone get a screenshot of the splits, please? That'd be really helpful. If I could just get a screenshot of the splits. Because it's not a difference in timing of breaking gold block. It's a difference in routing to the bastion. Just about pig wandering. Pigs want to stand on more blocks. They will inherently just walk up the stairs. It's just for the fact that Beef handled the terrain to the bastion better. Yeah. So I just want to get that as a split, really, from Nether Enter into Enter Bastion. I'll use that as the split start, even though obviously it's not exactly verbatim. Oh, Jay! Jay! No! That's a mishotkey. That's a mishotkey. Fuck, I'll need that as well. Oh my god. Oh god, man. Put in main chat. Oh my god, you're the goat. Thank you. Oh, that's not helpful. It literally goes against what I'm saying. Oh no. Oh no. Because it took B-Sard 43 seconds, whereas it took J 41. That literally goes against what I'm saying. But when does he get the Bastion achievement? Oh, I have to fucking find this out now. This is the end of the seed. Oh, J 3 2 1 101 or whatever the fuck it is. Shit. Shit. Do I not follow J? Oh shit. 12310. Okay. How do I not follow J? I do. Why couldn't I find him? Oh, he's here. Oh no, it wasn't that long ago. I don't need to worry about this game anymore. Could I get a clip of the death as well? Can I get a clip of Jay's death, please? When did Jay get the achievement? Did you get it like here or something? Wish that he got it early for some reason, because then it would show. Got it here. How about beef? probably like, how long ago was this? 33 versus 49, so 16 minutes ago. 42, so 26. Yeah, a little bit before that. A minute before. Man, this is so hard. This is so hard to analyze. Oh my gosh. Wow, Jay's come back really well. Jay's made a really good comeback here.
Beef refreshed their calculator, and it's still like 170 blocks to go. So, I mean, they have the pearls. They can go. The terrain looks really nice, but maybe Jay's able to make up a little bit of time on that if you're a Jay fan. But, I mean, Beef Salad is doing nothing to let Jay back in this game at all.
Yeah, just been playing so well for the seed. It's got plenty of food as well, 2 golden carrots, so can just pearl aggressively. Isn't gonna need to hunger reset. So depending on what the spike looks like in the stronghold for beef salad, it's, it's gonna be a lot for Jay to catch back up here.
Beef entering the stronghold now. We'll see what that spike looks like as they enter. Immediately looking pretty good, that top left direction. But that middle spike, I mean, that seems relatively high. Is going to commit to it for right now because there's nothing really better. But not the cleanest stronghold here. I mean, Jay, again, long way to go here. We only have 3 rods. Would take a lot to get back into this. But Beef, not the happiest with what they're seeing right now in the stronghold.
Here,
Yeah, and dealing
on
with
this
a
block.
skeleton as well as they are trying to find, and
Jay
that
stands
might
on.
be the reason
That
why they
is a
had a weird
problem.
spike.
It's
Yeah.
like one, it's
We
one
do
block
still
apart, so I don't
have
get it.
zombie spawners in this season for these seeds. We're still playing the seeds as if they would have been in the season 10 ranked ladder. So we do still have zombie spawners in the stronghold. But next season, obviously, current season 11, we don't have zombie spawners in the stronghold because zombie spawner spikes look pretty much the same as a
Yeah, completely
silverfish one.
identical.
Yeah. So it does make for your navigation to be a little bit harder.
I mean, Beef Salad's still struggling. I
I
thought
fully
they had a
can't tell.
spike that
I
I
fully
kind of
can't
liked. It
tell.
looked like a pretty good Y shape back near the zombie spawner, but I mean, they investigated it. It didn't look like anything they could really do anything with. And all of a sudden, Rose, I mean, Jay's going to chords here. I'm
Yeah.
gonna presume he's not sending the 2-eye and has another rod because I did miss that. So I mean, that would be absurd. I don't think he's doing that. So has everything. This looks like it could be it for Beef. This double staircase. It's always the double staircase. I mean, there's mobs down here. There's a little bit of light. Still
Potentially.
nothing though.
Definitely opening the window for Jay to make up the time here, but a lot more mobs now spawning.
Oh
Creeper
my gosh.
dropping
Oh my
down
God.
from the ceiling. A lot of mobs for beef salad right now, and Jay is building
And
on
I mean, here's the
chord.
portal. Now, Jay is also going to obviously have to deal with this. It's the same stronghold. It's going to have the zombie spawner. But the thing to watch out for early on is the earlier you can get multiple spikes or like things that you can really look at, the better, because it's less mobs have spawned in yet. And I mean, Jay is beelining this direction. Hasn't seen anything yet. This doesn't exactly look like an area
It's
that
legit just
Jay
big
or
wander RNG.
excuse
None
me,
of them are in
Beef has
range,
been
breaking.
yet. So
Yeah.
I actually thought that was
Just
going to
big
be it
wander
for a
RNG.
second, but it's
Just big
not.
wander
And now
RNG.
we're in a spot, Rose, where I mean, it's a mad dash, and there it is for
Beef
Beef.
does find it eventually, but it was a long time to be able to get there. But able to enter,
So
still has a
unlucky.
golden apple.
So unlucky.
Jay,
That's so
meanwhile,
unlucky.
still looking, but
I
definitely
think
was
it's right
close
here, though. I
there.
think it's right here for Jay.
Yep, it is.
I mean, I don't think it's enough, but
Beef
Beef
falls
Salad
into the
does
cage?
fall, yeah. And now has to build out. I mean, is going to be at a lower height. Is still going to be able to get to 95, 94. So the dragon could fly here It's very unlikely in ranked, but it could fly.
And Jay is not far behind, so depending how this 0 goes for Beef,
Fair play,
but
Dave.
Wow.
not too much of an issue for Beef there. But you know,
Well
Jay
played to
able
Jay
to
for
make
coming
up
back
the
so
time at the end
well.
there. You know, is now starting his 0 cycle, so that
With a death.
you know, perhaps the stronghold there for Beef, you know, did open a window for Jay to make up time there. Jay definitely did put in a lot of time to crank it there at the very end.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, ended up being a really close match. I mean, when was the last time we had an 11xx in a playoffs game? That is a pretty
Yesterday.
crazy seed that they had. No
Yeah.
fault of the runners, really. It was an awkward overworld into the stronghold of doom and despair.
Yeah.
I mean, 1 second separating them in the bastion, 2.5 minutes separating them, basically entering the fortress, and then Jay cut down a whole 2 minutes on stronghold nav to Beef Salad, but in the end, it just wasn't enough to get the seed, and Beef Salad's going to go up 2-0 here.
Yeah, and now if you're Jay, you're going to be thinking, you know, I've got the next seed pick. What can I do here to give me a chance to make that comeback? But hopefully maybe able to take a little bit of comfort in the fact that he was able to, you know, cut down that 2 minutes in that final split. You know, if you're Beef, you're not going to be feeling too comfortable. You know, we've got to be thinking a little bit, you know, these kind of situations can happen that can flip a seed around. So I think it's definitely still all to play for here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 2-0
Yeah,
we've seen a couple games go to 2-0 yesterday. We're hoping that this one won't go to a 3-0. We're going to show you a Fulham analysis, though, before we hop into game 3 to show you all the things that Rose and I missed.
Thank you, guys. Welcome back to day 2 of Season 10 playoffs. We are in the midst of Beef Salad versus Jay. Very, very interesting seeds that have gone on so far. And we had some confusion in that first seed around about the Treasure Bastion, given the fact that Jay had some upwards wandering pigs. And I wanted to have a little bit of a talk about what happened during that seed. So first and foremost, Jay does the route, very standard, very expected, breaks a gold block here, and is able to open up the sides. After putting the pigs in the hole up here, here's more aggressive pigs from above, and it expertly goes into F5 and notices the pig walking down the stairs. As soon as he can, avoids this situation by grabbing that gold block. Expertly did not die, did very, very well to avoid death in that situation. Distracts the piglins. However, you notice Beef Salad's route, this is Beef Salad now, they did not have any of those wandering pigs. And as much as I went through every single possible outcome, I thought maybe there was terrain and maybe there was a weird spawn. Maybe Jay had a slightly a different route to the bastion. Pretty much everything was the exact same. What I can do is show you in the seed exactly why these pigs did come up. So on this left-hand rampart right here, we actually see that there is some natural decay allowing the pigs to walk up this staircase and pathfind across. Not only was there decay here, which is relatively common, you might see pigs wander it to the top of your treasure bastion. However, we also have decay between the ramparts. Now, this block here usually is full, but this block had decayed, allowing pigs to wander over to Bad Gamer's side, and this does allow him to, this does cause him even to take a significant amount of damage here. Obviously, a low food seed gonna cause him to have some problems. However, when we look at Beef Salad's, their pigs did not wander all the way up the bastion. You can see Beef Salad's pig only wandered around about halfway up, and so when Beef Salad broke this gold block, it was able to be aggroed back down towards Beef Salad rather than going on top of the bastion. Now, this is one of those things which, as much as we can standardize as, you know, as many things as we possibly can, there is obviously some micro things that are going to make some difference. And that is unfortunately one of those times where it is going to be down to how you get to the bastion, exactly what route you take, exactly how fast you break certain blocks, in which positions you stand. And as much as that's a skill difference, there's also a little bit of randomness that happens there. And as we look in the second seed, there was just a simple thing that happened. Unfortunately, Jay did miss hotkey on this moment, trying to right-click the gold that was in his 4th slot, and unfortunately grabbing the lava bucket instead, causing him and the piglin to both die. And although he made a very valiant effort at a comeback, it is currently 2 seeds to 0 to Beef Salad. Will we see yet another 3-0 commentated by Kuraway and Rosebeams? You're going to have to wait and stick around to find out, so I'm going to send you back to those guys right now.
Thank you very much, Fulham. Yeah, we thought something like that could happen, but I mean, seeing it actually on the replay, I liked that Jay had the thought process to F5 there. I really liked the screenshot of Jay with the pickaxe and like just the foot of the piglin going down the stairs is just absolute horror movie stuff there from Jay. But I mean, was able to survive. Unfortunately, not able to pull any of these games in his favor. But I mean, Rose, Beef Sal's up 2-0, but Jay has not looked, bad at all. I mean, I think Jay definitely has a line to get back into the series.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we saw in the first seed, Jay was ahead for every single split. It was only at the very, very end with the 0 cycle, and Jay was also able to make up the time. They were pretty much equal into the Nether, into the Bastion, and Jay did make up that time while Beef was kind of going through a lot of trials and tribulations in the Stronghold. So, I think definitely still a lot of potential for Jay. He's playing very, very fast, very, very aggressive. Just, a couple of unfortunate things happening in the Treasure Bastion.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what seed Jay is gonna pick. Buried treasure. We're going back to ocean. Maybe like the variants from the last seed. I mean, I still can't get over the overworld from the last seed. That was so
Yeah,
cool. So
just completely different.
it was completely different, and they still entered the same time. So maybe we see a little bit more silliness on this ocean here with the buried treasure pick. It's a seed type that both of these runners are going to be very, very comfortable with, and the loot is going to be pretty good. I mean, hoping for some TNT here. I want to see a lot of blocks, and I also want to see more TNT Bastion routes, Rose, because we've seen some really cool ones today already.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's, TNT just adds a lot more, I think, to the game. Definitely, I think still a lot more that's like not fully discovered with what we can do with TNT. So I'm curious to kind of see what happens. And also, this is our first time seeing buried treasure because we didn't have buried treasure yesterday. So we get to see the
Yes.
beautiful buried treasure graphic for us.
It's very nice. We get to see it. We're going to see how these runners do in what could be the final seed of this matchup, which I hope not, because we only have 3 games today. So I want as much Minecraft as humanly possible. Both of these
Yeah.
runners immediately spotting the BT here. It's nice that it has the stone. They can spot it just absolutely immediately. 4 TNT, bunch of iron. I mean, Rose, this is everything you could ask for basically in a buried treasure.
Yep, this is exactly what we asked for, exactly what we wanted. So, gonna be hopefully pretty interesting seed. Both the runners gathering up their wood, trying to break the gravel to get flint, but weren't able to get that. So still gonna have to spend a little bit of time for that, but very, very quick overworld here.
Yeah, absolutely. Jay looks like is going to be leaving the island first. And I mean, look at this hotbar organization from Jay and Beef Salad now doing the same. I always love the offhand sorting. It's so freaking cool to see. Jay is going to be hopping down for gravel just ever so slightly before Beef Salad, but doesn't look like there's going to be that much variance here. I mean, I like the gold pressure play. That's the word I was looking for. Play from Jay because you don't have to go pick it back up again. Zervine is a little bit weird with the lava on the side, but should be all good. Yeah, this 2x1 is pretty normal for Jay. Going to be able to get a lava bucket as well. And Beef Salad's going to be about 5 seconds behind on Jay. And it's another
It's
treasure bastion.
Treasure again. So surely nothing going wrong for Jay here.
Okay.
We're not gonna have any
Loki really
No
crazy
lava
big
bucket in the
shenanigans.
but I'll be
hotbar.
okay.
Yep.
Plays this very carefully to get around the piglins here. Gives actually Beef Salad a little bit of time to catch up, but I mean, again, Jay's top speed is just absolutely ridiculous here. Shooting up this bastion. Beef Salad getting up here now, right-clicking the piglin to make sure that guy doesn't mess with him. And it's pretty close now. I mean, again, Beef maybe catching a second or two throughout all of this, but Jay not letting go of the lead just yet.
I don't want Jay
Yeah,
to get
definitely
3-0'd. I
just
feel like Jay
a
doesn't
little bit
deserve
ahead
that.
here.
There's
And he's
TNT.
gonna TNT.
Really nice. Late block saves the damage. We're going to see probably something similar from Beef Salad here once Beef gets to the other side. Oh, no, Beef is on the other side, so we're
Yeah.
not seeing something different from Beef. It's only going to be Jay doing the TNT treasure, and that could be a little bit more leeway for Jay here, still in the lead. I love this block breaking of the path that I'm seeing from Jay. It's so smart. I've never seen that before. Really cool stuff. Grabbing this last backup block, and Jay looks so locked in here on this seed.
Yeah, absolutely. Has done a great job of just sort of ignoring the last 2 seeds and just staying very, very focused.
Rose, I don't want to alarm you. I'm realizing this could be a sub-3 fortress for Jay. I'm realizing right now, like if we could leave like right now, I don't know what exactly we're missing. Like we're basically just out.
Yeah, just maybe a few more pearls.
Still looking for something. Yeah, maybe wants one more pearl trade.
I think he's got about 17 pearls. So
yeah,
maybe
it's
wants
just
a
the
few
pearls,
more.
I think. I mean, we have 25 obby. Everything else, I mean, Beef Style could decide to leave on that. The treasures, or the fortress is there. Jay's taking a little bit more time and is out.
No, Jay's
so
going.
he's going to leave regardless on those 17 pearls.
Yeah, Beef could have left early.
Down to
I think
16
same for Beef
now.
as well.
And look at the strays on Jay's screen, though. That's
Wow.
5 blazes minimum. A lot of withers, though, too. Beef Style now entering. Not nearly as many strays, but also not as many withers either.
Rotato chip.
Neither runner sees the spawner. Actually, no, Beef does. So Beef's on the spawner. But look at the strays for Jay. This is crazy pace, but gets hit from behind. There's so many withers, Rose.
So many withers to deal with as well. And, we saw this yesterday. It can end up costing you more time having to deal with all of these withers. But, there's so many strays on the screen.
Look at Beef taking a lot of damage at the spawner, though. Down to 2 hearts as well. Seem to have their own problems doing this TNT. And the rates are not rating as well. Jay only 2 after all of that.
Bro does not rate the rates.
And potentially that's why Beef didn't use the TNT in
so many with Skull!
To
Skull!
be able
Skull!
to spawner.
Oh, Jay deserves to lose.
But still
Didn't pick up the skull. Didn't pick up the skull.
There.
That's
Definitely
the analysis you pay
the
for.
Smoothest fortress
Double big magma cube for Jay, by the way. Just absolutely disaster. And is going the opposite direction of where the spawner was for Beef. So Beef with 4 rods gonna blind and has the luxury of being at the spawner, and when they get back through to the nether, has 4 more blazes to kill.
Yeah, and Jay still killing all of the tiny little magma cubes. Does find a spawner now and is on 5 rods. So not
I mean, if this
drops,
doesn't drop though, probably not gonna really do any blaze betting stuff because there's just so much else that Jay's gonna want to cover here. The pre-crafts, the portal. I mean, so much to do. Beef, I'm not sure if Beef is pre-crafted yet. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if they didn't have time to yet. No, but Beef Salad did. So I would be pretty surprised if Beef doesn't leave off these last 2 blazes. Needs 1 more rod. Doesn't get it, though.
Doesn't get it. Yeah. So gonna have to wait for another cycle. Does get one very, very quickly at least. And does get the final rod that they need. So is going to be leaving the fortress first. Whereas Jay still in the blind. So, playing for the strays there for Jay, going for that faster, potentially more aggressive play is maybe backfiring now. Beef having a much more simpler time in the fortress by playing the spawner as opposed to trying to play the strays. Jay had to deal with a lot of wither skeletons, big magma cubes. So definitely, potentially a little bit of time loss there.
Yeah, I mean, Jay does have the 6 rods, though, is able to get it before leaving, and Beef's terrain here is not incredible. I mean, obviously, they're going to go to the same stronghold as Jay. Nasty Pearl to survive. But, I mean, Beef digging through a lot of netherrack, and Jay's going to have to do the same, so there wasn't any line for Jay there to find better terrain, and Beef, once again, is going to be in the stronghold first here. We're going to have to see what the spike looks like for them. And immediately, a beautiful spike down mid. Nothing like the last seed at all. I'm sure Beef is thrilled about that. I mean, this looks like it's just got to be it, and it is. And a really fast time coming out. Hunger reset going to come through for Beef. Going to try and get the silverfish to aggro them here. But, I mean, with this hunger reset, if Jay just decides to push it, I mean, nailing this nav, this is taking a lot of time for Beef Salad here. And Jay's going to go for the gravel. And all of a sudden, Rose... They're dying at the exact same time.
Beef didn't set their spawn.
So
they didn't place the bed.
Fully in this now.
Just
full free reign to just hit the 0.
Yeah, I mean, just potentially Beef thinking they're a little bit further ahead than they were. Didn't realize how much Jay closed the gap and was kind of spending a little bit more time, you know, trying to do the
Oh my
hunger
gosh.
reset more effectively, you know, trying to save pearls there.
I'm not exactly sure the explosive count, but these beds from Jay are
Ref,
not
what's
amazing.
going
Now a
on?
clean double bed goes through. We still have 2 more double beds, so we should be totally fine. This should be enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. And Jay will get a seed on the board. I mean, Rose, that looked like Beef Salad had that done. Like, that
Yeah.
looked like we're hunger resetting and we're good. But no.
Yeah.
Jay, that was unbelievable.
I mean, you know, excellent from Jay to be able to kind of close that gap. I mean, you know, they're ahead first and then just, you know, was dealing with a lot in the fortress with a lot more mobs. But yeah, just less
Did Beef set a
hesitating
bed, or was
in the
it
stronghold,
just like
you know,
straight
choosing not to save the
straight
pearls
silly?
and to just get over and done with. And you can see there, you know, Beef's able to draw ahead
No
into the
bed
blind split
placed. Oh,
and into the stronghold, but then just loses it at the very, very end.
I mean, just absolutely unbelievable from both runners there. I mean, Jay 5 seconds ahead into the fortress, then Beef Salad 15 seconds ahead actually in the stronghold. I truly think if Beef didn't die without setting the spawn, I think Jay loses, like, just because the 0 was not that clean from Jay. Jay probably would have still entered like a second or 2 ahead of Beef, but that was like a 4 rotation 0 for Jay. That was like pretty wild to see. I'm really curious what that would have looked like. That would have been a crazy 0 race, but instead, I mean, I can't remember a time in playoffs that something like that happened. I mean, really crazy to see that. And it's also one of those things, Rose, where it can be difficult to bounce back. You gotta have that short-term memory. I mean, you're Beef Salad, you're up, you were up 2-0, you're still up.
no. Safety bed down. Oh, wow.
And it's just these little mistakes here that you can't be affording to make when you're playing against, you know, when you have a matchup with 2 players that are this fast.
Yeah, just absolutely crazy. The next seed, Ruined Portal. That's a wiggly, kelp-filled Ruined Portal.
Yep.
It's okay, we'll give Oliver some slack. I've misspoken like 4 times today. Oliver can have 1 scene that's wrong.
Yeah.
Pay attention to the bottom. Oh, we fixed it live.
Oh.
W production.
Huge.
W production. I mean, Ruined Portal is an interesting pick here. Beef obviously has a really fast Ruined Portal time. Jay really likes Ruined Portal as well. I think regardless of what's happening here, Rose, I think we're in for a really fast seed.
Yeah, I think now maybe, you know, Beef is thinking, you know, it's the I'm trying to word it in the right way, you know, because they obviously picked the first seed, but we've had, you know, 2 J picks, and maybe they're thinking, you know, I was faster in some of these seeds today. You know, maybe I just want to go all out speed pace by going for the Ruined Portal here. I know it's something I can do well. So potentially a little bit of the kind of thinking behind the seed selection here, but hopefully also we don't have another treasure bastion. I would like to see a different bastion today.
I would like to see it. I think both runners would like to see a different bastion as well, just so we get a little bit of variance on the routes. With Beef Salad playing in this game, I would love to see a bridge. Let's get some weird bridge routes going on. Like, let's do some Jimbo James. Let's do some like triple to Chalice to whatever. But we're gonna have to wait and see. It's gonna be Ruined Portal in the overworld before anything else, and it is. I mean, we don't even see it yet. It's going to be a hanging portal, it looks like. So is it completable with Obby? Or are they going to have to make a bucket? It's going to be a bucket, and they're 1 nugget short from a pickaxe.
That's got to be frustrating. I did do some practice of my 9 times tables yesterday. So I do know you need,
nice.
you need 54 to be able to get 6 ingots to be able to make bucket and pickaxe. So yeah, there is a lava pool right next to the portal. So maybe interesting to see.
Yeah.
Do they go for potentially, you know, going for the lava pool rather than trying to, you know, do a completion on this hanging portal. It's Silk Touch pickaxe as well, so a little bit extra time here having to be spent to mine the stone here as well.
It definitely is, and there's no other, like, really close tree to this tree, so this is kind of awkward. We're gonna have to go a little bit far here to do kind of whatever we want to do. We're gonna kill a cow for Jay. Beef looks like we're not gonna just enter, are we? With 5 planks? Are we gonna enter with 5 planks? No way.
Maybe.
Wow.
I think
Okay,
so.
we're gonna get wood later. That's fine. I mean, obviously a lot of chances with different biomes and blinding and worst case stronghold, whatever, but it's not a play you see often.
Yeah.
For sure.
And it is going to mean Beef is going to be entering faster here. Jay, interestingly, going for the lava pool, not having to run back as far after going for the tree, whereas Beef obviously entering at the room portal with the lava there. Trying to see the bastion. It's treasure. It's treasure again.
It's another
Oh.
treasure. And Rose, I don't see a tree. I see basalt.
No.
I see nether waste. I don't see a tree. So not only does Beef Salad have 5 wood, we don't know where we're getting our extra wood. We have to use all of our gold pick basically to use for blocks just to get to the treasure. And then we're going to have to wood pick. I mean, this is really awkward. I mean, for both runners, to be honest, but not having that wood is so difficult for Beef here.
Yeah, I do see a warped in the background behind the other side of the treasure, but the issue is if your fortress isn't in that direction, you're not going to take the detour
you're
there.
just going to high roll hoping that your blind is basically, somewhere. And also, friendly reminder, they still need that 1 nugget for an iron pickaxe, which I completely forgot about. I mean, really tough here from these runners. Jay gets it. Beef Salad already has it. And is going to be able to start the route now. But, I mean, we have 5 blocks. We have to do this with 5 wood blocks.
Now we got 3 wood blocks, so we're definitely not the most
That's
ideal.
a new block to mine. I've never seen that one because we just don't have the blocks to deal with this. This is awesome for Beef Salad. I mean, absolute bare minimum scraps treasure route. Really
having
impressive.
to use every single block that we can get to be able to maximize this route. Very low gold. Only 1 gold block, I think, on that side for Beef Salad as well.
That's tough. What I do like, though, notably, the 3 wood will allow Beef to make 1 blaze bed. So we'll be able to make a blaze bed before blinding to clear the spawner. Won't be able to do anything else pre-crafting wise, like notably not unless they have sticks. They do have a stick for an iron sword if they want to do that, I guess. But that is, I mean, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough here.
Yeah,
you could just get an ocean blind.
Yeah, and it's definitely going to slow you down. You're not going to be able to overlap your pre-crafts while you're waiting for the blazes to spawn.
Yep.
So yeah, definitely going to be interesting to see. If we don't have any wood available to us, it could be quite costly for Beef here.
I just think, like, if the roles were reversed and it was Jay doing this, it wouldn't shock me as much because Jay is behind. But Beef Salad has, like, the comfort of being ahead, basically. Of, like, okay, like, if I lose this, it's fine. I can play a little bit safer and grab a tree. But instead deciding, no, I want to push this as hard as I possibly can is really interesting. And I respect it a lot. I just hope it, works out for them because it'd be a crazy way to lose a game.
Yeah, definitely. I think, maybe just trying to kind of ignore the lost momentum from the previous seed and to try and keep it up and just, maximize the best possible pace that you can to try and help you bounce back.
Yeah,
Both leaving it.
I was going to say Beavis is going to get there first, but you're right. It's marginal at best. I mean, they're in the fort at the same exact time. But no tree. It's not the way of the world.
I'd pin that message. If we didn't
still gonna be trying to look for wood for Beef Salad. Beef getting to the good part of the fort faster, but Jay very, very close behind. Beef going for a route on top of the fortress, whereas Jay was going from inside. Both pretty much at the spawner at the exact same time. So very, very close.
Yeah, and because Beef gets the rod from that first blaze, I'm assuming we're gonna see a fire clear here, and then basically an immediate portal build just so we can get our resources to pre-craft. I'm actually surprised Beef is spending even this much time. I mean, it makes sense normally, but getting those pre-crafts in is going to be really, really crucial.
Was there a rod
Both
there for
runners in
Jay?
a
I
very
hope not.
similar spot here. It's just going to come down, really, could be the deciding factor of this game for what is this blind biome, which is not something I don't think I've ever said in a ranked cast before.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ocean?
it's gonna be
Like desert?
really, really important because Beef's
Mesa?
clearing their inventory now, sorting, but isn't
Even a
able
plains
to
is
craft
bad.
I don't
anything.
even know if Beef realized. I just saw them try and
Yeah.
craft something. It was only iron helmet, so I don't even know if Beef fully realized. I think
Even
they
a
had to
plains is
based on how they did
bad.
the
Yeah.
treasure route, but maybe thought they had something in reserve. Just 4 rods so far. We're gonna get a blind now, and it comes down to this realistically.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
trees.
okay.
Oh my goodness.
Not punished, but it's still gonna have to take the time to mine the trees and to craft. Whereas, for Jay, already kind of got that sorted.
Yeah, absolutely crazy set of circumstances. And I just saw Jay make shears. His explosives low on the seed. We haven't even focused on that because of just the wood situation for Beef Salad here. But Jay just made shears. So maybe is going to
Yeah.
try and push for
5?
something here.
Yeah, 5 beds for Beef and 2 anchors. So low, but not kind of uncomfortably so.
Did
But
Jay just measure on soul
Haven't seen the
sand?
same as Beef just getting knocked off by a big magma cube there. Has to
Yeah,
eat the golden apple.
I think if that's Beef's whatchamacallit, explosive situation, I guess Jay just missed a string
Can I
trade
get
or
that?
something.
Can I get
because
that clipped?
That is, and that's huge. That's the difference between 0 and no 0. Like, that is disastrous for Jay. Both runners going to be leaving now. Beef Salad slightly ahead, even having to grab the wood doesn't matter. A little bit of hesitation from Jay, maybe because of the low explosives, trying to see if there's sheep or anything. But
Yeah.
looking really good for Beef here now.
Yeah, it looks like, I think maybe 2 or 3 beds for Jay. So must have missed
It's not about the fact that
string
you can't
or left before the
physically do
final.
it. It's about that you're not
final string
allowed to.
trade.
If you're abusing FOV
Let's see
effects
here.
being
It
0.
looks like Beef is basically on cords. Jay also on cords, but digging down. So, gonna fall in this lava here, and Beef Salad does have the advantage. Gonna come
He
down
could be
to
standing off
Stronghold
the
Nav
block.
again.
If he's standing
but
off the block,
the
it's fine.
explosive situation for Jay is interesting to watch for sure. This looks like a pretty
I'm
good
not going to
spike for
analyze,
Beef, but
obviously,
is
unless Jay
decommitting.
wins, so I may as well just...
I thought it was more left. Yeah, it is going to be top left here. The portal for Jay with a boat and misplaces!
No.
Because of the boat, misplaces and is going to lose 40 seconds here on this mine. And I can't tell if Beef Salad hears it or is just confused in the stronghold, but
yeah, I'm not
seems
sure.
very off here.
Yeah, I think for Jay, the issue was because Jay was choosing to dig down, falling down, having to build back up. Definitely make sure we set the spawn this time from Beef Salad, fantastic. But having to build up
I know he
from
misplaced,
in
so
the
I guess it
lava, I
makes no
think
difference.
just cost the time.
But
Yeah. That could do it there. I mean, like you said, the explosives for Beef look pretty good here. It is a tough 0, though. It's back. I thought it was higher. I thought it was like 97. Yeah, we're going to have to go for universal side
we're
setup
just
here.
going
So
to
not
take
the
a, we're just going to take
easiest
a 1 minute
0 by
timeout,
any
and you're
means, but
gonna-
we do have a lot of time because
and I'm
it
going to let
wasn't
you think
caged.
about the people that get paid hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars a week to play professional sports and then aren't always exactly perfect. Are you stupid in the head? I'm just going to give the 60 seconds just so that you can take a minute, all right? You can take a minute and have a little thought, okay? All right, have a good one.
And, I mean, what? I don't even know the word to use to describe this set. Just a weird back and forth from 2 runners.
Yeah, I think it easily could be a completely opposite score after that. I mean, really well done to Beef. Just kind of, I think, played it a little bit faster and wasn't punished for having to, not getting wood in the overworld split.
No, I mean, 10 seconds faster entering the fortress was Jay. I think that's just because Beef Salad was on the top. I think Beef Salad was ahead in that by a couple seconds. But really, I mean, Beef made the time back on the finding strong. Time Jay lost, but I mean, it's 40 seconds to mine the obby, and the difference from finding stronghold to found stronghold is 39 seconds. So it's literally just the obby misplaced there for Jay, honestly. Like, that's the whole game.
Oh, you're asking for help.
Close. And also, it was low gold on the treasure. You didn't have a gold pickaxe. If you have a gold pickaxe and you misplace, you can mine it a little bit faster.
Wait, let me watch this.
But, just I think that misplace is going to be so frustrating. And I think
I'm asking Steez because Steez always fucking seems to think that he knows what he's doing. So
Jay falling down into the lava, losing time, having.
I don't think measuring with soul cell would have done anything though. Wait, he just didn't.
second eye, you doofus.
Oh, second eye. Oh, he did. Oh, he lost anyway. But I'm pretty sure he has soul speed, right? Yeah, he has soul speed as well. That's not meant to work though. No, but ranked is meant to make it so that can't happen, but it didn't work. Okay, you lost anyway, Daisy. No, but ranked is meant to make it so that can't happen.
Gonna be
But
a
it just
UK
it didn't
battle.
work.
It's gonna be hard to make a prediction for
That's
that
interesting.
one. I feel, but yeah, I think Beef's.
Cool. Yeah, it's just, yeah, that did actually happen. I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna worry about it now, but it's definitely gonna be one of them things which is like a It's a Oh, let's listen to B-side, sorry.
And there are like no decisions to be made in a treasure, so I don't know.
No, that makes a lot of sense. It was very interesting to see like the back and forth of treasure, literally every single seed.
Yeah, it's
Talk
not.
to me a little bit about that last seed. No wood. What was the decision to go with that in the overworld with only 5 planks entering? And talk about a little bit also what's going through your mind, especially in that bastion with treasure, like really utilizing all your blocks to like the maximum efficiency with so little resources.
Yeah, I just couldn't really find like a convenient tree to enter on, and I figured it would just save time if there are convenient trees anywhere else in the seed. And if not, then I still have another seed that I could win afterwards.
Makes sense. Rose, what do you got?
I feel like I have to ask the obvious question. On C3, what is
Doesn't have soul speed. On SRC, if he had soul speed and was using extra options, then yes, allowed. In ranked, it undoes any change. Ah. Okay, so it's fine to do if you don't have soul speed on. And he didn't have soul speed on.
I wasn't super worried about, completely failing the nav and losing to it, but it's nice that I didn't.
No, makes
Yeah.
sense.
What?
Last thing I wanted to, well, two things actually. First thing I wanted to say was you have, I feel like, a lot of momentum right now. You were second place in the ranked LAN, and you had an incredible performance in that. Do you feel like you have some momentum from that?
I'm so confused then.
Just any tournament experience is good, especially when you get far. It's more pressure and more experience playing under that pressure. So, I mean, I think it helps.
Nice, makes sense. And then the last thing I'll get you out of here on, we already know who your opponent's going to be in the next round. It's going to be EDCR. UK battle. What are you looking forward to in that matchup? Any potential things we should look out for as commentators and just people watching for a very high level matchup we're expecting?
I don't know. It's probably gonna be a good VOD review because he'll probably do a lot of things slightly differently. I don't know. Sometimes he feels like unbeatable when I play him on the ladder, but he looked pretty beatable when he played yesterday. So I don't know. I could go either way.
Interesting. Well, we wish you the best of luck in that matchup. We'll see you next weekend. Congratulations on the victory, and we'll see you sometime on Saturday.
Bye.
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 Amazing job from Beef Salad there. And Rose, because Feinberg had to eat a vegetable,
Yeah.
we're done. We're out of here. That's
I
it.
know.
But we did get a really fun game. That was a really enjoyable game.
It was very, very good. And we didn't get a game 5, but we did see 4 games. So not all hope is lost. Hopefully we'll get some longer games next weekend.
Yes, I absolutely hope so. So that'll do it for Rose and I today. When we come back from a short break, it will be a short break. Do not worry. It'll be Nerdy and Parker coming back for the last 2 games of today. And the next game, you really don't want to go anywhere because it is Dugile versus Aquacord. 2 of the best players in the world right now. I cannot wait to watch. I will be on the edge of my seat. So thank you so much for watching so far. When we come back, Dugile and Aquacord will be the next match coming soon. Yay. W.
You guys did awesome.
Yo, you guys freaking killed it. Rose, I
Thank
feel like
you.
you were on fire today with your commentary.
Thank you. I feel
Yeah,
like
you
I
were
just
crushing
felt so much more confident today. I think just having done
Yes.
yesterday, I just felt
Yeah.
like a lot better. And I think
Yeah.
like just so many people said like such nice things. I think that just was
W.
really good motivation.
That's
Awesome.
Yeah, so many people had DM'd me, Ral and Steez had DM'd me and said I did really good. So I was just kind of like,
so awesome.
I
That's
know.
awesome.
It's just everyone's been so nice. It's so weird, but yeah, no, that was. I
I
wasn't
love this
expecting
community.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, it was that was such a good game.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Oh my
it was a
gosh,
fun
it
back
really
and
fun to
forth.
watch.
I'm a
Oliver,
Beef
how was
Salad
that
believer.
interview?
I
Did
think
it
the
feel
interview was great.
awkward? Okay. Beef Salad's one of the players who's very, very I don't want to say short, but just
They're
as
just
abrupt
quiet.
ends to their questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just sometimes can't tell if Beef is gonna continue talking or he's done now. So I'm
Fairs.
glad that worked out. Okay.
I had so many more questions for Jay. I'd written so much down to ask Jay about. But I was like, oh, I have to change my post-it note around. But yeah, that was good, I think.
No, I enjoyed that.
That's cool. So
That
you
was
were
that was a
writing
really
it
cool game.
down as the match was going
Yeah,
on?
that's something I actually
Yes.
wanted to talk to you and Nibby about a little bit. Is I think you guys are doing well, conducting yourselves in the interview, but just being a little more clear on having some questions prepared or who's taking charge in the interview would be good. I know Feinberg usually takes charge in the interviews you've done, Nerdy, but just I don't know. You guys are doing well, finding your footing a little bit more, but that was one of my pieces of feedback for your guys' commentary yesterday.
Yeah, that is
was
fair.
walking on the interviews a bit more.
Well, one thing I think could be good, that I've been thinking a lot recently is, I think if we want to increase the quality of the interviews, one thing that could be really good is either A, having a dedicated interviewer, or B, having someone preparing interview questions as backups if we don't have anything immediately. Because I think
that's fair.
I think if we
Yeah.
just had one person that came up with 3 questions or 4 questions, that would be good questions to ask.
Yo,
And then it's
thank you,
obviously if
Cairo,
we
for
have
the
something
for the
specific,
resub. Appreciate it.
then we can jump in with that. But I think the difficulty
Call a
is
new job for your chat.
Oh my god, bro! Oh my god.
But I think that would be cool.
I already had
just
to
because
deal
I think
with the
that,
entirety of the. Sorry, go on. Sorry, I'm kind of.
No, I'm not saying you specifically for. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to put that on you.
I'm
just
not
think-
putting it on Fulham.
yeah.
I'm putting it on his chat. I'm not putting it on Fulham.
Yeah,
I'm putting it on his chat.
room.
How much faith do you
But
have in
yeah.
Fulham's chat?
Not very much.
Well, I mean, like one of the questions is just gonna be like, okay, so what's your favorite number, 6 or 7? But
Yeah,
like
that
some of
would
the
be what my
questions
chat would
might
Six,
say.
actually be
seven. What's your
Sorry.
favorite bastion? What's your favorite block in
Treasure.
Minecraft?
I love treasure.
I love
treasure 4 times.
treasure.
Yeah, I don't know. Just like I guess I don't have anything super concrete, but if you guys can just work it out between you two to be a little more flush with the interviews, that would be
yeah,
awesome.
that's good.
Like maybe like when the player finishes answering the question, instead of Nerdy being like, Parker, do you have anything? Parker, you could kind of just assume
Just
that
pick it
you
up.
could like go into whatever
assume.
you're next or something, that kind of
Yeah,
just like cutting
Okay.
out like kind
Yeah,
of
I can be like more
the awkward
assertive in like
parts.
how I talk and like
Yeah, just
pick
that
up
small
the
stuff like that.
conversation more. Okay.
Yeah, let's do like me, you, me, and then you can, and then I'm gonna assume the interview is over if they finish their answer, and then I'll give you like a second to jump in if you have like a fourth question, or you have specifically a second question, fourth question total.
Okay. Yeah.
That's, I think we'll assume that order, and obviously like if you want to ask a quick follow up, like jump in, like don't worry about that. But I'm gonna assume it's gonna be, I'm gonna ask them something sort of generic about the generic in general.
I just want to say, the whole Jay sitch, he just knows more about Soul Sand than anyone else does, clearly. Because, like, he was able to pillar up without getting the soul speed effect and measure the eyes. That's skill. Again, like, I assumed, like, what the fuck is going on there? I was so perplexed, but now I've learned a fuck ton of things about extra options and, like, the mods and stuff like that. So, thank you to everyone that helped me out with that.
And I've noticed that I have like a weakness, which is so there's like the bastion split, right? Once the bastions are in the hole and they're trading, I notice that I tend to kind of not really know what to say, and I kind of fill dead air with kind of generic words. So I feel like I don't know if you want to jump in there, but like feel free, I guess. If you have something to say, like being assertive at that point would be really good. Or I might even just like pass it over to you, maybe be ready to have something if you can.
Okay. Yeah, I can pick it up more in the bastion for sure. I feel like I, especially yesterday, didn't like, I don't know, I kind of like sat back more, when I had things to say.
No, that's good. It's just like specifically like the back half of the bastion split that I feel like is kind of dead in my opinion, because there's like not a lot going on. We're kind of just waiting around for the trades. So like if you have something, like doing it there, I think would be optimal in my opinion. I don't know if you have any feedback for us from yesterday.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes I'm just like a little bit like
keeping an eye on it on my phone,
unsure like when to jump in, because like the way, I think it's just because like we haven't commentated a ton with Curry. I feel like I can like pick up when he's done speaking, and with you it feels like more of like you kind of just like have the same tone and you kind of just do it again and again and again, especially when it gets like repetitive. It's just like I don't know like when to just like stop it.
What I've been doing with Rose, and I do this with people who I'm commentating with for the first time, like I'll do this in NRIs, is like if you say their name at like the start or end of what's happening, it is like a
prompts
cue of
them
like,
to pick it up.
Yeah, it's like, okay, like your turn now.
And
like,
I can see, and Parker, I can see that Dougal's in the fortress, and that was kind of like a cue for Parker to like pick up off that thought,
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. You guys will just get more used to it over time, but I
thought you guys were really good yesterday.
I think you guys are crushing it. I don't want to like take away from that. Just a couple pointers.
There's just always room for improvement. That's
yeah. We're in the improvement mindset. Me and Nerdy. we're on the up and up.
We're taking after Silver and Duke.
True.
Yeah, true. Facts.
He's gonna like offline grind reps.
I literally was with VOD reviewing last night for like.
That's Aura.
Hours.
That's awesome.
That is Aura.
I was so sad we only had one game. I'm like, what do I do with my life now?
You'll get 3 next week.
We'll get 3 and then we'll just be dead on the third one. Be like, ah.
Yeah.
That will all be like really, really hype, like high energy the whole time.
Just we're gonna. I mean, we still get Feinberg Loki, which I'm.
I know. I have so many notes for that game as well.
We'll
like I
probably
so
get Beef EDR too, because that'll probably be an early game because they're both British. So I'm happy. So. We'll be
Fridge
good.
bomb.
Yes.
Oh, I just learned everything there is to know about the extra options mod because I thought that Jay
I saw
was
that.
like,
Yeah.
bro, I was so confused. Oh my god. I get it now, kinda. A little bit. I thought Jay was doing something that wasn't abiding by the rules in front of everyone, but
Oh, the
no,
soul sand
it's
measuring.
chill. Yeah, yeah. It was like now I get how it works. Then it's like, oh,
It would have been really funny if he was just blatantly doing something illegal.
yeah.
Well,
I was like,
I don't think you could even accidentally cheat because the ranked.
Yeah,
that's
the
the
ranked
thing.
mod
That's
is, like,
what I've been
on.
told,
Doesn't
right?
let you.
Yeah.
Don't prevent it.
And
Yeah.
like they
Yeah.
change your
Yeah, yeah.
FOV back if it like if there's an eye in the
Yeah.
world, then the FOV effects go.
If you're standing on
insane.
soul sand and the eyes in the world, yeah, like.
Yeah,
cancels
That's really
out.
funny that I can recognize that.
Yeah, that was what
You
I was
guys are gonna
confused
do
about.
wonderful.
I fully just like missed the back end
Okay.
of that scene because I was confused.
Also, just a note for Nerdy Parker. We don't have an updated bracket right away, so don't throw it to the bracket. But we'll have an updated one after this match and the one after and stuff like that. But just not for right now.
Sir, yes, sir.
Um.
In that case, we're doing welcome back player. So we're just gonna jump to player spotlight right away after our face cam.
Yeah, I mean, you guys can gap for a little bit, like maybe talk about yesterday. Curry and Rose already did that a little bit, but you can gap for a little bit. But yeah, the spotlight's ready to go whenever.
Okay, I might try.
If you want to go instantly to that, you can. Yeah.
I'll go fastish to that because people have been waiting for a bit.
Okay, I'm gonna go get food and then watch the rest of these games. Good luck,
Yeah, that's what
guys.
I'm gonna do too.
Enjoy. Bye.
Yeah.
Hey, Curry.
Bye.
Good luck. Bye.
Good luck, you two. I'm muting up.
Thank you.
I'm excited, Parker. Today's gonna be great. Today's gonna be
Today
awesome.
will be a good day. It'll be good.
And then eventually I'll look to upgrade my camera so that you're not camera mugging me anymore.
Okay. So
Can't have that happen.
Are we good to go, Oliver?
Yeah. Let's
Okay,
just
I'm ready
go
when you
to
are.
you guys right now.
Welcome back, everyone, to the MCSR Ranked Season 10 playoffs. I am back in the booth with Parker. Parker, how are you feeling? How are you feeling after that first game, after the first day yesterday? How's today going?
Today, I mean, Nerdy, I've been watching the matches today. If the trend continues, I think we're gonna see some really close matches. It was so cool seeing like both players in the last match make like such different decisions yet stay so close. And I'm just I'm pumped. We're moving along, you know, we're getting into the thick of the playoffs and we're only gonna see better and better gameplay.
I think you're absolutely right. And speaking of which, we have Dougal versus Aquacord. How are you feeling about this match in particular? Is there anything you're excited about? Any storylines developing here? How do you feel about that?
I mean, they're both just like fantastic players. Like Doog has kind of just been a demon in this space for a while, but Aquacord, like, I mean, no slouch on himself. I've been becoming a fan of Aquacord the more that I've seen him, especially at the LAN. I think he had some really good performances, and then in LCQ, like he obviously did really well. So only excitement, really.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone knows that Doog is a monster. He's been obviously in the scene for a long time, one of the best averages in the world, right? And so I think he is, you know, obviously cannot underestimate them. But Aquacord, I think, is a bit of an underrated player, right? We've seen Aquacord perform very well in playoffs, at the LAN and whatnot, and I feel like overall, maybe is someone that people are maybe underestimating, or at least some people might not be familiar with how skilled he is. Very good RSG player, very good ranked speedrunner in general. So I don't know. I think this is going to be an exciting match, Parker.
That's true. I mean, he does have good RSG reads. I know he's had world record blind before. He's had some really good times. I think Aquacord is really starting to make a name for himself, and if he can beat Doog here, like that's just another check to add to the box. You know, he's gotten third place before, so you know he look at this, Nerdy. 3 any percent sub 730s. on RSG. Like he's kind of a well-rounded player.
Yeah, no, I mean it is absolutely very impressive to see those times. I mean, I don't know. I'm you gotta understand, right? Like I come from RSG originally, and so I love to see a player grinding it, going for a world record. And I you know I do think it is a different mindset from ranked, but it is always interesting to see players that do play both, that switch between them, because obviously you get so much practice in ranked that then when you then go to RSG, like I know a lot of people, for example, will practice a bunch of ranked and then quickly get a PB in RSG. But I know that Awkward's been focusing on that a lot. Also, obviously, very good runner, 25-27 elo, so has plenty. I mean, you can see 900 games, actually more than Doog, or very close to the amount of Doog. It's hard to, I can't add that up in my head quickly, but very close, comparable amounts of ranked matches between them. Doog with a slightly higher win rate, and I mean, I gotta point that a 903 average, Parker. Like, what do you think? What do you make of that?
903. I mean, that stands out a little bit. I think that's one of, if not the best average we'll see. Doog is kind of just known for his really good average, but the more notable thing to me, Nerdy, is 26 wins to 13 with Aquacord. That's a pretty sizable difference. You know, they have similar like fastest top speeds, but the 26 to 13, that's got to look a little bit scary if you're Aquacord or any of his supporters.
Yeah, and what do you think that's coming from? Is that just that 19-second difference between them, or do you think it's something, maybe a consistency thing, or like what would do you have any guesses as to what that discrepancy could be made of?
My guess would be probably a more consistency type play. I think the difference in top speed between Aquacord and Doog is smaller than the consistency overall. I think Doog is a very systematic player. He's somebody who really pioneered, especially in the first couple of seasons. He was kind of the guy to look for in terms of what do I do at the blaze spawner every single time? I'm building my portal in the same spot every single time. I'm pre-crafting the same way every single time. Aquacord, I think he's got a little bit more of that like scrappiness to him, where he deals a little bit differently every single time. But I think maybe he has slightly less consistency than Doog, if I were to guess.
We are midway through.
Yeah,
but I mean, we're about to start.
I think that's a great point.
The second matchup.
What I was going to bring up is, I know, for example, I was listening to one of the practice sessions with Doog and Silver that they were doing, and I remember
I reckon
them
that
talking
might be able
about
to do something here.
doing like double grab, right? Which is a strategy where you grab 2 lava in very quickly, and it's a little bit faster for a 2x1, but it really is. It is so much. It's mechanically much harder, right? It's much less consistent.
I think and
Doog is obviously incredibly talented, super good runner, but was saying that like the consistency wasn't there for him with that. And he said, I remember the thing that he brought up that I thought was interesting was that he noticed that sometimes Aquacord would go for it in RSG runs, which is maybe that could be an sort of an explanation as to where this discrepancy comes from. Maybe Aquacord likes to take these little risks, as you might want to in RSG, to really push the pace for when you finally get that good seed. But I don't know, maybe, who knows? But in either case, I think this is going to be an exciting match. You know, with that mindset, maybe Aquacord locks in, takes some risks, and gets those little bits of time save where he needs to on Doog to take the win.
I totally agree. I think that's the storyline here, and really it is the small sample size of matches. You know, you can totally destroy your player on the ranked ladder, but you can get 3-0'd easily. We've seen some really high seeds in previous seasons, seed ones, get out the first round, and so, you know, so much can get shaken up in this, and that's why we come to watch. You know, even in the last match that we were watching, Nerdy, you can make a simple mistake forgetting to place your bed, and that can throw off the entire match. And so only time is going to tell who's going to win here.
Yeah, no, I think you're absolutely right. I think we'll get into the game shortly here. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think these two in particular to me they're both, you know, I feel like they're both, you know, kind of quieter, kind of nonchalant, if you will. And I feel like both of them are just so fun to watch.
Nonchalant
their gameplay
in
just
this
so crisp,
is crazy.
I feel like. So I think this is going to be a
Budgie
close
Illis
match.
does all of the
and you know,
it
really is
and,
one of those
Cressa does all the
one of those situations where I feel like
players.
Whoever wins it's going to be exciting to see where they go from here. Will Doog continue his legacy, or will we see a great playoffs run from Aquacord? I think we're going to get into the seed picks here shortly. There we have it. And we have a Desert
Beautiful.
Temple off the bat from Doog. What do you make of that?
Interesting. Honestly, not what I would have expected from Duke. I kind of
1-all in
associate
the-
him
in the
more with
football.
Ocean
Sorry.
Seeds. I'm not
Just
sure
a
exactly
shock.
why, but honestly, I'm not sure, Nerdy.
Yeah, I mean, it could just be not even thinking about it too much, you know? Duke just
Yeah.
being like, let's just get Desert Temple out of the way. I do know, obviously, has been practicing a lot with Silver. That's something that we brought up just a second ago. And maybe this is something they've been focusing on in their VOD review. Maybe this is something that Duke wants to try and get an early lead on Aquacord and maybe identified a weakness, or maybe just feeling the Desert Temple for now.
Yeah, I know Duke in previous seasons when we've had these big stat sheets for like win percentages on seats, he just like goes with the obvious like mathematical picks. He's like, all right, I have the best win rate on this one, so I'll go for that. Maybe he's doing a little bit of research behind the scenes and sees that he's a little bit better than Aquacord on Desert Temple. Perhaps he sees that Aquacord has a little bit of weakness in a Desert Temple seat,
I cannot play
which
against
would make
Aquacord.
sense with our
Never too high on the
RSG
leaderboard.
theorizing. You know, you don't play those a ton. But I don't think it'll make a huge difference against somebody like Aquacord. He's been showing up and playing really well recently.
No, I think that's absolutely fair. The RSG thing is interesting because, yeah, I to me honestly, like I at first I was thinking, you know, oh, these two runners like Aquacord with the RSG grinding that he's been doing would have way less games than Duke, but honestly, like we said, they had very similar amounts of ranked matches. So that surprised me a bit, to be honest with you, Parker. So learning that, I'm like, I definitely don't think it's some super huge weakness. Like, for example, like with someone like Skycrab, right? Skycrab, super talented runner, does a lot of RSG and only had like 100 ranked games, but when we were looking at the stats for the LAN. But and so that, you know, Skycrab obviously more of an RSG runner. But with Aquacord, seems to have more of a balance between the two, and like that mindset definitely might come through in the ranked games, but I think we'll have to see if this matters for the Desert Temple. I don't think it should at all, because Aquacord has, like we said, like 1,000 ranked games.
Yeah, and sometimes these stats that we're talking about in terms of like how many games people are playing can be a little bit skewed. I know lots of top runners are fans of doing private seeds. You can select even specific ones to practice if you think you're a little bit weaker on your Desert Temple, so you can actually filter those out and practice those over and over. I know Duke has been practicing a ton with Silver, getting like 60 games in the past like week just against each other and VOD reviewing all of those. And so maybe he has like a skewed number of games in just the private rooms is something we don't see as viewers.
And I think we'll get going here into the game shortly.
Nerdy, we actually have the Silver Duke match if you want to do the video.
Apparently, we have a quick little short video for you guys. It is not between Doog and Aquacord. It's actually between Doog and...
How did we not play this in the fucking intermission, bro? Oh my god, man. The fact that we're finishing these days so late is pissing me off. How did we not play this in the intermission?
What you're about to witness... I might be a little bit evil here, Parker. I think I'm a little bit evil.
What did you do? What do you mean? You starting off with I might be a little bit evil? Isn't this like a chill like game show?
Well, so like, you know, in the past there's been like fun little Zero Horse games, you know.
Yeah, sure.
But you know, Silver and Duke, they've been practicing so much. I feel like I wanted to challenge them, you know what I mean?
Okay.
I think I might have taken that a little bit too far. So what we're about to watch here is a private room, a 1v1 between Doog and Silver, except that there's a little bit of a twist.
Okay. What's the twist? I'm curious.
Okay, I'm just gonna get it out. The twist is that an anvil is gonna spawn 8 blocks above their head every game tick.
Every game tick?
Yes, every game tick.
20 a second? What?
So basically,
every tick. How do you do anything? It spawns
You have to
above
do
your head?
a lot of running. Now, it's if you
Yeah.
want me to get into the nitty gritty, it only replaces air blocks. So, for example,
Okay,
if
so
you're,
you can
you
have
know,
a
if you-
ceiling above you. And...
You can have a ceiling, yes.
Okay,
And then
okay,
also keep inventories on, because otherwise, if you died, then the anvils would then fall and break all your items. So we have to keep inventory on.
Okay, so that's not like evil, but that's still a little bit evil. Wait,
Okay, so it sounds like it definitely was just a foul, by the way. Okay, when the Liverpool fan in my chat, when it says, I'd give it personally, and then I go, okay, but is it a foul though? Like, seriously? And he goes, yes. then I think it might be a foul. He's got to be the most impartial person we could possibly have.
Village.
Oh my god. We're safe under trees, right?
Yeah, we're safe like under like everything.
I'm gonna try and get some wood.
I'm just going to the blacksmith.
Ben's rage baiting. Ben's rage baiting.
I got trapped in the house because an anvil placed outside the door.
Oh! I just hit the golem by accident. This is so scary.
I mean... Ow.
Ah! This is quite funny.
Just gotta keep moving. Just gotta keep moving.
Is this biggest B?
How are we gonna build a portal?
I don't know. Oh my god, okay. I'm just gonna make a roof and then build it, I think. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh!
I messed up.
Dude, there's fucking anvils in the way of my portal.
Me too. Okay. I think I'm safe. Oh!
Oh!
Ugh, no, I died.
Oh!
Fuck.
Where's the lava?
Okay. So I can do like that, and then like that, and then like that.
Ooh. Ooh. I just have to stay on this block. Okay, I made a portal.
Good job.
Oh,
Wait, bedrock.
It's not doing anything in the nether.
Do you have a roof?
Yeah, but it's more than 8 blocks above me.
Oh, me too.
Is it just broken?
Oh!
Oh! Okay, it fixed itself. I'm just gonna dig through this bastion. I feel safer when I'm in a wall.
I'm just fucking sending it. Fuck it. Run! Oh my god, I just killed a piglin! Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
We're like, how are we gonna play a spawner?
I don't know.
How are you gonna play a spawner? You have to do a buried spawner. Like, it has to be underground. Like, that's it.
What?
I think my pigs all got stuck. The anvils are blocking their path.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Are you out already?
No. I almost died.
I'm so scared to go down a block. I mean, I think this is safe. I'm scared I'm gonna, like, go down a block and then it's gonna make it so there's 8 blocks above me.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Wait, stand on soul sand? No?
You okay?
Then they don't land.
Wait, am I just dead in the lava? I think it's fine, but like... No, I'm just dead. Bro, do not, like, throw lava pearls, you're just gonna die.
Bro, how are you Oh my god, bruh.
safe here. I just need to heal up. No.
I'm dead.
No. Oh my god. Oh, I'm dead.
I'm dead.
No. If I die again, like, I'm so cooked. I might just have to, like, oh, I just died.
Dude, I placed it, you fuck.
Yes, 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 yes. I'm in a spawner. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. I might have to just set my spawn, like, here. Because we have keep inventory, so, like, I could die to the blazes. Much as
Oh,
I
bro.
want. I think I'm gonna, like, I'm just gonna put it at my blind.
That makes sense.
I'm scared. Oh, oh, how am I supposed to measure an eye? Okay, okay, this is actually doable. I just need to, like, dig to the stronghold. I'm chilling.
I'm glad you are figuring it out.
Wait, this is a strat. I'm just, like, making a bridge above my head to catch the anvils. No! What? I have to hit this. Oh, no. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. I hit surface, but it's fine. If I die, I can always go to surface for more beds, I guess.
True.
Okay, I'm just gonna, like, put a bed there. Should I go for the 0? No, I can't go for it.
Zeroing mid fucking anvil. Oh, dude. Wood pickaxe, bro.
Fucking anvils in my portal, man.
I need to think about this. I need to have a block above my head somehow while I'm one cycling. I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work. I'll just see what happens. Oh no!
You okay?
I'm stuck in an anvil. Oh! What? It's fine. It's a really good thing I set my spawn in the portal room.
Yeah, so I forgot about that.
I'm so scared.
What the fuck is this?
If you put the torch above your head, maybe, but, like, also,
Oh my god.
it would need to be, it would also need to not be blown up by the beds.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god. I failed it 1 second. No, this is just impossible. I need to, like, build a setup for myself. Okay, this should work.
Fuck.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I just looked at an Enderman. Are you serious?
Can we anvil the dragon? Wait. Now we're thinking with portals.
Perch is the one.
What am I doing? What am I doing?
Are you gonna win?
No. Dude, no.
Am I gonna get a diagonal perch?
I swear to fucking god, these fireballs.
Oh! Dude, I was so close. Bro, like, I keep getting east-west perches, and I'm just not expecting it. The dragon decides to insta-perch when I enter end, and then I just sit here for like 5 minutes with no perch.
I think if I get a perch, like, I got it.
None. Oh! No, no.
No.
One cycle. It's over.
It's not fucking perching. Oh no, is it East Westing? Wait, actually, I kind of want that. I think my obby is set up for East West.
Wait, I'm gonna get slimed out.
GG.
I had it and I failed the one cycle.
Yeah,
That's so
GG.
stupid. That's so stupid. I never want to do that again.
I'm so sorry.
That's quite good, bro.
Sarah for editing that, and thank you to Doog and Silver for enduring that challenge. But if you guys enjoyed, yeah, we had like a little bit of a last minute production of that video, so sorry about this delaying playoffs a little bit, but don't worry, we're gonna get right into the games right now, I believe, or like as soon as we can.
Yeah, I'm ready, nerdy. I'm ready. You know,
I'm ready.
we put them through a little bit of pain and suffering, but I think they'll be nice and chilling here in this next match.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the anvils were quite hectic. That was probably I might have been a little evil on that day. That is a
Yeah, it was a little bit high on the evil scale.
okay.
But you could have done worse. You know, you could have made it so like they couldn't be safe under blocks. You know, so there's a little bit of leeway. Silver did get like a sub 40. You know, not everybody can get a sub 40.
Yep. That is very impressive, by the way.
Right?
And yeah, I know. I feel like yeah, that's crazy. Also, I believe I want to. Well, anyways, okay, here we are. We're into the games. We're into the games.
We
there
can
we have it.
refocus up. We got a desert
We
temple
have
coming up.
gotten back into it, and Dugile versus Aquacord here on this desert temple. Let's see what we've got. A little bit buried here, but right on it. Both runners immediately going down to the TNT.
Yeah, both have a piece of sand, but it looks like Aquacord doing a really nice, like, sand perfect timing, saving a little bit of health there. That can matter, especially if you were dealing with low food seeds like desert temples. So see what the resources are like. 21 flesh plus a golden apple, nerdy. That's pretty good food for a desert temple.
Yeah, no, for sure. And also, yeah, a diamond pick. So we don't necessarily need to get 20 obby from this bastion. We can definitely leave a little bit early if need be. Going to be going towards these trees now. And
I like this TNT cannon from Duke here. You don't get to see that every single day, but it's a little treat to see a TNT cannon in a speedrun. And Duke did see a lava pool off to his right, so he's probably going to be forcing this ocean for his flint and then beelining it there. Aquacord probably also seeing the same lava pool, but having to get an extra tree because he didn't do that like TNT cannon that Duke did.
Now we see Duke getting some flint with the TNT. Going to be trying to grab that. And looking around, I don't know if we see it. Maybe it has... No, we don't get any. So we have to potentially mine some more along the way. It does get the crafts off there as well for Duke. Meanwhile, it looks like Aquacord going to this little river here. So we'll have to see which proximity is closer as we're looking around. It looks like the rates are not great.
I mean, I don't think Aquacord... I don't even know if he's seen a lava pool yet. If he did, it's just one really far in the distance. So Duke, yeah, is just going to be so far ahead here. Offhanding the bucket, has the diamond pick, can really just crank this portal. Look at those mechanics, nerdy. This is why Duke is one of the best in the world. He's going to be entering a good 5 or 10 seconds ahead of Aquacord here. What's our spike look like? Ooh, a little bit tricky, but I think he's it's double scanning, nerdy. Maybe they're watching playoffs yesterday, a little bit scared about missing the bastion. Let's see if Aquacord hesitates as much. No, he doesn't. Instantly sending this upper terrain, but going a little bit left more than Duke does.
Yeah, I think going a slightly different way. We do see Duke on the bastion now, and yeah, Aquacord as well. In the same part of the bastion. Looks like Duke's going to be playing the sort of lower part as we see Aquacord going to kind of get into the middle of bridge, but taking a lot of damage, and Aquacord takes a death, and that is unfortunate. Just overwhelmed by piglins. We see Doog now going to be looking around.
Awkward. Like he knows where to go now. Oh,
Doog,
nerdy. This is a really awkward seed. I mean, Aquacord saved a handful of seconds getting into the bastion, but just takes a death there, and so it doesn't matter. Doog doing this really nice staircase up to the chalice. That's going to allow extra piglins to follow him. He's going to have even more starting this route. And with a diamond pick, you can crank through this gold. You have the TNT. This is going to be a really nice bridge route. And Aquahorde is just so far behind now. We'll see if he decides to go to the same lava pool that he went to originally, or maybe he sees the one that Duke goes to. No, it looks like he's probably playing the same route. Meanwhile, Duke is just in the middle of his bridge route with a lot of piglins chasing him, Nerdy.
Yeah, and he's going to be going for this DK route. That was a crazy clutch by Duke. I almost wonder if that, like, would he go for that clutch if, for example, oh no, can actually pivot to Crack Smoker, looks like. But so the interesting thing to me is I like wonder if Duke went for that clutch thinking that he was behind. Oh no, going for Sug.
Maybe. I mean, maybe you do play a little bit more aggressively when you're behind. But I like this route from Duke here. We see the fortress. It's just they're basically on top of it. I don't think I've seen a spawner yet, but that you're not gonna need to like waste a ton of health traveling to the fortress. And a seed like this, you can save your I guess not the golden apple anymore, but you should be managing your health a little bit easier with such a close fortress.
Yeah, and we do see Duke now going to be getting a pearl hang off and checking the other rampart. See what we've got over on this side. Yeah, very awkward bastion, very awkward entrance into the bastion, but well played from Duke to not take too much damage and survive despite.
And we have that diamond pick, Nerdy. So we don't even need all the obsidian if we don't get it. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
There's just this is not the most friendly seed. We have a skeleton just jumping in with Duke here. He didn't get any obsidian from that second chest, so he's heading all the way back to his trading hole. Unfortunately, is a little bit unloaded while he's checking the chest, but the pig should be making good time. He's up to 10 obsidian. Checks the trades. What's he at? He's only at 12, Nerdy. Still has a stack of gold left to trade. So now it's gonna be a question of like how much obsidian do you want to be trading? Are you gonna wait the 10 or 20 seconds for in hopes of an extra obsidian trade, or do you just tank it and use your diamond pick? We'll see if Aquahorde does anything differently. He is now lighting his chalice and should be starting his route, just unfortunately behind Duke.
Yes, and gonna be looking to see all the stuff that we've got here. Of course, like you said, don't necessarily need 20 obbies. We have 18 at the moment, but I mean, ideally you do get 20 obby. You don't want to mine obsidian. It is still slow. And so Duke might be waiting on that or maybe some more. But there we go. Does get the obby, so doesn't need to use the pickaxe at all at this point, and can just head for the spawner as soon as possible. Has 3 TNT on the bar, so we should see that come into play here shortly. But just gonna, yeah, be looking around for the spawner while Aquahorde here getting.
I mean, it's not here, Nerdy. Like, this fortress is also awkward. It's buried. Maybe the spawner's here to his right. No, he gets 2 strays, though. This is all time the Aquahorde could make up time, though, if he goes a different direction than Duke did in the fort. I don't think we saw them do any pie charting, so they probably don't even know, or Duke probably doesn't even know how far away the spawner is, which could be causing to the confusion. Like, look how long this hallway is, Nerdy. Where's the spawner? This wraps around back to the bad side of the fort. A little bit corrupted generation, and in situations like this, it's giving Aquahorde time to make up on Duke. Duke gets a spike in this direction, so maybe there's a spawner at the top of this staircase.
Oh,
the path is so long. Is there even a spawner? What the fuck? It looks like it. Duke seems to be committing hard here. I'd expect him to only do that if there was a spawner. This is like an airplane strip, bro. Like, how that's like 200 blocks long. And if Aquahorde finds a different spawner, Nerdy, not only is he gonna save time getting to the spawner, but he could be getting a different stronghold entirely here. And Aquahorde, like, he's got his trades. He's at 16 obsidian. There's a real shot here that Aquahorde isn't gonna be nearly as far behind as we might expect for taking a death in the Bastion.
Yeah, could potentially, we see lots of explosives, so if Aquahorde wanted, could leave, not necessarily wait for the 20, but sort of expect Aquahorde to probably wait for the 20 anyways. We saw Duke get it pretty quickly. Yeah, there we go. Does have the 20 obsidian now, and it's going to be on top of the fortress. As you mentioned, the thing we're going to be looking out for here is where exactly does Aquahorde go to find the spawner? We know this part of the sort of good, quote-unquote good side of the fortress is a bit fake, because it's not attached to that like starter fortress room. It's attached to like the side of the balcony. which means that it has a lower chance of spawning a spawner. And so it can kind of fake a lot of runners out. You think you're on the good side of the fortress, and you actually are not even close to the spawner. And so that's where Duke had to go through the bad part of the fortress to get to the part where spawners are more likely to be. And now we see Duke trying to leave.
Yeah, having to run all the way back down his massive hallway. It looks like Aquacore doing the same exact thing that Duke did, finding this like weird way back to the start generation of the spawners. We'll see if Aquacore runs down the same hallway. I think he's taking an earlier staircase. But no, this is the really long one with the spawner at the very end. So he's honestly not going to be able to make up much time on Duke, who's now just mining to second portal courts. And although it is awkward, I think he's maintaining his lead rather well against Aquacord here.
Yeah, just kind of a slow seed we got going on here. I mean, you know, the death from Aquacord did take away some of the tension from this one. And, you know, it's always unfortunate to see. Of course, not game over yet. Duke does have to clean this one up, but it is sort of in his court to close
Duke
out
Dennis.
this one and take a 1-0 lead over Aquacord.
Duke Dennis.
Though, of course, you never know.
Yeah, beautiful TNT from Aquacord there, utilizing the 4 really nicely with the Fyro TNT setup. Duke still just digging. I mean, you have the diamond pick, so it's not as slow as it can be, but this terrain is quite frankly just awful. So we'll see if Aquacord can find anything different. I know Duke ran back through that hallway trying to maybe look for a C value or slightly better terrain, but really found nothing. So pay attention to Aquacord. If you can find anything, like this is important for Aquacord. Time to make up.
Or
yeah, does have the 12 eyes, so it's going to be headed out now. We see Duke still just kind of going through the open terrain here, or the close terrain here. Finds a little bit of an opening, and now it's just going to be bridging out. It seems presumably is somewhat close. There we go. Looks like building the portal now. So quite a brutal seed, to be honest. We got the double single bridge into the fortress situation into that terrain. But
Never mind. I thought it was going to open up for Aquacord. This is just like, these are just caves upon caves, nerdy. Meanwhile, Duke is in his stronghold, checking the direction, and finds the portal room, and if he can secure this 0, that's going to put him up 1-0 on Aquacord. Going to feel real comfortable. Let's see what it's like, though.
0 is.
It's buried. You have the diamond pick. It's 060 though, nerdy. That's really deep. It's going to shorten your options in terms of what heights you can go to. It's also back, so probably only going to be expecting Duke to push Y90 here. If anything, you're going to be on low health, a bit awkward. He's pushing 90, gets the setup really nicely, has 1 rotation to spare, and a decent amount of beds. Do we have arrows? But
flew!
Yeah, and that's gonna be tricky.
Do you got it
for Aquacord to go any higher?
Yeah, I think you would need. I don't even know if you can push. You can probably push 95 there, but you would need a gold pick, I think. And because Aquacord doesn't have that, oh my goodness, Duke misplacing his setup probably doesn't matter a ton. Probably has the 10 seconds to mine the Crying Obsidian, but if the Dragon fireballs him, that could get really awkward, and it does, nerdy. So suddenly.
I feel like placing an obby above this and then placing a floor could work. I feel like taking the 10 seconds here is a bit risky, but does get it off. And you know, I'm wondering. I honestly, would a perch be bad here for Duke? Maybe. I'm not sure.
I mean, we have the fireball creeping into the fountain a little bit. If anybody's one cycled before, that's always scary. It could force you to be on like maybe the wrong side when you're run cycling. And meanwhile, Aquacord is catching up here. I don't think he's gonna be able to hit the 0 nerdy, but he's definitely going to go for it. Is this a perch from Duke though?
See.
It's turning in. Duke seems to think it is, and the dragon snaps. This is our perch, and he could be securing his victory.
Wow!
The fire breath goes away, nerdy, and so this is a clean opportunity for Duke to take his first seed.
Yeah, and there we have it. The 4-bed from Duke. I mean, it really came down to that death. I think Aquacord did a good job. I'm curious to look at the splits here. But I mean, I think ultimately Duke able to close out this seed. 12-28, good stuff. Able to handle kind of a rough one, kind of a rough seed.
This certainly was a rough seed.
12-28 for these runners is definitely not the fastest we've seen.
No, it's not. But honestly, I don't mind it, nerdy. I'm kind of vibing with the more difficult seeds thrown up. You know, when you have such streamlined seeds, it can almost become like there's just less decisions to make, and I feel like in seeds where it's longer, there's more opportunity for skill expression, right? Like,
Yeah, for sure.
How do you not die? What decisions can you make to save time on your opponent?
And it is interesting to me. We see plus 225 there entering the Bastion, but then for the Stronghold, look at that. Saved a lot of time. 37 seconds for Aquacord there.
Yeah, unfortunately, he did miss the Stronghold. So honestly, it might have even dropped even more. Aquacord seemed to be playing the second half of that seed a little bit better, but you know, if you die nerdy, that's the whole seed here.
Yeah. No, I guess that's fair. But it is interesting to see Aquacord, like, had Aquacord not missed the Stronghold, maybe Duke had a slightly more scuffed end. Maybe that fireball lasted a little bit longer, or was the dragon perched a little earlier. Honestly, could have been weird for Duke, right? Aquacord could have definitely came back. So it's not like the death, obviously not what you like to see if you're Aquacord, but a good performance, able to run it back and at least make it closer than we were expecting.
Yeah, certainly. So I'll be curious to see what Aquacord picks as the next seed. I'd be very surprised if he picked Shipwreck. That feels like a lower food type seed, a little bit riskier, close to this desert temple. And if I just played this seed, I would want to be playing something a little bit more consistent, maybe like a buried treasure if I was Aquacord.
Yeah, we'll see what we get. Oh,
and I'm correct. Look at that. Oh
my genius, Parker.
Only for genius, bro.
Look at that.
Only for
predicting
genius.
It perfectly, and
Only
so
for
that's exactly what we're gonna get. We're gonna get a buried treasure here. I do love buried treasures. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I like a lot of them, but I feel like BTs and RPs are my personal favorites, just because I don't know. It's just nice to see the runners go fast. I feel like my favorite seeds are either the really fast ones or the really slow ones. So I feel like BTs have the potential for quite.
I mean, it's got a good ring to it. BTs, RP, the acronyms. You know, do we really want to be playing a desert temple? That's so many syllables.
DT, bro.
Like BT. Surely it's got to be a fast.
What do you mean?
To be fair, DT is good.
Yeah, thank you.
You say DT?
DT. Oh, I guess you could call it a DT. I've never heard anybody call it a DT. I think it's technically called a desert pyramid in like the Minecraft file.
We are not calling it DP.
Jungle
we are
pyramids.
not calling it
I don't know.
DP,
I'm yapping
bro.
a little bit too much. But
we got
the seed input, and it's starting any second.
Let's see what we've got here. Both runners getting those Pytrots out and looking around for the BT, both finding it pretty much exactly at the same time. So some good stuff off the bat. Let's see, we got 13 iron, we got TNT as well, so we can make the pressure plate, get the TNT off, and get all of our iron tools. Now going to be mining some flint along the way. I like both runners doing that, overlapping, trying to get a flint from the gravel while the TNT was exploding. Unfortunately, it did not work out, but a good play regardless. And going to be getting the crafts out now.
And look at this from Aquacord, crafting 2 crafting tables so he doesn't have to spend time mining it, saving just a handful of seconds. Very interesting. They both basically put their TNT in identical spots, but are now just boating in completely opposite directions. And it looks so promising for Aquacord here. This is a really wide ravine. But
is
it's
that not
fake,
real,
nerdy, but it's fake.
Wow,
so pay attention
I really
to
thought
Duke
that was going to
here.
be good.
No, but he commits to it. Maybe he sees some sort of lava at the bottom.
I think it's good. Yep.
It's just, so there's some light. Is this even enough lava to complete a portal, though, nerdy? That's 3, 4. It might be, I think it's just enough. It's 10 or 11 lava, so he should be able to complete it. But he has to do this really awkward mining all the way off, away from the pool. And Duke has found a normal ravine, and it's just in. So he's taking the lead. And has got a clean spike for Bastion.
It is interesting. I feel like that was unlucky. That one ravine looked so promising there for Aquacord, but now having to deal with this, and do we not? Okay, no, we do have enough to barely complete the portal. Meanwhile, Doog looking for the Bastion. Let's see what we've got here. Looks like it is right there. Is it another bridge? So starting the series off with some bridges.
Yeah, I mean, all the series so far, they're kind of getting, like, repeated seeds. You know, we saw a whole bunch of treasures in a row. Now we're seeing multiple bridges in a row. Doog lighting something on fire. Not sure what's happening here. But look at this. Playing a triple to Chalice route. This is one of the newer routes. but it can save you 10 or 15 seconds opposed to a normal one. Can be a little bit awkward. You got to think about where you're leaving for the Bastion as well. He's going to double aggro here. Mines one more block so that the pigs can pathfind up. And look at this. I love this route. It's so new. He's doing the buried variation of this triple to chalice route, mining a couple blocks below his feet so that the piglins pathfind correctly. And we'll see if Aquacord, not doing the same thing. So he's playing just a standard route, and we'll have to see if Doog is saving time here. The tricky part with like a triple to chalice route is sometimes you can lose pigs. It's a little bit more risky. You know, it's just like a manhunt variation of the route, but I think it's paying off for him here.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I think it makes sense. I was gonna say not using the TNT, but maybe just because you're not really pace locked by, you know, when you normally do a triple to chalice route, or sorry, when you normally do a regular bridge route, you're obviously pace locked by how fast you can mine the gold blocks. But here we have the pigs trading, so I guess it makes sense to maybe save that TNT since we can sort of overlap mining it with the pigs trading. Gonna be
And another good overlap is killing the hoglin like what Duke did here. So he's got even more food than Aquacord. And so that's like another one of the small benefits for doing this triple to chalice route. It looks like the train opens up below here as well. So he's not going to be pace locked by having to go all the way back to where he entered from. But I didn't see exactly where these runners are scanning and going to the fortress. Duke appears to have all of his resources though and should be leaving right now. Aquacord only on 13 obsidian and gonna have to find some way to get a couple handful more. I think I saw it on Duke's screen.
I thought I saw it too, but now I'm second guessing it because is that it? Okay, that is it. Sometimes it can be so hard to tell with the background of the Nether just looks so similar to the color of the fortress. We do have Doog. Oh wait, wow, Doog's very low on HP, so needs to heal up here before loading in that pearl. Does get the pearl off though, and is just going to be pearling towards the spawner. Does see one there and one as well right in front of him. And we do see Aquacord now trailing a bit behind. Honestly, I thought that I thought the triple to chalice route was going to save more time there for Doog than it seems like it has, but still a good play regardless. We've got Doog now going to use TNT and a bed in order to clear out the spawner here, and we see Aquacord getting the blaze bed. I think we're just going for a double blaze bed. So presumably has one less explosive than Doog potentially.
Yeah, that could be a deciding factor. I think we have looks like 3 anchor, like 6 bed or something from Aquacord. So he's pre-crafting now. Both runners appear to have played both spawners. Make sure you don't misplace on this seed. We only have 20 obsidian. That can always mess with the mental a little bit if you're like, oh my god, goodness, I can't misplace here. Doog pre-crafting has 10 beds, several gold picks, and arrows. Let's see where the stronghold is.
So honestly, the bed situation should not be a problem for either runner. We'll have to see though as Doog gets the blind off on 8 Eyes of Ender. We see actually Aquacord. Is Aquacord a rod ahead?
Aquacord might be a rod ahead. It's really hard to see. Duke having to throw 2 eyes. Aquacord is well throwing 2 eyes. Both runners deciding to skip it probably had an eye break. Not really worth it, especially when you have plenty of pearls in your back pocket. Now we're just killing blazes though, and these runners look really close, Nerdy. This is turning out to be a very close match. Duke unhanging his pearl, now out, but Aquacord having to manage this inventory and kill these last couple of blazes was actually a bit behind. Gets his rods out now, but Duke is on cords, digging straight down with the gold picks, utilizing that insta-mine, and he's going to be entering the stronghold any second now. Want to be careful though here. Make sure you don't misplace. Can always be a little bit scary. Didn't. And Aquacord, look at this, doesn't have the gold pick, so is going to be losing a little bit of time on this dig down as Duke is just scanning away. Gets something top right, not liking it. Gets something, or sorry, top left, something over behind right.
To the right,
this looks more promising.
Looking around for
he's actually going to have to hunger
portal room,
reset
and there we have it. So Duke going to be trying to hit this 0 here. Has lots of explosives, just gets the hunger reset off. Obviously has plenty of eyes, so that will not be an issue on this seed. We do have 057 here. Duke going to be pearl clipping, gets the double pearl clip off. Very nice. And now going to be sending, we got small boy here. So we'll have to see the Y height that Duke goes to. Obviously flew on 90 last time. Let's see if it flies this time. Is Duke going to go for 95. Looks like he will indeed. Should be good to go. Great stuff. We have lots of
Oh, but messed
explosives.
up an arrow.
Oh, that was
Ooh, yeah, not the
disgusting. That
best
was a
first match.
bad
We have
first
so many
round.
beds. We should be okay, right?
Should be fine. And even though
gonna be
Aquacort's in
fine,
the
but
end,
yeah,
he didn't have a gold pick, so maybe doesn't push as high as Doog, and it just doesn't even matter. Doog playing lights out kills the dragon. If he doesn't have a sky crab moment, this is going to be him taking up 2-0 on Aquacord.
That's exactly right. A strong
Yeah,
lead for
it was definitely
Doog.
a cleaner 0 by Aquacord,
And we've
but
got
like,
a
just not
sub
enough.
8. So that right there is
Yeah.
a lot faster. That's what you like to see compared to the 12:28 that we saw last time. Doog proving that he can go quite fast, and that it was really just the last seed that was slowing him down. So great stuff from Doog, and we can see a 2-0 lead developing here. So match point for Aquacord. Gonna need to win 3 in a row against one of the best players in the world, Parker. It's not gonna be easy for Aquacord to come back. But yeah, I mean, it is interesting to me. I'm looking between the splits here. We can see he saved 10 seconds doing that triple to Chalice. I believe that was the load steal, right? So good stuff from Doog, saving some time there, and also just finding the ravine. I think the ravine situation was a little bit unlucky for Aquacord, to be fair. Those 14 seconds we see, or 16 seconds entering the nether. A little bit unlucky, arguably. I'm not sure, maybe just missed something as well.
Yeah, I mean, that first ravine looked like it did look really promising. And you're totally right. I think I mean, that's really all the seed was. You know, only 2 seconds of difference between entering Nether and enter End.
I'm gonna go
so
1
if you're
from 8 on
Aquacord, you could
Pick'ems,
just
man.
chalk up the whole
On
thing to
God.
that. I think Duke played the Bastion a little bit better, enters the fort, making up time. But I think played the Fortress a little bit worse than Aquacord did, because Aquacord made up a handful of seconds.
Looks like that's right. Maybe... Yeah, I think maybe even blinded with more rods. So it says finding stronghold 2 seconds faster. But I swear he had more rods. I might be mistaken about that. That seems almost wrong to me. But regardless, good stuff from
it's
Duke.
Pretty good.
And as I said, bringing Aquacord to match point. It's going to be tough for Aquacord to come back from this one. I don't know. Any predictions here? Do you think we're going to see a 3-0 or what are you feeling?
Seed pick wise, my prediction is Aquacord goes for RP and really just hoping to crank pace.
Last season's average was 837.
No, yeah, I'm gonna stick with it. RP instead of Village. I think he's gonna go RP here. Dang it, Shipwreck. I was totally wrong.
Shipwreck. You know, I think that makes sense.
1 second,
like this seed.
If I miss anything, someone let me know. My parents have just got back from holiday, so I'm just going to quickly go and say hi to
as
them.
we were talking about just a second ago. So maybe wanted to play something similar and just hope that the luck goes in your favor this time, or maybe it's just neutral. Regardless, Aquacord doing a... I mean, I don't know. I feel like Aquacord has been playing decent. Like that last seed did play well. The seed before it did take the death, but other than that, played well coming back. So Aquacord definitely is not, I don't know, like is clearly a strong competitor, and it's just gonna need to kind of focus on this seed one at a time. Do you have a prediction for this match? Are we gonna go to a game 4, or do you think that Duke is gonna close it out here?
I think we'll go to a game 4. I mean, if Aquacord can sort of get rid of those like 1 or 2 mistakes that he's making per seed, like he could easily win this one. And I don't mind the pick going back to an Ocean. He did well on the Ocean seed. The last one just had a little bit trouble on finding the ravine, and I don't think that that's going to happen twice in a row.
Yeah, I think that's totally fair. I'm gonna make the prediction. I think we're gonna get a 3-0 here. I think Duke's gonna clean it out.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna make the prediction early. I think Duke's been locked in. Aquacord, I mean, playing like I said, I don't want to underestimate Aquacord by any means, but that is my prediction as we have 5 seconds to go until our match begins here. So scanning around for the Shipwreck, does indeed see it right there. And both runners now swimming out to it as we get a little bit of gold there. Not too bad at all.
I mean, this is nice, Nerdy. Carrots. We could even pre-craft some golden carrots on the island if we wanted to. Probably going to be seeing shears from both players. There's maybe exposed stone that you could go for in these caves. We're also a little bit high on elevation, so in F5 these runners are going to be looking for that ravine that they need to go to. Aquacord doing the shears a little bit before Duke, and looks like Duke doing it a little bit later, but having to dig down for the stone. Maybe Aquacord can get a little bit easier. No. Also digging straight down.
And
Very similar gameplay. Awkward entering like a cave though, weirdly.
Yeah, I do feel like it is interesting. We've seen a lot of iron axes. I feel like, or at least yesterday, we saw several iron axes come out. But definitely, both these runners seem to have at least a similar decision-making process here for choosing to go for the shears. I do like the shear play, of course. I think the shears are great, and we have lots of blocks here as we look for the ravine. Hopefully, both runners will be able to find it. I think we do have something here.
Duke's on top of it.
Yeah, I think
he's
Awkward
already
going
ahead
the
of
same thing.
Awkward. Maybe he saw this ravine a little bit earlier. You can change your decision of where to get trees. I think Duke's trees were slightly closer than Awkward, so maybe he saved a little bit of time there, as Awkward is going to be entering maybe with a 5-second behind. 5 seconds behind on Duke.
And Duke scanning around for that that bastion. Not for the fortress yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. I am getting ahead of myself here.
It's kind of awkward terrain. You can maybe force like hugging this wall a little bit, but I guess we are just gonna have to go up on top. Duke, no, that's not a bastion. That's basalt. We do see a fortress in the distance, and this looks like a lot better terrain than our first match.
Yeah, hopefully they do find it. Yes, there it is. Beautiful stuff. Looks like we've got a stables here. So we'll have to see how many triples there are. I'm looking, trying to see. I think I see at least one. And we'll see how these runners approach this. Is this let's see. No, is this?
It's just one triple, I believe.
Yeah, I think it's one on the
two
left.
triples.
Is it two?
I thought it was one, and then I started second guessing myself. But Duke's going to be checking this left triple. I think Aquacord is in this middle triple, so it's going to be a double triple.
Okay, wait, hold on. So this is a pretty big difference between the runners then. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is a double triple. And so we're going to see Aquacord going for this. Is Duke going to go for a triple to gap, though? Because that's going to totally change the dynamic of this match if we see these two runners go for completely different routes.
Wow.
And they are nerdy. Duke going for this triple to gap. That's going to give you a little bit more gold. Does mess up a little bit on the dig down. Not sure what's happening. He gets a ghost block on 2 hearts. Nerdy, this is scary. He's losing his pigs. Those pigs fell off of the bastion. And so even though he's playing a route that typically you can get more pigs, he's just not got them. Look at him. He's waiting here, trying to heal up. No pigs are following him. He's going to have so many less pigs. And even though he has more gold, you could argue he gets to make golden carrots. Maybe Aquacord has to trade all of them. He only has 4 pigs, I think. And so suddenly, this is looking really good for Aquacord. But pay attention to the obby count. If we don't get obby here, if we're a little bit low on trades, could be awkward. Has 21 obby. This is looking really good for Aquacord. Has pearls. 2 stacks, 18 pearls. That's plenty fine. Has a stack of string. Has not split it, but has even a couple of spare gold blocks. So he's going to be able to make golden carrots and should be out way faster than Duke.
Absolutely. I mean, that is crazy.
Wow, perfect double triple.
Surprised by the decision there. Maybe, yeah. I kind of don't mind the call you made about maybe thinking about the golden carrots. That could definitely be the reason why Duke chose to do this, but getting punished. And we see Aquacord here completely out now, able to craft some carrots anyways, and is just in the fortress here, sub 5, while Duke is just still dealing with piglins.
I mean, this is an incredible difference. Just really unfortunate. Not sure exactly what happened to Duke on that. He had a weird ghost block and just lost all of his pigs. Look at these strays for Aquacord. Forgets to pop a fire res, but has plenty. Doesn't need to time it. With a skeleton, we have golden carrots. This is awkward. Don't hit the zombie pig. Oh my goodness. Survives it. And this is what Aquacord needs. He needs a lead here. His tournament life is on the line, and this is looking really good. Already on 2 rods. Kills another. 3 rods. 4 rods. 2 more strays. A 3rd stray in the distance. He doesn't even have time to pre-craft. He's going to have 6 rods, and he's going to be out with a low 5 blind. No, needs 1 more rod. And if this one doesn't drop, it could get more punishing.
There's 3 more blazes. It
There's
doesn't
so
matter.
many blazes here.
He is out here 520 with all of his rods. Great pace from Aquacord. Great plays overall so far from him. And Duke here, meanwhile, dealing with some wither skeletons. Also trying to play strays, but I don't think getting the same kind of luck that we saw there from Aquacord. So there we go. Finally does get some strays for Duke. But still, I mean, Aquacord just so far in the lead at this point. Gonna, like, any kind of... If there's no mistakes from Aquacord, he should just clean this seed up and potentially take us to a game for Parker. But we do see Aquacord struggling a little bit maybe to find exactly where to go. No, does find some terrain out this direction. So now able to head this way. And Duke just killing some Blazes still out of spawner. 5 rods. Whereas Aquacord is getting the pre-craft ready. Should be in the stronghold any minute.
Yeah, it's looking real good for him. Awkward, making sure he doesn't overcraft his eyes. Only crafted 8 eyes of Ender, even though he had more rods. Doog now blinding, and he does have more pearls, more resources in general. But the time the Awkward has saved is really the deciding factor here. So unless we have a really bad stronghold, this could be bad for Doog. Awkward gets a spike to the bottom right, but it looks a little bit big for him. Scanning with chunk borders on, deciding to push bottom right a little bit more. There's some food in that chest, but he doesn't need it. He has golden carrots to spare, and it's right here. Nerdy, this is an easy nav.
Yep.
Awkward's going to be entering here.
Plenty of
crafts
beds.
up his eyes.
So let's see if Aquacord can clean out this seed here. Does increase the render, does increase the entity distance, and is now in the end. It is a back dragon. Let's see what we've got. Oh, does he? Oh, no, he doesn't overshoot the pearl. That pearl looked really close. Barely makes it, and is sending 95 here. This should be very hittable for Aquacord, as plenty of time is able to fully eat a carrot. So Aquacord could take us to at least a game 4 here. Everything on the line here if Aquacord messes this up. It is bad, but look at that. Aquacord doing a great job handling the 0 very nicely and gets a sub 8 after Doog's sub 8. And Doog is going to be entering shortly after, but it won't matter. Aquacord making this 2-1 as we continue this series. Great start to this series, I will say. I'm hoping now to see a game 5. Will Aquacord take us there, or will Doog be able to close this one out next seed? We'll have to find out, but let's take a look at these splits. Some very impressive stuff from Aquacord. I mean, it's all the Bastion, right? I mean, like, what
I
else
think
is
it's
there to
all
say?
the Bastion. I mean, look at this. Entering the fortress to entering the end, it's the exact same. No time save there, even though they had like different spawners, different resources. I think it really just came down to that Bastion, and I'm not sure what happened to Doog. I think he thought the middle triple was a double chest. I thought there was a lantern because he dug into the spot where you normally would for it, but because it was a triple,
oh my God.
that's all it was, Nerdy. He just didn't see it, and like we were confused a little bit on whether it was a triple or a double. And because Doog didn't recognize it like we did, that just messed up his whole route. He loses the pigs, and that's all his seed.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like we said, we recognized it. No, you recognized it, Parker. I also thought it was a double. And when Doog was going for it, was going for the triple to gap there, I was just assuming, oh yeah, it was a double, but it was not a double. And so definitely a pretty big mistake there. We see ends up being a 48-second time loss for Doog. And I mean, for a 48-second time loss against Aquacord is not going to cut it. Aquacord getting a sub 8 and just playing that seed very, very well. I'm trying to think exactly. Looks like actually Doog saved a lot of time just on the terrain nav. If we see like 4 full seconds, I feel like is pretty impressive. But it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. He played the overworld and nav to the Bastion faster. It doesn't matter if you do the wrong route and Aquacord saves 48 seconds on you.
Exactly. You know, Aquacord fans are going to be cheering a little bit. We'll see if he can do it again and bring us to the match 5 that we've been hoping for. I mean, we're getting a little lucky, not starting off with a 3-0 nerdy. This is something that I always love to see. But now the question is, what's Doog going to pick as his seed? Because it's his pick now.
Yeah, no, that's an interesting question. I don't know. I mean, it's always hard to get into these runners' minds. You know, like how much are they thinking about this stuff? Maybe they just instantly choose. Maybe they really put a lot of thought into it. I get the vibe from Doog that maybe he just kind of randomly chooses almost. You know,
You think
I wouldn't
so?
be surprised.
I think
no, I guess
he'll pick a village. That's my prediction.
Village? Okay, I'm gonna go.
You can only pick Village RP.
I'm gonna go RP because I want to see an RP, Parker.
Okay, fair enough.
Good.
I think Doog
Good
wants the more
comp
consistency
from Oliver.
with
It's
like
a
the
beautiful
more
comp
food.
from Oliver
That's
because
sort of what
no
I'm
one
thinking.
had any idea
And he does pick it.
what you can pick and what
Okay,
you
you're,
can't pick.
you're on point with your predictions.
I'm
so
getting
far
in their
today.
heads today. I mean, we could see some. I mean, Duke has had some PTSD experiences in the past with villages, but I think we'll be fine this time, unless we get some like weird snowy tundra wackiness. I bet we'll get a safe Plains village here, and we'll see a clean enter from both runners.
That's what we hope to see. We hope to not have a toolsmith incident or something like that. Actually, maybe we do hope to see a toolsmith incident, to be honest. Like that would be.
I feel like they had enough pain with that anvil thing. We might need to chill out a little bit on the evil vibes. I think, Nerdy. We don't want to give them too much pain.
Yeah, maybe.
Especially after the first seed, the 12-28.
But yeah, that was kind of brutal. We give him the anvils, and then,
but I mean, you know the script, so like
that is true. That is true. But I can't
what's
leak
happening
the script.
Here?
I can't
you don't want to leak it, even just a
you know
little
what I mean?
bit.
Not even. No, I mean I don't. Okay, well my leak. We're going to a game 5. Sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
I guess that's
okay. So Awkward's going to be beating Duke on his seed pick. Okay.
Okay.
Well,
yeah,
I'm very curious to see what kind of village this is going to be. We had a funky one yesterday. Desert.
And it could be a funky trout.
Okay,
Yeah,
trees really far.
Oh,
And there is a ruin portal,
We were
Nerdy.
both right.
There's
Okay, so
also
our
an
predictions were both
outpost.
right. Okay,
Yeah,
an
so
outpost seed.
we're
You love
both
to see it.
predicting correctly. So I
Let's
think
see what we've got here. Gonna be checking this chest, and we've got 5 iron off the bat. Now gonna be headed over towards the. It looks like Duke getting a bed here, while Aquacord is mining some of those hay bales. Gonna be using the crafting table inside the house here in order to get the iron pick. We'll have to see. Duke now mining the stone from the blacksmith, while we see Aquacord going to the side of the wall.
I like this from Aquacord, getting to
I prefer that
overlap
from Aquacord
these
too.
this like double bed house, finding another crafting table, doesn't even need to mine his original one, and I think it's in slightly better position than Duke here. Duke not even killing Golem and going for the rune portal. This is an aggressive play, Nerdy. If there are not resources in here to but there is. Nerdy, this is looking really good for Duke. Suddenly, he doesn't need
Is that still
to
guaranteed?
kill the golem. He actually got enough iron that he can still make shears, and so he's all the way at the trees. Meanwhile, Aquacord doing the more traditional play and is just behind on Duke now. Now we need to pay attention to where's this enter. They can't enter on the ruin portal. I haven't seen a clean lava pool anywhere, but Duke has that fire charge, so you don't actually need the flint and steel.
Yeah.
And he's now just running into desert. Aquacord so far behind.
Yeah, so far behind. I mean, the only good thing I guess you could say for Aquacord here is has 4 beds, which I feel like is a lot to enter the nether with. But maybe if, the seed is really low on
there's been nothing worth
explosives,
analyzing
that
because
could
of how
give
linear
Aquacord
every
the
seed has been.
chance to
And
catch
low
up.
key,
Duke does spill a
all
little
of
bit.
the
Shouldn't end up
commentators have done
mattering too
really well
much here.
picking up on everything.
Places a leaf, and it's going to be entering the nether here.
Blocked the freaking fire charge. That was scary.
So taking the slightly riskier path of just not killing the golem at all and just sending for that ruined portal pays off a lot for Duke.
Blaze is nerdy! Blaze is while we're bridging to the Bastion. He's not even lowering his RD. He knows he's Dugile, Master Bridger, not going to mess up here, and he's going to be off to the Bastion. Aquacord finishing his portal just now. We'll see if he decides to take the same upper terrain. He probably will. This looks like, honestly, pretty good terrain. What Bastion is this? The top of it just peeking out of this netherrack. I don't think it's going to be...
Oh my god.
Housing, but it could be. Duke digging a lot of blocks here. It is stables, I think. Duke struggling to open this chest can be a little bit awkward.
There we go. Finally gets it. And we do get some obsidian from that. So that's always a good start to see. But yeah, it looks like it is stables. So gonna be doing a presumably triple to gap here in a situation where it makes it maybe a bit more sense. We expect to see that probably from Aquacord as well. Luckily, it's very clear that the middle one is a single here and not a double or anything like that. So won't see that mistake from last seed from Duke on this seed. And going to be checking this side. No, it is not. So going to have to go all the way down to the bottom here and get this triple to gap rolling.
Yeah. Also have the gold pick so you can really crank here. I think the terrain opens up at the bottom too, so you're probably not going to have a ton of difficulty leaving the Bastion. And Aquacord, yeah, doing the exact same thing that Duke here, spotting the single chest, mining that to aggro the pigs and collect a bit more resources. And I think Aquacord's checked one more chest than Duke has, but it didn't really pay off. There was nothing special in it, no extra obby. And Duke is just down here in the gold ring of blocks. Really,
What the
with
fuck is going on in chat?
starting round.
Is anyone even watching
Does
playoffs
get-
anymore? Why am I looking
Well, he
over and
actually
I'm
does
seeing
the
just
4
like
gold
the
blocks
most
first. Both of them doing
unhinged
4 gold
bullshit?
the
Like,
4
can
gold
we?
blocks before getting
Hello?
the ring? Interesting to see some changes to the
Like, I understand it, but like,
stables routing.
dang, hello.
We do have Aquacord just trailing a bit behind here this season. That is not
let's
ideal
shut
because,
up
of course,
for a
Aquacord's
bit.
tournament life here on the line. This seed does need to win this in order to stay alive. So
And I
Duke
mean,
with
but
that
the
early
bed
lead is pretty strong.
situation is starting to matter now, Nerdy.
Mm,
Duke only
yeah.
has 20 string. That's only enough to make one bed. He only got one bed from the village. And are all of his trades done? He's mining glowstone here.
Oh my
He has 3 anchors, now up to 4 anchors probably. So 4 anchor, 2 bed. You can leave off that. You can zero. But Aquacord is going to be able to hit zeros more comfortably and more of them
Double
with
blaze
those
bed
4
as
extra
well.
beds. And that could be a huge deciding factor of this match.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I was kind of doubting, to be honest with you, Parker. I was kind of doubting getting that many beds in the overworld. But here, it's absolutely going to pay off here as Aquacord now able to leave and much more confidently play this forward. I mean, this is the perfect situation for Aquacord. I'm
think
just
he's
like
making up-
shocked.
He's making up time. I think leaving out the bottom of the Bastion 2 found a better spot to leave. And so he's made up time on Duke here. Didn't get the height
blaze
advantage, so
bedded.
maybe hasn't seen the blaze. He blaze bedded.
Yeah, he blaze bedded, which I'm surprised by because how many anchors do we have? I mean, I thought
I
that
think
he
he
had
has 4.
He's 4 anchors. Okay. I mean,
There
that's
should be
pretty
4
good.
anchors, 1 bed. But that you're right, Nerdy. That's an awkward zero. Like if that's a side setup,
Yeah.
like that's gonna be really weird. I mean, how many times have you practiced that? Do you practice that? Aquahorde gonna be really safe, gonna be able to hit any sort of zero, playing really aggressively, pearling to the second spawner, and it's SSV. Do we have any strays? Maybe not. Doog on 10 eyes. Aquahorde double blaze betting. So sacrificing
he
an extra
should.
explosive to Doog,
But he
and if the
has-
rates are bad, that's going to pay off in his favor. But
has
we'll have to
5
see. Not sure how many rods Aquacord is on, and Doog
Or 4 beds still plus the anchor.
maybe misses his pearl hang.
Yeah, I was gonna
That's
say,
an
like,
icon
what happened to
almost
Duke's
bottom?
pearl there? It looks like his pearl might be falling or something. I think he's looking around for it.
It's really
gonna get
deep
to the
ocean.
top here, and gonna throw 1 pearl and get back up while Aquacord killing some blazes. So I mean, Duke is
Drops a rod.
ahead, but as we mentioned, that bed situation could really end up harming Duke if this zero is awkward. So now we see Aquacord measuring not
3
too
plus
far
3 is
behind,
so much
has
more
so many
comfortable.
beds to be able to handle this. I think he did invest 2 beds in the blaze bed, so did lose 1 there, but still
Yeah.
there's so many more options for the zero for Aquacord here. We'll
No, we
have to
should,
see
because 3 plus
if
3 is
Duke can
way
hit
more
the zero
hittable
and
than-
close out this round of 16 series.
I mean, it really is up to him. Like we've seen him fail zeros in the past. Will we see that here?
1
Not sure.
bed, 1 bow,
Pre-crafting in a little bit
4
awkward of a
anchors.
spot. Using the crafting table to build his second portal. Love to see it.
And let me
And it's
check
his game
here
to lose,
now.
Nerdy.
What do we have in the stronghold though? Maybe like something sort of bottom right. Gonna be looking down here first. Let's see what we find. Do we find anything at all? Does find it. Increases the render and is getting ready for the zero now. Just need to craft 2 more eyes and is good to go. Let's see if Duke can hit this zero. Does not
5
have that many
explosive
explosives.
zero,
1
it's
bed,
not
4 anchor.
caged.
Gonna be trying to set this up. We
Oh
have
my
small boy.
God.
So this could Duke should be able to
It's
hit
game,
this. I
it's
think.
game. It's game. It's game.
Gonna be
Yeah, you can kind of
running
place
up
your
specifically-
anchors wherever, just because
game.
like
It's game.
you're not close to the crystal. Sorry, you're saying something?
No, I was just gonna say going 90 here. Let's see. Good first damage on that bed. Gonna go for a double explosive on the
Oh,
anchor
this is
though.
bad,
It's a little
Nerdy.
bit
This is bad.
awkward.
He's mixed up.
What the
I think he's
fuck
This is
missing.
not
are we
going to kill. This is
doing?
not going to kill. He's going to have to chase down here. There's a lot of health left on this dragon. I don't know if he can do it. He had a nice bow shot there, hitting
the
the dragon.
fuck
But
are we
Aquacord
doing?
is on the tower. The dragon is so close
Wow.
to Duke. I mean, he needs to hit every
Aquacord-
single one of these bow shots, and he kind of is, Nerdy. Has very
Even
limited.
if he does
options
though,
left, though, and
Aquacord
this
here
is
getting the
so
zero
bad.
ready. Aquacord
And this
gonna
is-
be getting the zero ready.
What the fuck
Yeah,
are
and
we
this
doing?
should just be an easy 0 for Aquacord. Double betting there, another double bet, almost 2+2ing.
Wow.
And Aquacord
Clean
wins.
stuff.
Nerdy, we're going to a game 5.
And it came down to the play of getting the 4 explosives in the overworld. So I mean, it was so interesting because at first we thought, you know, maybe maybe he's overthinking it. Maybe he's getting too many beds, and Doog played risky, and early on it paid off, right? Only got one bed, only got 30, didn't kill the golem, so was able to get the iron from the ruined portal, and like it was looking like everything was working out for Doog until we hit that bastion, 20 string,
he
and
just
then
overcooked.
Doog just has nothing to deal with, like no explosives, only a couple, I think 1 bed, 4 anchors, and chooses to go for the blaze bed, so could have had 1 more bed. So arguably you could say
totally right.
that harmed Doog, but at the same time, you know, he did save a lot of time doing that, so it's hard to say exactly, but overall, just the low explosive count for Dugile, giving Aquacord our seed.
No, he went
4.
Y95. He went 95.
Great stuff from Aquacord overall, taking advantage of the hand he was dealt.
Yeah, I mean, the 0 situation was just so fascinating. I think Duke had to do like a late anchor to get the dragon a little bit higher. I think he thought it was too low, but it's just like, I mean, how often do you practice 4 anchors in 1 bed? You know, it's just a situation that happens so few. But you're totally right. Like it was just that decision in the overworld. Like I thought it just wasn't going to work out, but it has here for Aquacord, and now we're going to a game 5.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think it's just anchors can be tough, and Duke trying to go for that like to a double explosive with the anchor just did not work out, unfortunately. And so going to a game 5 though, so I'm not complaining.
Yeah, and I think this should be a world tour. Is that what we decided to call it, where you play all of the seed types? Because I think Aquacord has to pick Ruin Portal, or no, Duke has to pick Ruin Portal here, I believe.
Okay. I hope that's the. I certainly.
We can
hope
pick
that's
ship
the case.
or Ruin Portal.
Apparently, he can
also pick ship.
or yeah.
So hopefully he'll pick Ruin Portal, and we'll get the around the world.
Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, you know me. I mean, I've been saying I want to Ruin Portal every seed, and to be fair, we kind of got one last seed.
I don't have
That's true. Actually, we did get one last seed.
Yeah,
it's like I just
so
don't have the physical
maybe
time
I'm being
to
a
do
bit
it.
greedy, but I would love to see a completable Ruin Portal. I think is what I want, Parker.
Okay. Little change in the verbiage there. Completable Ruin Portal is a little bit different.
Yeah.
Is there looting? Is this the looting seed? I'm gonna keep asking until.
No, it's
not yet.
It's
is
not
this
yet.
like
We're
a
waiting.
grand finals thing? Like is that where the looting?
It's definitely a weekend 2 thing. It's definitely a weekend.
Definitely
2
weekend
thing.
2. Okay.
Just doesn't. I just.
But
makes
we'll
sense.
see what.
Does he even pick it? No, he doesn't even pick it. Nerdy.
Duke is disappointing me. I guess like I said, maybe I'm being greedy. We already did get a Ruined Portal last seed, so I guess I got my wish. But no, we are going back to a shipwreck. So Duke wanting to run that back. But yeah, I mean, the momentum has seemingly shifted in Aquacor's favor. Though I will say, I mean, again, Duke messed up the 0, but did play the seed faster until then. And so, you know, I definitely think if you're Duke, you still have a lot of confidence. You just lock in, you focus up. And despite the fact that you've lost 2 in a row, this seed is really anyone's game. I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see the shipwreck, how the shipwreck impacts it. I feel like shipwrecks can have a big discrepancy between the runners if they don't, like, for example, find the magma ravine. But other than that, usually the runners are pretty close.
Yeah, I mean, in our last matchup between Jay and Beef Salad, I mean, we saw one of them front load wood. Like, you don't see that hardly ever. So I mean, shipwrecks do open like doors for some really quirky decision making. You're totally right.
Yes, indeed. Hopefully we'll get into the match here shortly. There we have it. And it all comes down to this. Best of 5, game 5, Aquacord versus Dugile, all tied up 2-2. As we now are checking this, using the pie chart in order to find that.
I mean, a little bit awkward tree situation. There's one, maybe 2 trees behind that hill, but only like 1 guaranteed. You could even, if you have a ton of iron here, you could even like mine an extra log at this shipwreck. Not sure if the ravine is in that same direction, both players are going for this single tree. Aquacord deciding to swim a little bit further than Doog. I think Doog's going to get here slightly faster. We've pre-crafted the shears.
Ooh.
Nerdy, this is nice. There's 3
Yes.
sheep. Oh, also gets a
Let's
double
see, and
eat here.
Awkward not going for it.
misses the double
Like
eat on the
Doog's
second.
on
And so-
7. So there are 2 trees
it's-
here.
it's-
That's huge, Nerdy.
Sort of the opposite situation of last seed, right? This seed, Doog now hoping for maybe some slightly worse explosive counts in the Bastion. But let's see, we've got the Swordcraft there from Doog, from both runners, in fact. And the shears coming out from Aquacord. I'm curious if Aquacord will grab any sheep
I keep getting fucking
on the way
distracted.
out.
I just
Any
wanna
you know,
watch the game.
any wool from them. We do have
It's pissing
some
me off.
the rest of the regular crafts coming out there from Awkward, but
And
not
doesn't-
choosing to go for the sheep. Yeah.
So I mean,
And just
that allows him to
scrapping.
save some time here. But
Gets out
Duke
earlier.
literally has pre-crafted both of his blaze beds, and he's committing a lot of time here to mining even more leaves.
think it's the right
and he's
play
going
for
a
Dougal.
completely different direction. Aquacord
this
has
really-
a good ravine. If this is not real for Duke, that could be his entire playoffs. This and it's fake.
not
It's
real.
fake
Oh my
for
God.
Duke.
Right.
Wow.
Okay.
So
So
Aquacord now
Aquacord found
going
the
to have a
ravine.
significant lead here, but once again, Duke does have 2 beds. Duke does have 2 beds going into the Nether that could end up mattering. We'll have to see what Awkward gets
Bastion
here. There is
right
the
here.
challenge.
But
on
low
us.
blocks though.
We'll
And he doesn't
say, I
have
feel
that
like-
many blocks in
Like, he
Nerdy.
just
Like,
doesn't
only
have the
has,
same
like,
number of leaves as
30.
Dougal
He's gonna need to get a
does.
couple blocks from elsewhere or do a lower block route, so maybe he gets a potentially a couple less pigs. You have a lot of options here.
It's
You
double
have
triple as
2
well,
triples,
so
open terrain
kind of have to
everywhere.
push
It's really a
for
question of like what
Sue.
kind of route do you want to play in this situation. Awkward only has 17 leaves. You normally need 20, a little over 20. No, he has extra in inventory, so he's totally fine.
Oh, he has
And
extra in his
Duke is-
inventory. Good comms.
Probably just gonna be doing the same thing as Awkward here, building up.
Yeah, and it's looking good for the Aquacord reverse sweep early on. I mean, I will say the explosive count thing on Bridge is, you know, obviously with Bridge, you have so much gold to trade. I feel like the odds of not getting enough string or crying obsidian to hit the 0 is less likely than on some other Bastion types. And so definitely not good for Doog, I would say, to see that. But regardless, Aquacord now getting the pigs into the hole. Doog, meanwhile, is just a bit behind here, just from that magma ravine play, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm really liking the consistency from Aquacord here. We're eating a stew,
Watching
give
Duo,
us a little bit of night vision, some funky visual effects, but has got plenty of pigs in his trading pit. Now just
I like
scanning
the
for the fortress. What
punch,
direction
and
is
he's
it
also
going to be?
toggled to
Looks like
hard.
it's negative Z Nerdy. So not the direction of the triple that he chose, but Duke playing the same triple, so there's not going to be a discrepancy in leaving there. But it's now going to be pre-crafting. And Nerdy, the string situation right now, not crazy good. We still have a good amount more string to trade. But you're right, this could be a deciding factor once again. Nerdy, look at this! Only 14
They
string.
really
Wow.
are cooking
Okay,
today.
Gets one more
32.
string trade, so he can make 2 beds, 1 anchor.
He's pre-crafted 2 beds.
That's
though.
that's only 5
Pre-crafted
explosives.
2
Nerdy.
beds.
He doesn't even have stuff for blaze bedding, and so because he didn't shear the
Oh
sheep,
my God,
he
that's
gets
55.
1 more string trade, a
One more
late string trade. And so if you're Duke here, maybe you leave a little bit earlier, save 5 seconds,
Wow.
not having to trade as
These guys
much.
are actually
Maybe have some
fucking
more gold
crushing.
to get more gold picks.
And is Duke going to leave here soon? I wouldn't be surprised.
No,
Maybe
he's
just, yeah,
also waiting for like
on
that same trade.
57?
Gets it.
Okay, there we go. Now, but I mean, again, maybe in this situation now, if Aquacord now either doesn't blaze bed or doesn't have enough explosives
Maybe
for
you
the 0, that
force
could be a
attempts
problem.
at
We'll see if
strays
Awkward, I
here?
assume Awkward is going to go for
Yeah, I think you
blaze bed.
do,
No,
and he
maybe
does
goes for
have
these
them.
strays right now.
To avoid
Let's
having to
see.
blaze bed, it gives him
This is
5
so
explosives to go for the 0,
I
but
think
it's
Duke has
risky, it's
6
hard.
bed, 1 anchor. Aquacord,
4 bed, 1
4
anchor, yeah.
bed, 1
Oh my God, but it's paid off, he's got 6!
6 rods for
5
Aquacord,
bed,
though
2
Awkward's
anchor.
out.
And this
Let's
is
see.
kind of significant. I think Aquacord has a good amount of explosives. He also has 12 eyes. This is kind of fascinating. He's sub 5 blind. I mean,
And
Duke
gonna get
only
the
has
measurement
10 rods. Aquacord's pre-crafted, is going for this extra eye here. It's a shallow ocean, so it's going to be really easy to pick up your eye. For Duke, though, he's in an ice iceberg biome.
Oh, I
So having to do this really awkward ice
Oh,
parkour.
what the-
This is kind of cool to see. Aggressive Pearl, love that there. He needs every single second on Awkward because
I think
Awkward is going
Aquacore
to
can
the
make
stronghold.
one more bed if he
Yeah,
doesn't
and
make a
didn't
bow.
need the- didn't need the
Terrain.
place bed at all. So it's just like headed over here, has plenty of
He's here
explosives.
already, Nerdy. He's
and is
here
on
already.
Cords, yeah.
Duke needs another
It's scary.
rod.
It's scary. It's scary.
And
it's scary.
although he has plenty of gold picks, those don't matter because the terrain was so good. Aquacord gets a nice spike back here, going into this hidden wormholing.
Is this the direction?
Weird hidden. Could
This
be
looks
top right from
promising.
that.
There's light sources here, but
yeah, I
no,
like
it
top
wraps
left
around
here.
on itself. And Duke needs to build his portal immediately. He needs to go a different direction. The
Has to
Awkward did
aggressive
not
pearl,
go.
probably.
Awkward still is not found the portal room.
Aquacord.
Duke scanning. We'll see if he goes a different direction. Is he going to get baited by
Duke
this thing
finds that
behind him
same
too?
thing. Duke finds
he's
the
going
same
top
thing.
right,
He's
Nerdy.
going top
He's going
right,
into the
but
room.
Aquacord's in the
Awkward
portal
finds
room.
portal room. Awkward
Oh,
finds
and
the portal
Duke
room. And Duke
panicking,
might just be going the wrong
portaling.
way now. So we'll have to see. Duke now going to be finally going in the, I guess, correct direction.
Hasn't
here.
crafted,
Awkward
hasn't
got
crafted.
Mixed up over in this part of the fort,
Something
the stronghold.
So Nerdy. If Duke gets a silverfish here, so maybe he can enter.
Should
I
be
don't even know what to say.
close.
This is a tall tower too. This is T97.
97. It's
Should be
pretty okay.
Fine
It's
here for him
front
to hit.
exposed.
And Duke unfortunately just did not find the portal room. Aquacord's at the setup
Oh my
of full
God,
rotation
rotation
early.
is bad.
Has the bow, plenty of explosives, double bow.
Double
you can maybe even
bow.
2+2 here. This is fantastic damage.
Insanely
Beautiful.
aggressive.
For the
Wow.
win.
Hits
Wow.
the 2+2, the reverse
Oh my
sweep
Lord.
from Aquacord on Duke. What a fantastic performance. What a comeback from Aquacord, getting a low 7 on this seed here. And I mean, just like great stuff from Aquacord. I mean, obviously, you know, being down 2-0 is very difficult. And I feel like reverse sweeps are so rare, but great stuff from Aquacord, able to make that comeback. And there we have
Wow.
it, a 7-16 from Aquacord to close out this series.
I mean, played that really well. The biggest decision difference was really just that overworld deciding to leave into the deeper
Hax
ocean,
and
and it
Dugal
paid off. Not
both
sure,
out
maybe
in round of
Duke saw some
16.
kelp floating on the surface, but Aquacord goes straight through the ravine, and that was incredible, Nerdy. Reverse sweep, wow.
Yeah, I mean, just great stuff.
The
from
winner
Aquacord
of the
overall.
last
I feel like it is so difficult to be
four-
down 2-0. To be,
sorry,
you know,
3
have your tournament
playoffs.
life on the line
The
in
finalists
general,
from last playoffs, both
for
out
any
in the round of
situation,
16.
but specifically to be down 2-0, you have to win 3 games in a row against Duke. I feel like is that is very intimidating. So great stuff from Aquacord, able to stay focused and close out this series. That's crazy. I mean, I feel very grateful that we got to commentate over a reverse sweep here, Parker. Our first our first best of 5, or sorry, our first game 5 of season 10 is a reverse sweep.
Yeah, it was really impressive gameplay. I mean, Aquacord just playing so aggressive on that last seed and finishing off with a 2+2. I mean, runners have been starting to 2+2 on so many zeros, and it just really goes to show like the highest quality of gameplay. And I'm all here for it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Aquacord is such a great runner, and definitely like a bit of maybe an underrated runner. You know, I think a lot of people talk a lot about players who have won playoffs and whatnot, and obviously those runners are great. But Aquacord, you know, maybe someone that some people underestimate, and proving in this situation, beating Duke of all people in our round of 16, moving on to next weekend. So very exciting. And I think we're ready to go into an interview here with Aquacord here in just a second.
Yeah.
So we will get into that shortly. But yeah, I mean, Parker, I'm super happy to see that, see Aquacord move on, and specifically in such an exciting way, the reverse sweep. So cool.
Yeah, so it looks like he's going to be playing Mongi next weekend, so make sure you tune into that one. Should be an exciting match. And yeah, really just shout out to Aquacord. Really just like they played all those seeds really well, and it was a close, good, well played matchup. Love to see it.
You do love to see it
Ready for interview.
indeed. And we are ready now for our interview, so we'll bring Aquacord in here. Aquacord, congratulations on the reverse sweep against
Thank you.
Duke. How are you feeling after that performance?
I can't even describe it. I cannot believe that. That is so insane.
Yeah, no, I mean you
Oh my
played
God.
so well. I guess
Yeah.
I'm just curious. We noticed that I don't know. I guess walk us through kind of what you're telling yourself in the moment. You're down 2-0 against Duke. Like, what do you tell yourself to stay focused against one of the best runners in the world to be able to pull off the reverse sweep?
I mean, I kind of thought I had no chance. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was kind of saying to myself, like, okay, like Duke's just so
Yeah.
good. Like it's okay if I lose this. There's like no pressure. And then I win that one seed, like my first seed, and I'm like, okay, there's a chance, I guess. Like, and then I win the second seed somehow. Like he
Yeah.
chokes to 0. I'm like, okay, wait, this can actually happen. And then
Bro,
and then,
And then you did it, man. You
so
freaking
did
did
it.
it.
so
You
insane.
did. I mean,
Huge
that's gotta be a
congrats.
confidence booster, right? I mean,
Yeah,
I don't know. I feel like
definitely.
I feel like that was great. I guess like one quick thing I did want to ask you is I'm curious about on I believe it was no, so not the most recent seat, but the seat before it. You got 4 beds in the overworld, and that ended up totally mattering. That
Yeah.
allowed you to hit that 0. I guess I'm curious. I feel like I don't normally see top runners get that many beds. I'm just curious, like, what made you go for that many beds, or like, was there anything specific about the seed, like,
I mean,
or anything like that, or was it just
yeah.
kind of random?
Low key, I like kind of didn't mean to do that. Like I went to the first crop table
What'd you
house. I
do?
get the 1 bed there.
Yeah.
And I go to like that stone on like there's like the weird cave there, and then I saw like the double bed house. Like, okay, I might as well grab this. And then there's like a closer crafting table house. So I just went in that one. I was like, okay, might as well grab the bed here too. And then
Yeah, it was
I
like
guess
such a
that
good
paid off.
overlap on everything. Just kind of worked out.
Yeah.
On your first, I think the first stable seed, you played double triple, and Duke played triple to gap. What's the sort of thought process on like deciding when to play triple to gap versus double triple? Do you like do 100% of the time? Like, what factors go into deciding that?
It's such a weird decision. Like I feel like there's no right answer. I've kind of like I used to like when like ranked first, I would like do like double triple, and then like I moved into doing like always triple gap, and I did like kind of like a halfway between thing where
Breda. The dartboard predictions are 100% wrong. I'm 0-6 on the dartboard predictions. Like, all I had to do was flip the colors around and I'd be 6 for 6. All I had to do was flip the colors around and it would be 6 for 6, bro. Do you realize how crazy that is? Wait, that's tough. Can I get 0 points? Maybe I get 0 points. That's what I mean. Wait, only for genius, low key. Only for genius. Wait.
and he beat me both times. I played him in like the
Ooh.
season 8 third place match and another regionals like first round, and he beat me both times. So
Yeah.
it's a tough match, but like I have confidence after reverse sweeping Duke. Like I can definitely
That's
win
good.
that. It's gonna
You've
be
got
hard, though.
momentum. I think there's a real shot you can totally win. You're a fantastic player, and just thanks for coming out today and giving
Yeah,
us
thank
some
you.
good gameplay to watch.
Yeah, awkward. Thank you so much for the interview. Congratulations. And yeah, good luck next weekend.
Thank you.
Beautiful. What a guy, Nerdy. What a guy.
No,
What a good runner.
I know, such a good runner, and like I mean, reverse sweeping Duke is something that not a lot of people can say they've done. I don't know if anyone can say they've done, to be honest. So great stuff from Duke. Or excuse me, I mean Duke did play well, but
Great stuff
great
from
stuff
both
from
runners.
Uppercord.
You know, he was trying to pull it back as best he could in that last run, but I mean, you make one bad decision in the beginning, and Aquacore just did not let up enough for Duke to come back, and that's all it was.
Yeah, and we will get into our next match here shortly. Up next, we've got Infume against HDMI Cables. How are you feeling about that match?
I think, so HDMI, one of the lower seeds, I think actually the lowest seeded player in this tournament. But I was looking at HDMI stats like yesterday. He's kind of on the come up, Nerdy. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think he has a 9:15 average on this most recent season, which is like 20 or 30 seconds faster than his average even just last season. I think his trajectory is going really well. And so even though he's the lowest seeded player, and even though like there's a lot of favorability for Infume, HDMI looking really good. I think he's a great dark horse for this tournament. Those are my thoughts.
100%. No, I love your thoughts there, Parker. I'm not sure exactly if we're going to an intermission after this, or
Yeah,
if
let's go
we
to
have
intermission.
we might have. Do we have a
No
video
video,
planned?
no video.
No video planned. That's okay. That's okay. But in either case, we will be back shortly. And yeah, that was what a great match. The comeback from Aquacord. Hopefully, I assume we will. Hopefully we'll see some more great matches up next in Fume versus HDMI coming right up.
Beautiful. Oh, that was awesome, Nerdy.
Good job.
Yeah, I feel like
guys.
that
was
interview
crazy.
felt like really clean.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
interview was great. You crushed it.
The last scene
so-
of commentary was unreal. You Parker,
Yeah, you both locked
really
in.
decided to take
Thank you.
some authority in that seed. I liked it. I liked it. It was really good. And like the whole
Sweet,
time
sweet.
you
It felt
picked
a
up
lot
on
better.
everything that was analyzable. You guys picked up on it. Like I was like, oh my
Thank
god, he
you,
got like 4 beds, and then instantly you guys, I can't believe that Aquacore got 4 beds. Okay, I'm like, okay, well, there's no point in me getting a clip of that. Like, yeah, no, you guys absolutely crushed it. You made my job irrelevant.
Thank
I
you.
love that. That was sick.
Thank you, bro. Yeah,
W
Parker. Okay,
guys.
okay.
W
I was
guys.
thinking, I
And
did
it's
that.
true as well.
I did that interview, but I think this is what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna. Okay. So I say hello. You know, maybe you can obviously like say hi too or whatever. That's like natural. But then so I'll ask the first question, and then you just picked up on the second question, which was perfect, right? And so that was way smoother. And then I'll pick up with a question after you at some point. Again, like if you want to like jump in with a follow-up question, like I followed up
Hi,
on the
Curry.
bed question, for example.
I'm DMing you.
Like I feel like that's good, but it's just like I'm gonna if I don't speak after one question, then you can, you know, take the next question, and then it goes, and then what I'm gonna do. So then I will ask. Sorry, then I will leave it. So okay, no, this is what I did. It was like
There's a lot of thinking.
I'm
Okay.
trying to like analyze this. Okay. But it's like, okay, so you ask one question, right? And then and then if Awkward gives an answer, I'm gonna like sit for a second and let you say something. And if you end on like a statement, then I will pick up with another question. If you end on a question, then I will wait until
You guys are not going to remember this at all.
No, I feel like it was natural.
I feel like that's what we did though, right?
Yeah, that is what we did.
Let's,
Yeah,
like, do
I'm
that
saying,
again. Okay, yeah,
just
I
to
think it
do
makes
that
sense.
again, I think was good, is what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah,
But
yeah.
no change from that situation is all I'm saying.
Okay. Good to know. Yeah, for a second I was like, shoot, do I gotta like, are we playing strategically here? Like, what do I gotta do? But it's just same thing as we do. Okay.
No, I'm just I'm just sorry. Yeah, just to be clear, I'm just trying to repeat that interview because I feel like that was good.
Okay. Beautiful. Dang, Intim has a 902 average right now. That's crazy.
Right now he has 902. He didn't for season 10 though. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
I'll
like
reference
questioning myself, like,
season
wait, is my stat wrong? It's like, no, you're talking about this.
No, you're good. I just like looking at the most recent stuff. I mean, some people like Duke has only played 2 matches, so it's like.
Really, he's only played
Yes,
2 matches this season.
Well, he's only won 2. He's played like 4. He has like an 805 average.
Private rooms, right?
Yeah, he's just been playing a whole bunch of privates. Dang, man, every single time I like watch playoffs, it's so inspiring. I like want to go on another training art. Loki, I feel like I've been stagnated in terms of my approach to like learning new things. There's so many good runners now.
There are so many good runners. You look at like rank 100 or something, and they're just like an insane runner. There's just so many people.
Right. Yeah, like Hypnotic, sub 10 average.
Go. Nothing stopping you.
Thank you.
You got this.
I appreciate it.
What's stopping you lose Fulham?
True. Me and you are both. We are making playoffs next season, bro.
We'll be here.
We will be here next season. Yes.
Fulham, you were in one of the really early LCQs, right?
Yeah.
Bang. Yeah. How was your last season? How do you feel about rank these days, Lewis?
Oh, I mean, when I hit peak elo, I was happy. I'm not grinding. I'm past that, bro. I'm uncle now. It's okay.
Gotcha.
I don't think I'm gonna be I don't think I'm gonna be making LCQ. I got Hero of the Village last time. No, I got It wasn't. It's the one before Hero of the Village. Voluntary Exile, last LCQ.
Oh
The,
yeah,
well,
nice,
the only LCQ
nice.
I played. That was fun.
That's funny.
But yeah, you're qualifying for LCQ every season, bro. So you just gotta,
Yeah,
I've win it one day.
That's true. That's true. I just gotta like. I feel like, like obviously I've had a tiny shot of making it through LCQ, but I want to be like averaging. I feel like you can't. It's hard to see yourself winning LCQ unless you're like in like the top 20 people. And I've always been like hovering in like the 70, 60-ish. So I just need to make a little I need to go on a little learning arc. But it's always fun.
sure.
I love playing in LCQ. It's so
You've got
fun. And
the
this last one felt
LCQ like
more
practice
relaxed.
formats as well that you can obviously check your own pace against everyone else. So
True. Yeah, that's been something really good to do. I should still I've auto reviewed a couple of the LCQ ones, but it's such a good way to see how you compare.
just see what the differences are. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, those giant private rooms are like a gold mine for VOD review. You just like 100 different ways of see displayed.
Right, and then you just get to pick out like the fastest one. And it's
Yeah.
interesting. I was watching like sometimes the people who win just enter like 20 seconds slower, and I was like, what the heck? How?
Yeah, some people are end game wizards though.
Yeah, facts.
But yeah, you guys crushed that last match worth of commentary. I had nothing to analyze. You guys covered everything. There was genuinely nothing that you guys missed. I think you did really sick. Good luck with the next
we're
one.
getting ready, nerdy.
Hey, bro.
We're developing together as a duo. It's beautiful.
Yes, yes, yes. No, I
Oh
feel
God,
like
they making me
I'm
jobless.
so good at like.
Why am I even here?
I feel like I do need to just. Yeah, that's like the feedback you gave me of like, whenever I do end clearly, I feel like that's always, you're very good at like picking up from there, you know?
Yeah.
So I feel like I need to do that more because you always have something good to say.
Oh, thank you.
I feel like the thing I want to like low key work on the most is like stalling. The big issue I have is like, okay, like, how much stalling can we do? Like, how much stalling do you want us to do? Like, before this match, like, do we want to talk a lot?
I don't like a normal amount. No, like you don't need to stall for anything. Like I think things are pretty much good on my end, but it also I don't want the broadcast to feel rushed. You know what I mean? It was like welcome back and let's get into the match. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
Like a normal amount of stalling.
But there's nothing. Okay, because I'm just gonna. I'll just assume that I can just go into the game whenever though, as far as like. On your end.
Yeah,
the only thing I don't like is when I say like, okay, and we'll get right into the match here, and then there's like we have to wait.
Sure.
So I guess that's like the
I don't
thing.
think you need to stall for anything. Like there's some stuff that still needs to be figured out. Like the players are in the private room right now, but that's gonna be overlapped with your normal stalling. I would say. Like I don't think I'll let you know where we're at, but you should be able to send it to like Spotlight and seed picks and everything.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like I could work on my stalling too. It's just like I don't know.
All right, are you guys good to go?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, sending it over to you guys right now.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Season 10 MCSR Ranked Playoffs. I'm so excited to be here. I feel like every time, Parker, I'm like switching it up. I'm being like the Season 10 MCSR Ranked Playoffs and then the MCSR Ranked Season 10 Playoffs.
Oh, yeah.
Give MCSR Ranked Playoffs Season 10. You know, you gotta switch it up. But I guess the title here is saying MCSR Ranked Season 10 Playoffs. So I guess maybe that's what I should be saying, is to keep it professional. But here we are. We have Infume against HDMI cables. I'm excited for this match. Parker, what are your thoughts on this match before going into any of the stats or anything like that? What are your thoughts? What are your predictions?
I mean, my prediction is I think Infume's gonna win. I think this is the season Infume is going to have a good run at playoffs, but I do want to stress, like, I think HDMI cables is going to play really well. I don't know, just looking at the stats and the gameplay and the performances recently, I think I'm kind of bullish on the HDMI stock. So even if he doesn't win here, I think, invest early. I think he's doing really well. That's kind of where I'm
on HDMI stock.
Yeah, no, I think that's totally fair.
I like
HDMI
that.
cables, obviously, getting through LCQ is tough. You know what I mean? That's tough, and I feel like that that shows like in and of itself.
we
I mean,
spoke about
obviously
how
the players
hard
that don't get
LCQ is.
through are often, you know, the favorites to win. But in this case, HDMI cables, you know, obviously a very good player and maybe a bit underrated as well. We were looking at the stats before the games, and this season, great stats so far. Within I think 10 seconds or something like that of Infume, on the average, not as many games, but within like 15 seconds of Infume's average, which is one of the best in the world. So
Yeah.
I'm super excited to see this match.
Bro.
I think we've got two very skilled runners,
Both-
and you know,
both
I'm excited to see where we go from here.
Have played in.
Are we gonna
but
get another
not
game
got
5, do you
through
think?
An LCQ.
We're gonna get another game
Wait,
5.
Makes you think.
I'm gonna say 3-1 Infume. So no. Mm-mm.
Okay.
Nope,
I mean,
not
if it's
this one.
anything like the stats on screen, wins versus opponent, it is a 3-2, Nerdy. It's a 3-2.
Okay.
They've only played
okay.
5 times. Kind of
That,
interesting.
you know what? That's a strong argument. But to be fair, Parker, to counter argument, as a counter argument, since it's, you know, since it's the latter, right? It could have been 3-1, and then HDMI cables won another one after that. You never know.
Oh, wait, you're
now-
right, actually.
Okay, so to me, when I'm looking at these stats, the first thing that jumps out here, 36 seconds
71%
difference in their
win
average
rate.
time. But keep in mind, that's for season 10, right? And so for season 11, I'm just taking a look here, a 915 average for HDMI cables in 56 matches. So not the hugest sample size, but not nothing. And then we've got a 902 average for Infume.
Disgusting.
So, I mean, obviously, like, somehow improving off of the 904. And so, obviously, Infume, I'm not trying to underestimate Infume whatsoever, but I do want to say that, like, a 915 average is still, like, disgusting. Like, that's still so good from HDMI cables. So, he's not, like, maybe not the favorite to win this match, but absolutely could make something happen in this series.
Yeah, 100%. I love looking at these stats. HDMI has almost finished Kane's menu as one of his achievements.
That's worth mentioning, right? Like, I mean, that shows determination. That shows commitment.
I'm not a big Kane's fan,
Okay, well, that's
so
fair.
yeah, I guess I don't understand the magnitude of this, but it's always fun to see.
It's an achievement. It was an
yeah.
impressive feat, I think, and it's worth. It shows determination. I feel like it shows commitment. Also, 2808 elo for Infume is crazy.
No, it's just like you look at any of Infume's stats, and it's just I'm petrified. I'm terrified. If I go up against Infume, I'm thinking, oh my goodness, how am I supposed to deal with this guy? He's got good stats all around, like 3 times rank number 1. Yeah. How many people can say they've done that?
Yeah,
like 1, 2, 3, maybe.
Crazy stuff from Infume, and we'll have to see. I mean, obviously, Infume has not won a playoffs yet. So definitely something that I think a goal of Infume's for sure is to do just that. And I think we will get into the game here any second. And I'm just pumped for this one. I mean, I love watching Infume play. Such a decision-making based player, and still able to get those crazy stats is super cool to see.
Here we go.
You see Infume choosing a Desert Temple. I mean, Parker, I think that just makes sense. I'm not surprised in the slightest.
I think it does
to see Infume choose that.
I mean, everybody associates desert temples with Infume. You know, when he came onto the scene, he really pioneered the not grabbing food, and I think he's, you know, for a lack of a better word, he's got some aura behind it on the desert temple seed. You know, if I'm HDMI cables, I'm thinking, shoot. I mean, I guess this makes sense, but I gotta do what I can.
And I mean, obviously, I recall Infume, I think, having like a sub-2 average or something on these seeds. I know when I talked to him last about this, he was like he had one of, if not the very best stats on Desert Temples. So yeah, I mean, I think this pick just fully makes sense for Infume. Not surprising in the slightest. And we'll have to see what counter picks we see later on from either HDMI cables or Infume. I guess Infume could lose the seed and then could just keep picking something else. But if not, I'd be curious what HDMI cables would want to play against Infume. Obviously, overworlds are a strength of his.
Let's go.
I think we're ready to get into the games here any second. So hopefully we will get there shortly. Parker.
Beautiful.
Okay, let's see. What's a good question here? Any predictions from this Desert Temple? What are you expecting to see from it?
There's definitely a notch apple in it.
Wow.
And
Okay, that's
2
bold.
pieces of gold, 7 iron. You know, I'll go as far to say 14 rotten flesh as well. Yo, if I get all these
14.
right, y'all to call me like the greatest magician of all time.
All right, I'm gonna go 2 notch apples. I'm
Two.
gonna go.
Okay.
I'm gonna go 16 rotten flesh. I'm gonna
Yeah.
go 8 iron. That's what we're gonna say.
Okay. Okay.
That's what we're gonna say.
Well, we're about to
Let's
see. Wait, HDMI
Oh.
cables. He has a. Is this his normal skin? Is he wearing LeBron?
Is he wearing a LeBron
Because
skin
I
against
think
Infume?
this is. I think
No
this is
way!
against Infume. He's wearing LeBron. Wait, this is crazy. Infume,
Is this
huge
Kobe?
fan of
I
LeBron.
don't even know.
Is it Kobe? Oh shoot! I shouldn't be
No, no.
saying anything. I don't know basketball
dude,
well
I'm
enough.
actually, I'm
I think
illiterate when
no,
comes
it
to
is
basketball.
LeBron.
I should not be commentating. I
It's
should not
gotta be
commentating this.
because it's not his normal skin. It's not the one that we saw.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
gotta be. It's got to be LeBron. Like it just has to be the LeBron. We're playing Infume. He's definitely changed the skin for it. We're not
LeBron.
commentating
You're
about the
saying
match.
it's LeBron. That's crazy. I mean, that is
Okay,
an
okay.
important thing to bring up. This
No,
is the
that
mind
Okay,
game.
fair enough,
feels
fair
the
enough.
tongue,
This is
bro.
very
It is
important to
mind
make sure we
game.
get this
Feels
right.
the
And I
tongue.
mean, in Fume, we see with the LeBron cape. So, I mean, that is interesting. Will he want to defeat his idol? I think is the question that we should be asking.
True.
But now we see the Blaze TNT cannon from HDMI
Blaze
cables.
TNT
So,
cannon.
some good stuff.
What are you
there
talking
off the bat.
about?
And yeah, I mean, just getting lots of tools. I think, unfortunately, with all those iron tools,
That's
Parker,
my
that means our
bouncy
predictions are a
ball
little bit
bouncing
wrong, but
around
that's okay.
inside
That's okay.
Nerdy's brain.
I will forgive the seed if it's an exciting match. If it's an exciting match, it's okay that we were wrong.
Yeah, I think it'll make for an
Blaze
exciting match. You know,
TNT cannon.
we've got all of our
Oh.
resources within easy reach. Both players should be entering the lava pool actually relatively close to each other. Not sure what Infume was choked up on there, but look at this. Basically building their portal at the exact same time. You couldn't really ask for a more neck and neck match.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do have HDMI cables actually a little bit. Oh, I thought he was a little bit ahead there.
Oh,
for
no,
a
he
second,
hasn't
but no,
grinded
has
the
to mind-
gravel.
Yeah, okay, so has to
Yeah,
mind the
'cause
gravel.
Infume,
I was gonna say, great. I
blew
mean,
it up.
great stuff though. Not too far behind. A sub 2 enter for
All right, lock
both
in.
runners here.
Lock in here.
As we are now scanning for the fortress, or I said that twice, two series in a row.
It's okay.
Absolute blunder, absolute blunder, and that's okay. It happens to the
It's
best of us.
okay
Is
to
this
blunder.
Triple,
It's okay.
though,
I
it
think
might
it
be.
is.
It's at
Triple
least
T!
double triple.
Oh my God, triple
and we now
T!
have Infume headed up. Has the
Triple
gold
T,
horse
oh
armor
my
on the bar
God.
ready to distract any piglins with that as we start this triple route. I'm gonna be mining some
triple
gold blocks.
T!
off of
HDMI, don't die.
Yes.
Yeah,
Decided
that's
to
a
go
scary
for it.
start.
Yes.
Interesting chest. That's an interesting play. You can get cooked pork chops there, and because it was a desert temple, maybe he wanted some better food. He does get pork, but not cooked. The variant, so it doesn't pay off as much as maybe he would have liked, and probably loses another couple seconds to Infume on the start of this triple route.
And now we see Infume bringing in the piglins just a bit ahead here of HDMI cables, as we see now starting this triple route, going to be bringing in the piglins from the
Triple
last
T.
triple as he throws the gold down into the trading hole. Infume, meanwhile, just like a triple ahead, just has mined sort of that last triple.
One T
while
ahead, if you will.
HDMI
One
cables has
tung
only
ahead.
mined the second middle triple. We do see both runners here. Infume clearing out the inventory, getting rid of some of that junk, and now is going to be able to check those top chests here shortly.
Not a
Hopefully
ton of
get more
obsidian.
obsidian.
Yeah, only
Yeah.
11, and I haven't seen either player scan for a fortress, so maybe they saw something that we didn't. We do have a lot of chests to check. Infume up to 15 obsidian, probably going to be getting a couple more.
There it is.
And
There we go.
Infume notably
Boomski.
also has the golden apple left over that HDMI had to use to heal up. So if the fortress is far, Infume will be able to make up some time here. Watch him. He might be eating this apple if he has to throw a couple more pearls.
Hey,
but here's the
apple.
fortress nerdy eating the apple overlap, and he's going to be on decent health. If HDMI does the same thing, he's going to be on like 1-2 hearts maybe.
Infumi ahead.
And Infume now
Just a far cleaner.
killing the
Bastion, right?
blazes has fully gotten
How
done
many
with
strays?
the bastion there, but is
Infume
able
stray.
to find a few
He's
strays here. Lots of
cheating, Your
strays on
Honor.
Infume's screen here as HDMI cables is
He's
getting ready to leave as
cheating.
well. So we do see Infume killing a few more
Check
blazes,
him,
couple one by one.
PC.
Just like, look how many strays there are, but three skeletons for Infume is quite awkward, to be honest.
The Blaze assisting him a little bit, shooting one of the skeletons. That's a little bit funny. And look at this, like
And
HDMI
oh,
on one
so
heart
low, yeah.
can't even pearl, just really struggling on
one
this
rod,
food
GG.
situation and gonna be
First
getting to the
rod!
fortress so
Shut
much
up,
far
that's
behind.
first
Infume
rod.
dealing with all of these strays
He killed
really
like 11
well,
strays and
pinging
got one
between them,
rod.
blocking himself off safely here from any skeletons that might be attacking him. And he kind of knows now, Nerdy, that he's ahead here. So if he's looking at these advances, maybe he thinks, I don't need to be going for these strays super recklessly. I can kind of slow down, chillax. Meanwhile, HDMI cables kind of needs to turn on the turbo engines on half a heart, Nerdy. He's on half a heart with 12 rotten flash.
I mean, Infume as well on low HP. So I mean, either runner, I mean, obviously has like a little more wiggle room there for Infume, but like you see, Infume just takes a little bit of damage there. Now on 2.5 hearts, while HDMI cable is just on 2 hearts. I mean, this Desert Temple seed without the food, as we talked about before the seed started, that meta of not getting the food here is making this seed quite awkward.
And we're seeing it pay off for Infume. You know, his pick, you know, maybe this is what he was planning for. Maybe he was like, I know I can play this better than HDMI cables. And it's really showing here. He's blinding just about under sub 6, killing his last
cables
couple
has
of blazes.
the first 2 rods.
He's just so far ahead of HDMI cables. And even though HDMI gets this massive pack of stray blazes,
I think HDMI cables is pulled back up.
So it might be a little bit deceptive here.
He's
HDMI
ahead on
looking in a good
rods.
position, but Infume...
He's ahead on rods.
Does Infume only have 2 rods?
Yeah, Infume somehow only has 2 rods. I'm not exactly sure
HDMI
how
has
the
3.
lead. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how HDMI cables got a lead
Okay,
there, but
so
in either
Infume
case,
must have
now
burned 2
Infume gonna be
rods
getting
when
this
killing
measurement
blazes.
off,
Can I get a clip of
and
Infume
grabs
killing the
two
blaze
eyes
strays,
that he
please?
threw, able to head back.
From like the start
gonna
of
be-
Michael was having to mine some blocks to do
like,
his
killing
TNT setup,
blazes?
working with just
That's crazy.
so low resources. I mean, like, look at this. I had to perfectly mine the amount. Also has the zombie pig here that's going to take damage. He's aggroed zombie pigs around him. Not going to be super punishing. Oh my goodness.
They hit him.
Never mind.
On
It
one
hits
heart,
him.
though.
And there's
Yeah,
even
and there
more
are
coming
more.
towards him. I
We're
was
gonna have to
thinking
deal
for a
with more of these
second.
guys.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, even though there's not a ton of terrain for them to spawn around, he did get a couple that are just angry at him, and he's just still on 1 heart. No, he hasn't died yet. That blaze almost killed him with the melee. This is just so awkward for him. Compare this to Infume, who's leaving for the stronghold right now, has food, has golden picks, pre-crafted, totally ready to go. A very commanding lead from Infume.
Absolutely.
Because it must have been
and
this
now
drought
we do have
that Infume got.
digging
Like, he must have
down
lost 3 rods. That's the only
coordinates.
explanation.
Soon, oh man, falls a little bit there. Scary stuff, but does manage to make his way onto coordinates and builds the portal. Let's see if we hit stronghold. We do indeed. Now going to be getting this preemptive off. So spinning around, trying to find a spike. Maybe likes that direction, sort of bottom right or bottom left. Does maybe likes down mid more. Going to be going down here first, checking what we have for us. And there's the portal room exposed. Yeah, exposed by the ravine. So able to run around here, not throwing a pearl towards it. I guess just a little scared on the HP situation, but is significantly ahead at this point. And we'll see if Infume can close this seed out.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking good. HDMI spawned on a village, but not deciding to get any more food. I don't think it was really that useful. Infume messes up the pearl clip, so this could matter, but it's a front dragon, so you can probably still push 95 here. It's a small tower, though. We still have health, we have the rotten flesh, and we have plenty of beds here. So it's a little bit low. Infume checking the dragon's height here, deciding only to push 90. I think that's a good decision. He would have been a little bit late to 95 and has the bow. So if it doesn't fly here, this should be a nice, easy 0. Infume has done this hundreds of times. 1 more double bed, a little bit scuffed, not the greatest damage, but kills Nerdy.
3+3.
And he's up 1-0.
Great stuff from Infume, just playing the foodless seed a little bit, or not foodless, but very low food seed, a little bit better there than HDMI cables. So great stuff from Infume.
On half a heart again.
Yeah, I mean HDMI cables is just scaring us the entire seed.
I mean, he hasn't been dying,
Thanks,
though, you know, so shout out to him. But you're totally right, Nardi. It really is just a seed about food here that we've witnessed. And Infume just playing a little bit better. You know, those early mistakes take bashing like what I did, that just compounds throughout the entire seed. You can't eat the golden apple when you want to. You get a little bit more panicky, taking damage. And I think that's why Infume took the first seed.
From Infume to start us off with a 908. But we'll have to see. Will HDMI cables be able to come back? I mean, yeah, I mean, starting on the Desert Temple, I will say, is like, you know, that's Infume's.
Is his
That's like
inventory
playing a
full?
home game.
Like, I don't
You know what I mean?
get it.
Against Infume, or playing an away game.
Yeah,
Maybe
exactly.
if you're going against Infume. But now it's going to HDMI cables pick. We'll have to see where we go. Not going to be going to a Desert Temple, so hopefully able to have more food and just a little more comfortable of a seed overall. And I mean, yeah, Infume, great start to this series. Played
No,
that
it's
seed
not.
very
He has-
well, especially sort of in that back
has a
half.
gap in his inventory.
But
So
HDMI
confused.
cables showing some, you know, definitely not a horrible performance or anything
That
like
one
that. I think just made a
drops.
little mistake with the piglins mainly. We saw at one point was seemingly catching up with Infume on the rods.
Yeah, I think if there were 3 golden apples in that temple, I think it would be a very different story. I think HDMI would have made up a lot more time. I think it was just a little bit unfortunate. But now we're probably going to get a seed with more food if I had to guess, because it is HDMI's pick. I'm going to guess Buried Treasure, and I'm correct.
That was a great.
Going
You are on
to
fire
the
today,
ocean.
man. You are
I'm
absolutely
a little bit on
with
fire.
the predictions. That is an impressive pick. I was gonna say village, but no, I think it makes sense to do a better buried treasure in retrospect. You know, you got the food. It's a more linear, less decisions to be made. I think that pick totally makes sense against Infume. So we will have to see. We'll get into the gameplay shortly, but up 1-0. So definitely not game over or match point or anything like that for HDMI cables yet. And we'll have to see if his pick is going to give him the advantage in this second seed.
I think it very well could. You know, this is sort of, you know, these two sort of seeds, they're kind of, you know, one is the more decision-making seed, favoring Infume, typically seen as like a decision-based player. HDMI cables, I think it is a lot better on those linear seeds. I think he's a very speedy player, has fast top speed. But, you know, when he takes damage and he doesn't have 7 golden carrots like on the last seed, I think it can just be a little bit punishing. So we'll have to see what the food situation is looking like here.
And we will find out shortly as the runners use their pie chart in order to find the buried treasure.
7.
Looks like
8 is the first
both
drop.
runners beelining towards it from slightly different angles. Infume maybe a little bit faster there, but nothing too crazy
This
yet.
one drops, it drops off
and
side 4,
does
so
get lots of stuff, so we can
like,
make
8
probably
is the
gold
first
axe
drop.
here. We can make a diamond sword. We can make iron shovel, and probably, of course,
Maybe you just got like 2
definitely gonna
spawns
make
here.
an iron pickaxe.
Yeah, you just got a
here.
bunch of strays. That's fine. That's what it is.
Yeah, this is a high quality overworld. I always love to see a diamond sword. Maybe it's just because I'm a really aggressive player, but it just I think it makes forts a lot more fun, and especially on seeds where the rates are really good. Diamond swords, you can just crank through things. You don't have to like pillar up on every wither skeleton. You can kind of just deck them. But it looks like Infume is just ahead, showing that this is why he's the ranked #1 player, taking a dominant lead. And I think this ravine is fake. No, he's going down for it, but it doesn't look the most promising. There's just exposed obsidian here. So if HDMI cables goes for a different option, he could be getting a sizable lead on Infume. No, going the same spot as Infume. This is an awkward portal, Nerdy. We'll see if HDMI cables can make up any time on Infume. You know, you don't do this portal very often.
Look at that. Great stuff from Infume, though, clearing this out and handling this very well so far. Assuming there's no mistakes. Oh, almost makes a mistake, but does handle it very well. Infume now going to be entering the nether here at 1:30 while we see HDMI cables starting to build the portal. So once again, early lead for Infume, handling the overworld very well. And we'll have to see if this continues throughout our seed as Infume placing some blocks and trying to get to the bastion.
Yeah, has some really good movement. I think Infume, especially amongst the top players, I've heard many of them say he's a very like movement-based players, always going for like double extensions, has really good pathing. So is in the bastion first. We'll see what terrain decisions HDMI cables takes. But Infume's going to be on the chalice. I don't think we have any extra TNT. It's a little bit closed off here, but I think should be fine.
And now we have HDMI cables has entered the bridge. So Infume just has he's like a full chalice ahead. He's mined the entire chalice and is getting some pre-crafts. Pre-crafts a gold pick, which is kind of an interesting choice.
And hasn't made the diamond sword. Interestingly,
Yeah,
keeping
he
the
got.
iron sword, there's not a real reason to do that besides saving a single stick, which I don't think really matters because like the way it works out, if you craft a bow and like it's evens of 2, not sure exactly. Maybe he's just isn't even aware of the diamonds. Maybe he's saving them for a jukebox. You know, we could get really funky. But he's
never
in
know.
his triple, safe from the hoglins, not doing an auto funnel, so it could be a little bit scary if this piglin who has the gold hits him instantly. Sometimes it can be weird with their pathing, and it does hit them, so he takes a little bit more damage. HDMI cable's probably going for a more traditional auto funnel, a bit more of like a standardized player. Yep, here he is going for an auto funnel, setting up, gets a lot of pigs, and we're in a crimson nerdy. So this kind of biome, you typically see more piglins. We're going to see a faster Bastion leave.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think Infume, just like you can see this terrain here for Infume, is just like it is perfectly designed for just that. As we see, I think Infume got a ton of extra pigs. I could be wrong, but it looked like it to me. So we'll have to see if that ends up mattering. Infume now crafting the diamond sword. Interesting. A little surprised he's
Infume
crafting
played
that
DK
now.
here?
I guess maybe just was saving
Right?
the iron sword in case he had used it like pre-Bastion or something. Maybe, I don't even know. But now going to be pearling out though. So just getting this pearl hang off and going to be checking the other side, which is actually what we saw where we saw in
HDMI cables did
HDMI
too.
cables play. So playing different ramparts, but we'll have to see if that ends
And
up
so I
making
think
any kind of difference.
Infume's triple was closer to the fortress, so he got a better pearl hang, but he still had to check that. So now they're in at the same time. HDMI has made up some time. Is it actually at the spawner first? And so although they both have a diamond sword, you know, HDMI is kind of in the lead now. Maybe playing this more linear seed a bit better, doing his pre-crafts now.
Can I
but
get a
no,
clip of both of
Infume
their
had his beds pre-crafted.
crafts, please?
HDMI cables
Sorry,
didn't, so now
roots,
Infume is
like their
ahead
Bastion
on
roots?
setting up the spawner.
Yeah,
So much back and
real
forth.
back and forth here. Exactly. As we now have Infume getting a triple spawn and HDMI cables still just a bit behind there, but it's all good. He has gotten rid of the blocks at this point, and both runners are looking in a very similar position as we continue the seed. Infume on 3 rods and HDMI cables also on 3 rods. But I think maybe Infume has like 1 extra spawn cycle now on 4 rods. Yeah, so it just like 1 rod ahead here for Infume as we continue. It looks like 5 bed, 2 anchor, gets the bow crafts there for Infume. I presume similar things for HDMI cables. I've not seen his inventory, but does get some blaze kills here. 7 rods now for Infume. Going to be able to blind out, not even need to worry about the eye being thrown.
Yeah, HDMI on 1 less route, so you're totally right. Might have to kill an awkward blaze. Could be a bit of an issue. Also, I think has 1 or 2 less explosives than Infume does. That can really matter, especially going into the end game. I also think Infume's actually HDMI cable's food situation might be a little bit better. Has 4 salmon as opposed to Infume's 3, but Infume doesn't have to pick up the rods like HDMI cables does. And even though he aggressively pearls here, he's going to be saving a couple of seconds. He has all of his eyes crafted. He's fully pre-crafted, and this terrain looks good as he's heading to quartz.
Is anyone working on those clips, by the way? Or I can try and get them myself. Just let me know.
To those stronghold coordinates.
Thank you, sir.
But HDMI cables, like a pearl behind or 2 pearls behind, something like that. I mean, not too far, but it's very close at this point. And obviously, the stronghold, very high variance structure. So lots of opportunities for HDMI cables to come back at this point. But now we're going to see the portal build there for Infume. And HDMI cables is digging through a wall, it seems. So I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but does find some open terrain now. Infume, meanwhile, licks the spike here off to the left. So we'll see if this is any good. Going to be digging down here. Is that it? It is indeed. So Infume's chance to take a 2-0 lead. Again, 5 beds, 2 anchors, I believe. 056 going to get the double pearl.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Through the wall.
Had to make sure to like pearl clip out the back because it was a slightly better situation. Going to be able to push 95 here, setting up for the 0. Didn't have to hunger reset. HDMI cables is going to have to do that, and he's just so far behind. Infume has more explosives, has a bow. This should be a classic 0 for Infume, as HDMI is only now entering the end.
And let's see. 1 more bed to finish off the dragon. There we have it. So a 2-0 lead again for the favorite, I guess you could argue, to win the match. But I mean, if it's anything like last time, it is not game over yet, Parker. It is not
That
game
is
over
true.
yet.
That is
Strong
true.
lead for Infume, but you never know. You never know what can happen from here.
We're in the same situation. We'll see if Infume can play any differently than Duke, but you're absolutely right. Don't go anywhere. Duke was looking really good, and he got reverse swept. I mean, it's not what it is in my prediction, but HDMI cables, he's been playing solid, has not taken any crazy deaths, just a little bit slower. I think the main thing on this seed was just like maybe the terrain to second portal cords. HDMI kind of got stuck in a ravine a little bit and was already behind, so it just compounded and just kind of
Oh my lord!
out for Infume there. A sub 8, like that's a good time, nerdy. 742.
It's so interesting to me. I mean, the pre did have the pre-crafts. HDMI cables did play the right triple, because and so Infume needed to go check that, like you said. And actually, if we look at the splits, did actually catch up sometime into the fourth trip. I don't know. I guess just playing the terrain a lot better. I mean, I think we saw HDMI cables having to dig through a wall. I think we saw Infume get sped off a little, just a little bit ahead on the rods, and was able to transfer that lead into a very, very clean end game, and takes seed 2 with a 742. I mean, I love seeing these sub 8s. I mean, sub 8s are so cool. I mean, they're not even like, I feel like these runners don't even think about sub 8s anymore. But to me, I'm still to see a sub 8.
Yeah, it is great to see. You know, we haven't been seeing a sub 8 every single time. You know, we've been getting a good distribution of the seed types here. And I'd love to almost go back and VOD review, because I think HDMI not only lost time getting to Stronghold, but also just his fort in general maybe was just a little bit slower setting up. He didn't have his so maybe like many things to think about, and I think Infume just handled that a little bit better. His way able to get out faster.
Yeah, and I think we went over shortly to Fulham, but not quite yet. So we will get to see that in just a second. We'll get to do a little VOD review, figure out what exactly. But yeah, I mean, do you think that HDMI cables is gonna have the? I don't know. Do you think we're gonna go to a game 4 or a game 5, or do you think that HDMI cable we're gonna see another 3-0 in this playoffs?
I mean, there's sort of two sides to my brain. One that's like what I want to happen, and one that I think will happen. And what I think will happen is I think Infume will take this next seed. But what I want to happen is I want HDMI cables to take a seed. So I'm not sure which part of my brain is more correct.
Well, we will get into that shortly, but quickly, let's take a look at some of those seeds. Maybe
Hello. Welcome back to the mid-match analysis. It is 2-0 to Infume at the moment versus HDMI cables. Now, very, very quickly, I want to take your mind back to that seed 1, where we had the triple in the stables, Infume leaving earlier and having a plethora of strays. Now, I grabbed the replay of this, and frustratingly, I have closed it. So, I will just talk about it because I'm not going to pull it back up and waste your guys' time. Very, very simply, Infume's strays were actually spread out throughout the entire fortress. And I wanted to take a little bit of a second to analyze HDMI cable strays, because they were actually a lot more packed around his entrance area, meaning that he was able to gather more rods initially in that seed. I'm going to make it very, very quick, though. As you guys know, he blinded earlier and blinded with more rods. This is what I want you to keep in mind, because HDMI cables at both points in these last two seeds has been ahead. And that's what I want to talk about in the second seed as well. HDMI cables making the different decision to go for the Sug route. As you can see right now, Infume going for Donkey Kong instead. And this causes Infume to lose around 20 seconds playing to be closer to the fortress so that you can get that better Pearl Hang away, but unfortunately going to have to check the other triple for the required obsidian to double travel away. As you can see, HDMI cables going for the different route, aggroing the piglins on the left-hand side of the bastion and dragging them to the right with the Sug route using the stone type blocks to make sure that the lava doesn't spread and set the fire to the wood. I think it's a really, really good play, and I wanted to make sure that people know that HDMI Cables has in fact been ahead at 2 distinct points in both of these seeds. However, has let that lead slip back into Infume's grasp. I feel like Infume has been able to take that advantage that he's had early on, but HDMI Cables has been able to make that back in the fortress and during the travel maybe from the bastion to the fortress, but hasn't been able to keep it all the way to the end dimension. I'm really looking forward to seeing if HDMI Cables can maintain that lead or mayhaps even bring that lead into the fortress so that then he has that little bit of extra wiggle room to lose some of that time maybe to going to the stronghold as we've seen in these past 2 seeds. What I'm trying to say is, it's not over until it's over. And even though it is 2-0 to Infume right now, can we see HDMI Cables make a comeback? I'm going to send you back to Nerdy and Parker now to let you guys see. Fuck. I forgot I fucking removed the replay. I had that pulled
this
up.
match between
so
Infume
annoying.
and HDMI Cables. It
had
is
it fucking
currently
pulled
a
up.
2-0 lead for Infume. Match point for HDMI Cables. Parker, how are you feeling so far watching the series?
I'm feeling good. I like the points in the analysis that like HDMI Cables, he's been up on the seats. I think that really is the storyline, and I've just lost my camera. I will fix that.
That's all good. No worries at all. We can hear you at least, so that's
Beautiful.
good. Welcome back, Parker.
I got a little
was
excited.
so
I
sad
think
to
I
see you
kicked
go
the cord. I'm too
that's all
excited
good.
for these matches, Nerdy.
No, sorry, you were saying though. Continue.
Yeah, I think that just is the storyline of this match. You know, HDMI Cables has had these opportunities. He's just got to really get in the flow. I think there's just been 1 or 2 things on the seed that have kind of interrupted and not allowed him to like maximize like the flow for leaving. And I think Infume's done a great job at that. And so we'll have to see if he can pull it back on the seed. His tournament life is on the line.
Well, we'll get into the seed picks here in just a moment. There we have it. Boom, Ruined Portal. Pick from HDMI Cables. So that's interesting. Now, obviously, I think this makes sense, right? It's kind of a similar mindset to
right
Deep Buried
triple, by
Treasure.
the
You're
way.
hoping
That's
for kind
the
of a
only
linear,
reason.
quick seed. Maybe hope that there's some golden carrots in the chest or something like that. But obviously, this can also be a low food seed as well. Or there can be some decisions being made depending on just like what the Ruined Portal is. There's so much variation in this structure. So we'll have to see what we get there. But what do you make of that pick, Parker? Does it make sense to you?
I think it does make sense to me in terms of like HDMI just really wanting to crank pace. I think he'll be favored a little bit more on like a higher food seed. So I think pay attention to golden carrots. I think that would really help. But like Infume, he did have ranked world record, Nerdy, and that was a Ruined Portal seed. So it's like, even though it might favor your play style, it's favoring Infume's play style too. He is no slouch. He's really fast. There's a reason he's a 3-time rank 1 player. Look at this. What is that? Was that looting?
Was it looting?
I couldn't see.
I
No,
don't think so.
it's a red
cursive
enchantment.
vanishing. Yeah, something like that. So in either case, though, still 5 golden carrots is beautiful for this Ruined Portal. Lots of don't need to worry about killing cows or anything like that. We're gonna see the gold axe craft there. From Infume, just a few seconds ahead of HDMI Cables already, as he is handling these trees and doing a good job of playing this overworld very simply. I mean, I don't know. This is not a super complicated overworld, but yeah, like I was gonna say, like
Sub
a super
40.
sub 40 overworld, as HDMI Cables has reached the portal as well, so not too far behind, but immediately bridging out to the stables and trying to check out what this chest has. Do we get some armor? We do. Beautiful. No obsidian from that chest, but
and no iron yet. We still need iron.
Triple? It is double triple. Okay.
I mean, this is a fast seed, Nerdy. You're thinking about seeds that can be fast, double, triple, one of the fastest routes in the game. We have plenty of food. We can aggro Pearl very quickly. And if we get enough obsidian here, that's going to be really good. Still have not found that obsidian chest. And out of all of these top chests, all 7 of them, we've not got obsidian. So we might need to go to the lower portion of the bastion. And I think this is an incentive to play triple to gap because we don't have the obsidian chest yet. So HDMI cables, this is important. HDMI cables playing double triple doesn't know that there's no obsidian at the top. Infume, having checked the chest, decides to play the more consistent, more higher
very
gold
interesting.
route. Probably going to get the obsidian. If HDMI does not get the obsidian from trades, this could be looking really bad for him.
And it is unfortunately a bad gap here right below that triple, so has to go all the way around here, which is a bit slower here for Infume. Now we see HDMI cables with that double triple play. Will it pay off? You know, I think it's an interesting difference between them right off the bat. Curious exactly what led them to make a different decision, but we do see Infume now getting the little gold ring here, able to get these blocks as HDMI cables is going to be looking around here. So 11 obsidian and not
Name one double
many
triple
pearls
fail.
so
I found it.
far
It's
for
here.
Did get a pearl
It's
hang
right
off.
now.
He's definitely going to be getting a better pearl hang than
it's this.
Infume. You're right, Nerdy. Let's see.
20,
15.
Was it 15? Did I miss you that?
15 obsidion.
Oh,
so
no,
he
you're
still
right, yeah.
needs more, but he knows one of the chests in the bastion is guaranteed 5 obsidian. It's just a matter
Found the
of
fail. Found the fail.
finding that chest. And I think because Infume went through the bad gap, it's not that chest. I think it's the bottom middle chest probably has the 5 obsidian. So we'll see if HDMI goes for that. Low resources though, Nerdy. Only 13 pearls, like 40 strings. So he's going to be playing an entire gap trying to get more resources overall. And because Infume has already made this play, Infume is going to be taking an even bigger lead as he's now just sorting his inventory. Pre-crafting. He's got
HDMI cables has been ahead at some point
going
in
for
every
an iron
seed, so he's
sword.
going to be able
Inventory
to.
a little bit messy, but he's got so many more resources.
Like I got to be fucking
so many more
trolling,
resources.
man.
I feel like that decision may have came from. I'm curious to.
I tried to be all pro HDMI cables and look at how it
checking all of those triples and not getting any obsidian. Maybe that could have been the reason why Infume chose to play this more consistent route, right? Whereas we see HDMI cables taking a slightly riskier route.
That
does
is
get the
exactly
obsidian
what
there,
Recrop said,
as
Nettie,
we
yes.
predicted from
I
that
agree.
last chest, and now able to pearl hang out here. Plenty of stuff for Infume, I believe. You got lots of pearls. I didn't see the string count, but definitely something to keep an eye on here, as Infume still has 3 Garrets as well, so can definitely play the seed like decently aggressively compared to most Rune Portal seeds. But now able to kill this Blaze. We're 4 minutes into the seed. It could have been faster if it was a better stables, but it's still good pace, Parker.
Yeah, like the speedy overall just makes it so that it's really nice. Infume really in a comfortable position here. We've got the high health. We're at the spawner. Is deciding to only single blaze bed because we don't have a ton of explosives. And HDMI cables taking even more damage, dealing with this blaze off the side of the spawner. So it's just a little bit awkward. And although he is at the spawner, he's not cleared it out as much as Infume. He's not got a rod yet, and so he's just behind. This is scary. 1.5 hearts.
1.5 hearts again, yeah.
Just so risky gameplay here. And Infume, look how many blazes there are. 4, 5, 6.
I mean, Infume has a nice lead here. I feel like these rates just are not great, though. Only on 3 rods at this point. The seed could have been so fast. It could have been so good, Parker. I feel like
the Bastion trolled us.
Yeah, the Bastion, these rates. It's like it could have been so good. Regardless, we do have Infume gets 3 beds, so not the most beds. 3 bed, 2 anchor, I think. 4
it makes
bed.
a
4 bed, 2
crossbow
anchor. Okay.
instead of a bow. That's cool to see. Maybe just didn't have enough string for a bow, or wanted to save a little bit of his wood. But that's a choice you can always make. You actually save 1 string on a crossbow craft as opposed to a bow, and it looks like HDMI cables doing the same thing. Both runners locked in. Struggling a little bit with his crafting, though, on HDMI cable's side. Infume has 6 eyes, needs 3 more rods, and has the location of the stronghold. 1,300 away. The train looks decent in this direction, so probably not a ton of time the HDMI cables can
He doesn't have any iron. He double crafted.
And Infume looking around here as we wait.
He double crafted tripwire hooks. He can't make it.
Spawn still does not have enough rods. There's 1 rod. Is that the last one? And Infume is good to go. So gonna be purling towards our coordinates here. And again, I mean, this is going to be tough for HDMI to come back. Because Stronghold is, of course, a structure that we can see lots of variants. So there is that opportunity for the comeback. But I mean, so far, Infume looking good to potentially close out this series with a 3-0. Let's see here. Just like slightly awkward Pearl on the side of this terrain here, but now going to be bridging out towards those stronghold chords, and should be pretty close, I would imagine. Just a few more blocks this way, a little bit, honestly.
It's such
Quite a lot of bridging
It's
there
such a
for
nice bit of
Infium.
analysis that I can
Able
bring
to
up.
build the
Miscrafts are
portal
so
now.
good, and I
assuming we don't
can't. I just can't
miss,
because it's
let's see
done.
what we've got.
Game's
Changes
over.
all the settings. Oh, wait, was that a miss? Oh, no, it wasn't.
No,
Okay.
not quite.
Close
I mean,
to a miss.
HDMI cable's finally leaving now, but it's just a full split behind, and he's going to need a bad stronghold from Infium here, but he gets a pure spike down top left. Lava, awkward here, has fire res, so it doesn't matter. He's going to need to hunger reset, gets that same spike, but it's wrapping around back to where he came. If it's not here, this could get weird.
Ooh,
Hears it,
let's
though.
hear it
It's
through the
a
wall.
and he has enough pearls to hunger reset. And I think we have a
And-
decent amount of explosives.
And let's see here what we've got. And going to be entering the end. Sub 8 here with, again, 4 beds, 2 anchors, and the crossbow. So let's see if Infium can close this series out.
I mean,
It
look,
is a
anything can
back
happen.
dragon. Let's see what the tower is here.
This is a bit awkward, Nerdy.
Who's
This is gonna have to be a side
Who's at
setup.
100?
Can't push a
Okay.
top setup
Yeah, I
here.
can't
We're
push it.
95 here. And I mean, it's a little bit scary, but you can use the anchors in conjunction with the bed to get some good double beds. This first one is just a knockback
It
bed.
flew.
It
It flew.
flies.
It flew.
dragon
It flew.
flies.
It flew.
How many explosives does he have left now?
So I think he should have. I think
4.
he should have enough for the 1 cycle. I think he should have 5 total.
I mean,
think it's,
HDMI
3
is going to
beds,
be
2
entering
anchors.
the end here.
Yeah,
You
that's what I'm
can
saying.
push higher. You can push higher. It's not super common, especially for side setups. You
There's no
typically
way.
go to 94. It's a little bit better on the rotation.
There is
But it looks
no
like he's
way.
purling up to the top. This is T100. He
There's
is pushing
no
higher,
way.
Nerdy, going all the way up to 103 setup.
Oh, he
misses
bailed.
it, so
Oh,
not
he
a good
bailed.
enough
Misses it up.
pearl. Tries to go a
Oh,
little
he's
bit lower,
bailed.
but fails that. And now he's only
Oh,
on 2
no.
hearts. Can barely get the 1 cycle off. But
Oh.
Infium is already waiting for this 1 cycle.
Yeah, so sorry, I think I
cable's not
missed
even
that.
able
So
to do anything.
how many explosives? I think Infium only has 3 explosives. I think I missed that because he placed the 2 anchors, right?
Oh, I think you're right.
And it was 4 beds, 2 anchors, and he placed the 2 anchors. So I think he only has 3 beds. I could be wrong, but I
Did he
think he
place
only has
both
3
anchors?
beds. I think
Okay.
so. But look at this
Hey!
HDMI cables gets a
He got
perch.
and he missed it. And so
can't
he's
send
just
it.
throwing
And
away
Infium
his
gets it.
chance. But
No,
Infium
Infium has
does have
four
that pre-crit
explosives.
anchor. That's not good damage, though.
Oh my God,
Nerdy.
it's
This is
bad
bad
damage.
damage. This
That's
is
not
not
good
going to
damage.
kill it.
It's
This
really
is going to
bad
be
damage.
a chase down, and suddenly HDMI Cables has a chance to take this back, even though he completely missed the perch. Infium has crystals healing the dragon everywhere. He's on 1 heart. Not sure how many arrows he has, but he has to shoot down every single crystal to kill this dragon. You can't even go for a 1-shot. You have no bow. It's a crossbow, Nerdy.
This is
looking
mid-offs.
really bad for Infium. But HDMI Cables, only 2 hearts. It's maybe
Yeah,
it's
there's the
perching now.
perch.
But if he does not get any damage absorption, he might die here, Nerdy. He has more than 4 explosives, but can he even get them off? There's Enderman! He looked at an Enderman! There's an Enderman aggroed on him! He's on half a heart! He lost his life! This might kill him. I don't know if he's safe. It might hit him through the corner of the block.
I think he's okay. I think he's okay. We'll have to wait and see.
Oh my
HDMI
gosh!
takes the win.
An HDMI! Wow! What a
play.
nail-biting end split! He had to have
my
aggroed that
goodness.
Enderman. He
I
had
think
to have.
so, or at least I don't know.
Oh
I
my
have no
gosh.
idea. That was crazy. Maybe he was mad at the dragon or something. I don't know. That was
Oh, you're
ridiculous
right.
stuff. I fully thought HDMI Cables was dead on half a heart,
I
went for the
thought
double
so.
explosive,
Oh.
and I guess was just able to survive. Great stuff from him to just clutch out in tournament life on the line in such a rough situation and able to take the win, staying alive, making it 2-1 in favor of Infium. But HDMI Cable's proven that he's not done yet.
He's not done yet, Nerdy. That was such a cinema end split. Like,
Wow.
it started with Infium, the dragon flying for Infium, right? Like, sure, you can expect that. HDMI.
Okay, for the off chance that HDMI Cables wins the next seed as well, can I get a clip of HDMI Cables crafting in the fortress? He crafts 4 tripwire hooks, which is a miscraft. Can I get that, please? Oh my god! Oh my god! You already have it! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank you. Okay, and then can I get a clip of the HDMI cables, one cycle as well? Thank you. Oh. Oh. Well, you can't say, oh, no love for me, and then do that, bro. You can't have it prepped, bro. Come on. Thank you, sir. Is the right one? Yeah, it's the Mcsr. Wait, this has both perches? He gets 2 perches inside 45 seconds with no crystals down? He's so lucky! That's just his aura. Fairs, bro. HDMI end, I'm downloading. Beautiful. Okay, we're still on the seed selection screen. Holy poop.
Yeah, not the best. Not honestly, not the best.
Yeah, Infume already made up like 1 second just getting to the blacksmith. So we're going to be seeing an iron golem kill here to get our bucket. We're mining some stone. Looks like Infume going for 5, so we can also make a sword to kill the golem a little bit faster. We'll see if HDMI does the same thing. Doesn't look like it hasn't got materials for a stone sword, so maybe a little bit slower on killing the golem. And Infume, I think, is taking the lead here, also getting a bed on his way to the golem. And although in HDMI cables has a lot of wood at the moment, I think the routing from Infume we're already starting to see why he's so good at these kind of seeds.
Yeah, and we do have some gravel here off to the left. I'm not sure exactly where the lava pool is, but I think I might have seen it back towards this direction over by the gravel. So we'll see exactly how Infume plays this. Looks like he's going to be getting some wood here. And then to craft a bow and a bucket, and should be able to get flint.
What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is going on? Hello?
And as you mentioned, I
better.
mean, I'm
Okay,
not
sorry
even
about that.
sure. Sometimes it's hard to tell
Sometimes I
exactly
get this
where
weird
Infume's
lag.
making up time, but he is making up time in this overworld as now building this portal and getting it good to go. Entering the nether here, 144, 145 And we're into a basalt off the bat, Parker.
Yeah, this could turn out to be a really funky navigation to the Bastion, but no, it's right there. It is a treasure. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Trying to clutch a little bit with the bed. That
Aga.
actually reduces your fall damage, even though
Click
it
me,
looks like
Aga.
a little bit scary because that can blow you up. This terrain is a bit awkward, nerdy. I'm not sure if Infume does Glowed. I don't think Infume does Glowdar. Maybe HDMI cables does, so it could take an advantage here, but no, we see the fortress in the distance, so even though it's very closed off here, it's not going to matter nearly as much. I love this terrain from HDMI cables, though, taking a little bit higher terrain. I think he's made up a handful of seconds on Infume, which he's going to need to do a couple of more times to take the lead. Still a little bit far behind. Takes some damage, though. HDMI cables.
HDMI cables.
Oh my goodness.
How is
he
so much
alive?
damage,
How
but
is he
staying
alive
alive?
there?
I don't know. I don't know, Parker. That's a good question. But is still alive, is still in this.
Doesn't have a
and
ton
that
of
could
bread
have
to
been
heal up,
his-
though. We were talking about the bread, like the village situation, you get a lot more bread, and maybe
Yes,
that would
yes.
favor him, but he only got 7, nerdy. So maybe that's going to be punishing later on in the seed if he needs to hunger reset.
Infume on
We'll
8.
have to see.
And he's about to eat one to make it down.
We'll have to see
6.
indeed, but good stuff from Infume to play this very cleanly. I think we did see the fortress off like to the side of the bastion, so I don't think we'll need to gloat or anything like that, but not sure. Maybe I missaw that.
I think you're right.
Um,
I'm pretty sure there was a fort there.
And now Infume going to be throwing this gold and just continuing the route. HDMI cables on a little bit less food, just like basically one. It looks like 1 or maybe 2. I don't know. I guess just 1. I thought he would be down lower food based on all that damage he took, but maybe Infume
Yeah,
took some
I
damage
totally
as well.
agree.
I guess like
We
from
do
the
have
bed and
an
stuff.
apple in the inventory, so it's a little bit uncommon to have enough gold from the top of treasure to craft a golden apple, but it is something these runners could be thinking about. Infume up to 10 obsidian HDMI cables on 14, I think. Maybe just hasn't checked trades yet. We're at 16. Want to be trading all of this extra gold to get our 20 obsidian. We have plenty of explosives. We have enough for 1 anchor, 4 or 5 beds, plus the beds from the village
already 2 beds from the village, and we also how many anchors? I'm not sure, but we'll lots of. It seems like lots of explosives, so we're not really limited by that. Infume does get some obsidian there, and now it's just gonna be leaving. I thought I saw it over here. Did I see it? I did. Okay. I think I saw that correctly.
Yeah, but you gotta believe in yourself more.
And true. Gotta be confident with the comms. We do have Infume. Oh no, HDMI cables is dead.
Oh no, that's really bad. He was in the fort though. He made up a good handful of seconds. It was just a failed boat clutch, just the dragging not working, and I don't know what the line is here for an HDMI cables win. You're gonna need to hope for a really bad stronghold or death from Infume or some sort of funky shenanigans. Even if he has a good run back here, that's still gonna be a minute time loss, like best case scenario. I mean, the fort kind of extends a good amount here, but he has no blocks. You know, running back is a skill in it of itself, and I don't know if there's any terrain here, taking even more fall damage. He has blocks, nerdy, but it's obsidian. How is he going to get to a spot? He got an iron pickaxe, so we can mine up to where he needs to go, but Infume now has a sizable lead on HDMI cables.
Already had a bit of a lead going into the fortress, but that just completely compounded that lead.
And where
now
is
on
his
8
resource?
eyes, and we do see Infume getting the measurement off here. So yeah, I mean this is going to be
looks like
tough
no
for
more
HDMI
analysis.
cables for sure.
It's unlucky.
Going back to the bastion, it
He has
seems
no
maybe
resources.
Yeah, I guess is just going to need to trade lower treasure here, which is not ideal. I mean, obviously already behind. Took a lot of damage there and loses the pearls, it seems. So has to get a pearl hang off here. Smart play from... I mean, this is a smart play from HDMI cables, but it might be just
Magma cube. Scary. Oh, that's so scary. He has no fire res. Almost fell into the lava.
Looting 3
Gonna
in
have
the
to deal with these
chest. This is how
piglins
we
as
do it.
well, and he's gonna have to mine so much gold here, nerdy. He has the obsidian, but he might even die again. Clutching. He just has 3 pigs here, 4 pigs here now that are all just going to be attacking him. One of these might get a hit off in the cooldown time between seeing the next bit of gold. The whole time, Infume has already measured for the stronghold, has his rods. HDMI cable is going to be on even lower health once he unhangs this pearl. Probably going to be unhanging it now. He has basically no more food. Wants even more gold. It's just so awkward. On 2 hearts, no food, no materials, Infume sitting nice and comfy at a spawner with his loaf of bread.
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be really, really tough here for HDMI cables to make any sort of comeback. We'll have to see if he can do it, of course, if Infume makes any major mistakes. But assuming he doesn't, I don't know. This might be game over. We might be seeing Infume in our quarterfinals, but Infume, regardless, still does need to close this seed out. He needs to finish this game. So, gonna be digging through the wall. Yes, gonna have to dig through the wall, choosing to do so. So not the best terrain, I guess. In theory, that could be something that maybe HDMI cables could find a better line, but once again, gonna just need some kind of big mistake from Infume overall for HDMI cables to come back here. Looking for, I'm not sure how far away the stronghold is exactly, but looks like he's digging down now, so presumably on cords or very near cords here as Infume places that second portal and should be entering the stronghold here shortly. So yeah, we'll have to see, what the 0 is. We'll have to see if this is tricky. Oh, does miss.
I mean, he's at a pretty good Y height too. Maybe it just linked into a cave to the side of it. If he mismeasured, that could be what HDMI cables needs, but it's probably just a low stronghold. It's here, clutching with the bed to reduce the fall damage. Love to see it. Still has one piece of bread, but probably going to be needing to hunger reset. Can't heal up all the way to full. Gets a clean, pure spike down, mid, left, and he's going to be entering the end right here, Nerdy. Switches to hard mode so that he can hunger reset a little bit better with his silverfish. This is something B Salad was trying to do on one of the other seeds. A very useful technique, especially when you're on low pearls. And he only has 2 pearls. So if it's like a hard 0, he doesn't even have enough pearls to 0. But because he's so far ahead, Nerdy, he doesn't even need to 0.
Yeah, I mean, that is something we'll see if he's gonna go for it, and I think that's a good question. I feel like you probably, I don't know.
It's
It
front
does increase
tower.
the
It's
Yeah, I mean, this
easy.
is like so easy. Infume can hit this in his sleep. Surely Infume won't mess this up. We'll have to see though. Of course, you never know. Gonna go for 99 here. So Infume does get there in time, and the first bed looks good. Is he gonna get? No, not gonna get a 2+2. The damage wasn't quite there, but does manage to kill the dragon off with the 5th explosive
Beautiful.
there. Infume taking this match 3-1 over HDMI cables. Great stuff. Getting the sub 10 and now writing something.
Oh my god, what's he saying to us?
LF.
LFR?
I have
Tired to spell LeBron.
LeBron.
Try to spell
Oh!
LeBron.
Wait, that's fair. No, I think it makes sense. I think once like the portal's lit, it's almost like bad sportsmanship to like write something out instead of entering.
mentioned. Oh.
We got the message. You typed it in chat. I think that's a good substitute for it. Shout out LeBron, one of the GOATs, and Infume's gonna be trying to run further into this bracket, see if he can make a name for himself and become the LeBron of MCSR, or even better yet, the Infume of MCSR.
Unfortunately, did take down his hero there, as we saw HDMI cables wearing their LeBron skin. So we'll have to
Wait,
see.
that's true. I forgot.
We'll have to see if Infume has any thoughts on that. We'll get into an interview here shortly. But what a great series. I mean, okay, admittedly, the last game not the most exciting, but the game before it, I think, made up for it. Okay, we can't complain.
Yeah, I totally
because the game
agree.
before that,
I totally agree.
also the series before that with Aquacord versus Dougal. Dugile. I don't know why I have that misspeak, but anyways, we have Infume in the waiting room here. We're gonna get into our interview here shortly, and we're just waiting on that. But I think we're gonna get into that just a second. But what are your thoughts here, Parker? Oh, Infume.
Oh, here he is.
Welcome.
Let's hear
Welcome
Infume's
to the
thoughts.
booth. How are you feeling?
Hi.
Having defeated someone wearing the LeBron skin. How does that feel to you, Infume? Are you feeling good after your win?
I mean, obviously, I feel conflicted. I mean, you see my cape every time I go in F5. You see exactly who I'm even playing against. So it's conflicting. But I think at the end of the day, I have to prioritize myself. So
That's fair. No, I think that's totally fair.
I think it makes sense. One thing that I did want to ask. So first up, you get the seed pick. You choose Desert Temple, and it really paid off for you. I think you handled the low food seed a lot better. You had a gapple on the way to the fortress. HDMI cables took some damage early on. Did you is that why you picked it? Do you think you handle better, like low food seeds better than somebody like HDMI, who's like maybe more of a speedy player?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I think that is one of my biggest strengths. Like I don't know if people consider it much or like look at it much. I genuinely think my two biggest strengths are like terrain, getting to the bastion, and movement, and like food management, especially on low food seeds. Like I definitely think that like I mean that is why I really love temple seeds. I think I can manage that a lot better than others can, and like just so like I mean I love double season as well. Like the only other seed I picked was village, partly because I like village because obviously there's a lot of decision making, but also I feel a lot more comfortable going on low food. So I know pretty much compared to almost anybody, I will be ahead on the overworld because I know they try to force or like will go out of the way or out of their line for that extra food.
Okay,
That
so
does make sense.
yeah. So we'll be expecting more of that maybe in the future, I guess.
Yes.
Beautiful.
I wanted to ask about your because in earlier in the day we saw with Dugile versus Aquacord, we saw Aquacord go for a double triple, and in this seed, or not this seed, but maybe the last one or one before it, you went for a triple to gap instead of going for the double triple. I'm curious, like what made you make that decision, and because it ended up paying off. But I just want to hear you walk us through why
Yeah.
you went to go for the triple to gap.
I mean, yeah, it's like I think that was the seed 3, the room portal seed. I was up 2-0. I kind of knew cables were gonna be doing double triple. Like especially entering behind. That's the best choice you can make to try to make up time. So it's like I was planning on doing double triple. But obviously I still want to play my own game because I don't always like to do double triple. I like to check the chests first and do it based on that. So like I checked the first triple, there's no obby. I checked the other triple, there's still no obby. So it's like as soon as I saw that, it's like, oh, I knew like I'm gonna have a really good lead on this. Like I knew I was in a really, really good spot to win the seed. And I was, although I didn't win, I was in a good spot. So yeah, I knew it was gonna happen.
No, I think you played the seed well. I mean, you didn't take the win on that one specifically, but yeah, you had a great performance overall. Next weekend here, you are going
Mark
to
is giving
be
us the eye
going
gag, bro.
against
Silver.
let's see,
Silver.
Young Silver.
Yeah, sorry, it's like I couldn't find it there for a second, but Silver, how are you feeling about going against Silver? So, a friend of yours potentially. How does that feel?
I mean, I think this is for me mentally. It's going to be similar to when I played Feinberg round 1 season 8 because I'm good friends with Silver. So I think honestly playing somebody that I'm friends with, I can maybe relax. If I lose, I feel happy to know that they're going to move on and do better.
True.
So I think that is something that will help me relax my nerves a little bit. And honestly, I think maybe hopefully help me play a little better. So I'm looking forward to that match.
Yeah, sounds good. Well, thank you so much, Infume, for the interview, and congratulations on your win. Good luck next weekend. We are excited to have you back, of course. But yeah, good job today, and we'll see you next weekend.
Yeah,
See ya.
I'll see you guys.
Yeah, you looked really good today.
Thank
Great
you.
gameplay.
You can look at bracket and then look at Discord.
And that will do it for us today. We have had a great series of round of 16 matches, Parker. Parker, how do you feel after this first week? I mean, I guess we have one more to go with Loki versus Feinberg, which will happen next weekend. But what are you thinking so far in these first 7 matches?
I think we've seen really good. I don't know if we have the graphic up, but we've had some phenomenal matches. Particularly today, we had some we just had cinema today, Nerdy. We had cinema today.
Yes.
And they haven't all been 3-0s. We're seeing some storylines develop, and next week is when it really goes down. We really are only going to see higher and higher quality matches.
Indeed. So yeah, speaking of which, we have Infume versus Silver up first. That's going to be a great match. Silver taking the 3-0 against Hacks, and Infume taking the 3-1 win against HDMI Cables to get there. So both runners looking sharp, looking good going into that quarterfinal match. Next up, we have the reverse sweep from Aquacord against Dugile. So nice stuff from him to stay composed and make his way into the quarterfinals. Then we had a 3-0 sweep with Big Mungie able to move on against Blazemind. And so that match, Mungie versus Aquacord, I think is going to be a good one for sure as well. 2 runners that seemingly we saw Aquacord was a little scared, but you know what? I believe in Aquacord. Had a great performance today. I think he's going to do a great job. Then we have, of course, EDCR going against Olsahin. Olsahin having a good performance, but EDCR finally moving through to the quarterfinals. So that's going to be an exciting match here as we're going to have Beef Salad against EDCR. And then lastly, we have Feinberg versus Loki, which we still need to play out, and the winner of that will play NHB in the quarterfinals. So great first 7 matches here, Parker. I'm super stoked for next weekend. I don't know if you have any thoughts to add on here, but great stuff so far, I feel.
That's about it. I mean, the Feinberg Loki match is probably going to be our first match. That's going to be a fan favorite. I think Loki's been a little bit incognito recently, but I hear he's been practicing and getting better. And everybody knows who Feinberg is, and so that's going to be a great match to start us off. And then we're moving into quarterfinals. It's shaping up to be a really good playoffs. Like EDCR, this is the first time he's making it past the first round. He's one of the best in the world. I'm very excited to see where he goes.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
absolutely. I think that's a storyline a lot of people are excited to see, and I myself included. Some big names losing in the round of 16 with Duke and Hacks, 2 playoffs winners, both with 2 playoffs wins individually. Fortunately, going out in the round of 16, but it's okay. We have lots of exciting matches as well to come, so I'm very excited to see. Thinking like, if Silver and Loki get eliminated, then we're guaranteed a new playoffs winner, which is very cool.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. So
wait,
that's
would be
definitely
kind of
exciting.
crazy. Yeah.
And so, yeah, anyways, I think that's going to do it for us today. Everybody, make sure to follow or subscribe on YouTube, whichever platform you like watching the stream on. It helps us out a lot. And because, of course, next weekend, we're going to be doing this again with the remaining players. So you're going to want to see that. So definitely make sure to do that. Also, keep in mind, this mod, Parker, it's completely free. You can qualify for playoffs.
You could literally be here next season. It would be really hard, but like, that's the beautiful thing.
That might be a little hard.
Yeah, it would be a little bit hard. I play it, Nerdy plays it, like we all play it. It has so much fun. It's a great little experience. I just love this community, you know, and this is kind of the pinnacle, the culmination of all the hard work that the runners put in, and it really is a treat to watch every single season.
Yes, and also speaking of that, joining the Discord will help you if you do want to play or just generally help if you want to be part of the community. Joining the Discord is a great way to get engaged with all that stuff. So just wanted to shout that out as well.
Shout that one out, yeah.
But yeah,
don't forget
I think
to join
that's
the
going to do it for us
and make
today.
sure you follow
Thank you
and
everybody
subscribe if
so
you're on
much for
YouTube.
watching. We appreciate each and every single one of you, and we will see you next weekend for, well, first Feinberg versus Loki, but then from there, it is going to be the remaining matches of this Season 10 playoffs. Goodbye.
Boom.
Awesome job. You crushed it.
Good job.
You guys did amazing today.
Ooh. Yeah, that felt really good. I felt locked in with the commentary.
If you guys need to talk about the playoff org thing, I can leave.
Yeah,
thing.
I want to talk with everyone about it kind of soon, but you don't need to do it right now.
All right. Well,
no, we don't need it.
Playoff org?
Or sorry, playoff prod. The thing that Oliver said in spoilers. Bear in mind, I'm still live, so like, don't. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I haven't read it. Gotcha.
But yeah. I mean, I don't have anything else to say right now. Awesome week 1. I think the broadcast was a lot cleaner today than it was yesterday, which I'm
really
happy
good job
about.
with that. Well done, Oliver.
Graphics were awesome. I'm probably gonna ask Nerdy and Fulham to do the same thing again, what they did last weekend with scheduling and.
I'm definitely on scheduling. I can give you a hand
I
with
think for
grabbing
scheduling-
people if you need, but
Yeah.
sorry,
Yeah,
I mean
I don't
grabbing
know.
people for content. No,
Yeah, we
but
can
yes.
talk more about content ideas and stuff because I have some things I want to do. I think for scheduling, we should probably start doing an hour and a half per match, or at least an hour 15 or something. Because
I can definitely do hour and 15. Yeah,
we're just not staying on schedule for an hour.
No, you're right.
Okay. Yeah, are we an hour over?
We're 2 hours over.
Oh, we're 2 hours over. Oh, really?
No, we're in.
Like we didn't even have crazy.
We're an
delays.
hour
It was just,
over
like,
because we
long
started an
matches.
hour later.
Yeah, right.
We're 1 hour.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, I'm thinking we started at 8. Yes, we're 1 hour over.
We're only 1 hour
Okay.
over. But
Yeah,
that
yeah,
means
then
like
an hour
15
15 for
minutes
matches
added
is-
per match would make sense. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah.
So I'll schedule
agreed.
that in. Obviously, if you can send out the when to meet, then I can sort
It's
that out.
it's the same one as last time.
Oh my
It
god,
already
yeah,
has the
sorry, it had
vacation
2
stuff.
lists. Yep, yeah, it
Yep.
did. Got you. Yep, I can get that done today then. Or today or tomorrow.
Amazing. Thank you. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
Well, I
Good stuff.
probably need to get headed out here to go
Yeah.
to my mom's house for
Same.
lunch.
Happy Mother's Day to you guys in
Happy
America.
Mother's Day.
Love you
Happy
guys.
Mother's Day.
Yes, yes. All right. Bye, guys. I'll talk to you
Bye,
later.
everyone.
Bye.
Lots of
Bye.
love. Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Beautiful. Beautiful. And that is not correct anymore. There we go. Hi, everyone. That was fun. That was good. But you were just gonna end stream like that? No, chill, bro, chill. It has been 6 hours though, so I'm probably gonna end really soon. I gotta go say hi to my parents because they're back, so I won't be staying live for very long at all. Probably like 15. Just yap about some bullshit. No, but the Aga high and fade to black would have been cold. Yeah, I guess. I think I'm playing some FIFA with the lads, which would be nice. I take it offensive because I'm the hottest flower boy that popped upon the scene. It was good. It was a good weekend. It was a very good weekend. Is anyone staying live who is from playoffs? I guess Silva, probably. Infum is letting his chat watch the Hacks and Raul blindfold around. Really? Silver's probably watching Infum's stream. Let me bet. No, he's doing Portal Prac. Okay, fair enough. Pinned message in Silver chat. What the Fortnite? Hacks and Silver gay together? Oh. Oh, of course. How did I not think about that? I forgot about that one. All right, gang, I'll be live again tomorrow. We'll go through new pick'ems and we'll be talking about some playoff stuff, some reviews. I'm going to talk about my own like stuff that's been going on. I'd like to do that. So don't forget to watch the video, please. Thank you, Budgie. Don't forget to watch the new video. We We had a good day today. Thank you all. Let me send you over to Silver Runs. W Silver Runs. All right. See you, everyone. Bye.